Well, I wasn't going to do it live, but I usually do them on Wednesday anyways, but it's nice to give this a break for a while, but there's a lot of stuff we can talk about. It's always shit to talk about, man. Every fucking day. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Anyways, we'll get her going. Cat, stop being a weirdo. Yeah, let's get her going. I was going to give it a week break. I think I'll do that next week, man. Like, once this weather gets nice, less screen time. Had a nice day yesterday, man. I was out at the porch. It was nice to get off the screen, but anyhow, let's get her going. Let's get her going. Let's do it. Yeah, finally remembered to order my flags this morning because I need Michelle's help with that. Fucking typing and shopping and stuff. I'm not very good with this shit. So I ordered the old Red Ensign, the old one before 1921 with the old shield on it, and I ordered the one with the green leaves. So I'll hang one inside and put one outside. When the one outside fades, I'll take that one in and put that on the wall and put the one that's inside, put that outside. And fucking $100 a piece, man. Holy fuck, they're not cheap. Might start bringing them in when it's stormy out and shit. I usually put a flag out there, just fucking leave it. But I might take a little better care of it. But it's in the sun, man, constantly all day, every day, man. It's going to get faded. Hey, morning, whiskey girl. They're flags, man. Like, they don't last forever. Hey, I like my shirt, eh? Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. Got that yesterday. A little too small for me. I should have bought one. It's freaking large, man. I can't win. I should try the fucking thing on, but I don't know why I didn't. Just fucking want to get in and get out. But like an extra large is usually like triple X. This is a large, man. Like I'm usually just a fucking large. Sometimes I'm a medium. Sometimes a medium is a large, and sometimes I don't know. It's you have to try your shit on, man. I didn't fucking try it on. It's a little too short on the arms, but whatever. It's different, right? Whiskey girl. It's not plaid. It's more summery. Want to get the fuck out of the snow kind of shirt. And like, what's that fucking guy? Lost Shaker Salt fucking guy. I just had his name there. Whatever. Fuck it. Anyways, yeah. Wasted away again in Margaritaville. That guy. Jimmy Buffett. Fuck's sakes. That's why I made the comment. What? New year, new Chris. Yeah. Well, I like it's hard to find these kinds of style of shirts, man, that aren't too flamer. Fucking, I don't look like a faggot. But I do like a decent shirt with a collar on it. And I like the style of collar, too. Like a lace flatter. It's not really meant for doing up, but it's got like a decent pattern on it that's not too loud, too much color, too fucking gay. Like, I don't mind this one. It's pretty cool. Like, it's hard to find a good shirt, man. Like, that's I like, right? My foreman has so many of them, and they're all nice ones. Yeah, where does he get them? Find out for me. Look, I'm going to have to look online, I guess. But, like, I don't even like shopping in person, but never mind. Morning, Sarah, hold the line. Early bird, yeah, I was going to go even earlier, but I don't know. I know. Oh, thanks, Whiskey Girl. Yeah, right on. Because it's hard to find, decent men's clothes. It isn't like I miss Sears, man. Eaton's and Sears, they always had good shit. They change it up. Walmart shirts are garbage. You wear them and wash them a couple times and they get bacon neck. Like, I hate the bacon neck. It's hard to find a good quality t-shirt. I don't care if it's made in Bangladesh. long as it's kind of thick and has a decent neck on it, doesn't go all fucking, doesn't stretch, and I don't know. But I do like these kinds of shirts. They're cool because I always wear a t-shirt and then I wear something like this over top, or sometimes I won't wear the t-shirt when it's really hot out. I'll just wear this, fucking button it up though to hide my fucking belly and area. Sears Christmas catalog was the best. Yeah, I miss that too, man. I miss Sears, man. That was a good fucking. Now we're selling Hudson's Bay. Apparently, that's going bankrupt. I wonder if we can buy Hudson's Bay Company. Like buy it for $1, right? They're going bankrupt. We'll buy it for $1, own all their assets. Then you probably have to pay fucking back taxes, or yeah, probably not a good idea. Not a whole lot of fur trapping or beaver trapping anymore, and unless we farm beavers. Make beaver hats again. Make beaver hats great again. Oh, Costco is good for good quality and cheap clothing. Yeah, I don't go to Costco, Sarah. I don't have a membership. I never go. I don't really find a whole fucking big deal about Costco, to be honest with you. Although I did see that ham that Buddy paid $100 for. Comes with a little wooden stand that he got at Costco. That looked fucking good. And you can just leave it out because it's cured. It's so salted and stuff. And Buddy was shaving it off. That fucking looked like it was worth $100. Especially when it lasts that long. HBC, biggest mistake was losing the Olympic contract. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Olympic line was the best. Yeah. Yeah, they did used to make though. Once upon a time, they made some quality shit. Like they were well known for those blankets, the nice wool blankets and shit. But I'm not sure what else they were really known for. All I know is it's the oldest company pretty much in Canada. It is a part of a very rich part of our history. That company is mainly responsible for the economic growth of this country. They helped start this country. I don't know. I don't know. What's going on there, buddy? C2. How's everything down in the east, man? Hopefully you got some decent weather. Spring's on the way here, man. Fuck it. Like I said, it was nice out yesterday. Like I actually sat on my porch, like first time this year, really, where it was warm enough I could feel the fucking sun, man. I got a lot of sun on my head yesterday. Fuck, it was nice. I was just out there like this. Well, I had my plaid on, fucking just sitting out there in my shirt, and fucking the beauty. Seeing my neighbors walking by, shoot the poop with them. It's great, man. I miss that shit. It was nice getting off the screen yesterday too. I watched a bit of the news in the morning, and I wanted to watch the rest of the interview with Derek and Pat King, but it's gone. I only got a half an hour into it when it was on, and the wife was here, so we went and watched the movie instead. And I was going to go back to it after, which I did, and it was gone. Apparently, shit hit the fan, and I missed all the fucking excitement. God damn it! And now I can't see it. I can't find it. So whatever. They did all the clothing for the Olympics. It was affordable for everyone to support. They had the mittens for $10. Oh, that's not bad. And now it's Lululemon, and nothing is below $100, of course. Yeah, Roots used to make a lot of shit too. And you an East Coaster? I'm in New Brunswick. Yeah, I'm from New Brunswick, Sarah. I'm from St. John, man. I just assumed everybody knew that. St. John or by? Down by the bay, by? Down by the bay, where the peckerheads grow. Oh, there's C2. What's happening?
Hey, what's going on?
Same shit.
Yeah.
Morning, Gary. The fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, Roots.
Hudson Bay. Oh.
Oh well, Roots was a Canadian company. I'm pretty sure it's still a Canadian company, but they make all their stuff. 90% of their shit's made in China. So
Figures. Yeah.
They're not very Canadian. I still got a Roots sweater I've had forever, man. It's pretty hurting looking, but it's still kicking. Morning, Trad Life. I know, Chris. I was talking to C2. Oh, fuck. All right. So Sarah, yeah. Okay. I'll fucking shut the fuck up then, Sarah. All right. Jesus, you listen. You and C2 can have a conversation. I'll just mute myself.
Yeah, I just thought I'd pop in, say hello. What's going on? I haven't been on in a while. I've been listening to the great voice of House of Bad Influence in a long time. So,
Well, you're not missing out on much, really.
no.
Same shit, different day, but different news, I guess.
Yeah.
Did you watch all that interview with Derek and Pat King, or no?
Oh, I knew you were going to bring that up. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
That was something.
I heard it ended much different than it started. I only got to watch the beginning. I didn't watch the rest of it. Fuck.
Yeah, that was. You should have just waited to the end to watch. It was. Yeah, it was something else. And the wheels were turning in the back of Derek's head there. I could tell. Like, oh, is this a good idea? Should I have this guy on? And I think he should have trusted his gut, but and I can tell it was not a face of joy and like, oh yeah, let's have this Jeet on. It was like, well, okay. And he when he had him on, he lost control of the podcast, and it went to hell. And I think you got to be ready. I mean, not everyone is ready to be in an interrogative state or like that. He was there having a good time there, just chatting with, it was very, very neutral conversation with Pat, and then he throws him in there. And
well, that's the thing too. Like I thought, because I was kind of looking forward to watching that, but again, the wife's home. It was later, and I watched about half an hour of it, so about 9:00 or so, or 9 after 9. And then it was movie time. You know what I mean? I just wanted to watch a movie. I just assumed I could watch it the next day, but apparently Whiskey Girl sent me a link, so I'll check it out. But,
he deleted it, or he didn't save it. I think he just deleted it off of Rumble. He deleted it off Rumble, but you can still watch it on YouTube. And so you knew what happened. He invited us. He had Pat King on. They talked, and they had some stuff that was a little bit out there that was hard to follow, and maybe, I don't know, we'll see. I don't know if it's true or not, but that freak.
I kind of like Pat King. The guy got the shaft.
Well, you're probably not going to like him after this one.
No,
No, what happened was he took money from this not a corrugation, but a bunch of Indians. I'm trying to think of a nicer way to put it.
Okay, well, that's what I heard. He took money from the Indians, but if they froze his bank account, so he had no ways of getting money other than donations, like if you need the money, like, does it matter where the money comes from? Like, or does he have to pay them back? What's going on? Like, who's he? I don't know.
I don't know. I'd sooner be indebted to pretty much anyone else than it would be to those
folks. To Jeets and shit. Yeah. I mean, some people I wouldn't take money from, right?
And who would I'd rather be indebted to people who I already like and who I support already. It's like, oh yeah, well
I definitely have to see this now. Fuck, man, I should have watched it because Michelle was cool with us watching it. But I was kind of getting bored. I was like, okay, it's the boys talking the same shit, because in the beginning it was like it's Pat and Derek talking. This is the usual, right? I'll finish watching this tomorrow. Let's go watch a movie and fucking. God damn, I missed it every fucking time.
Well, to be honest with you, the last half hour was when things got kind of funky there, and it was kind of a normal podcast up until then. I mean, I don't know a lot of Pat King, so it was kind of interesting to me. Pat King, his story, maybe it wasn't, but I don't know a lot about him, and but I sure found out all I need to know last night because he I don't know, he basically sold out to the Jeets, and now he's here's the thing. It's not only that. It's not just that he's like selling out to him. He's like, well, we should support them because they all want to leave too because of disagreement, tribal disagreement over in India, and with these, and he was trying to differentiate all the Indians, of course,
the good ones, the good ones and the bad ones, and
good ones, bad ones, the ones that believe, that carry around swords, and the ones that don't. And the native, or not the name, the other dot there. He was offended that Derek dare say that he was not happy that that the Indian could take around his sword, his little kirpan is what they call it.
Yeah.
He was upset and he was mad that oh well, you dare say that I can't take that, and well, why does that matter? And the real sword is like, oh, it's like 4 feet long. It's like, well, that's the real sword. That's what Pat King kept saying. Oh, the kirpan, oh, that's not even the real sword. The big one's like 4 feet long. And it's like, yeah, but still, it's a sword. And those kirpans, they've even the small ones, they've killed people with them. And in Canada,
we're not allowed to carry anything over what, 4 inches?
I don't even know.
Yeah, it's different, man. I think I don't know if it's Canada wide, but I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to have a 6-inch blade. You can only have 4 inches is all. Not even that, I don't think anymore.
I don't even know what's legal and what's not. I have a little pocket knife.
Or a hunting knife, man. A lot of us used to carry one on our belt, man. Just a hunting knife because it comes in handy. It's like a multi-tool for a lot of people. For stuff.
Try to get.
I got a work knife, man. Those little Husky work knives, man. I got one that's like, I don't know, it's like 3.5, 4-inch blade on it. Comes in handy, man. We use it working. We use it when we're not working, when we're out fucking around doing shit, man. Like cutting strapping off or cutting rope or who knows? Fuck.
But I tell you what, though. I mean, I don't know if you want to. I don't want to spoil it all for you, but he Derek let him run too long. He let him run. He let that Indian run way too long, and he should have cut him off and said, "All right, look, the only thing you really need to say is you're packing your bags and you're leaving tomorrow. That's basically the only thing I need to do. And if it's not A, I'm packing my bags, B, I'm leaving tomorrow, or C, I'm actually looking for the nearest airport. Well, we can kindly direct you towards one. But if it's not any of those three things, there's really nothing we have anything to talk about, is there? I mean, that's how I would have dealt with it.
Okay. Derek wouldn't take no shit off.
But he kind of did. He kind of let him slide. He let him talk. And he
feed him the rope. Let him out. Yeah, fucking let him keep going.
Way too much rope. And then he let the Jeep go. And as soon as the Jeep left, he let Derek go. He let Jeremy on. Jeremy was trying to get on the spot on the stream. Yeah. He wasn't intending to. Actually, Jeremy is off for the whole weekend. He's spending time with his family, so he had no intentions. But when the word got out that Derek's got this Jeet on, and we got Pat King simping for Jeets, obviously turned his curdled his blood, and he was Jeremy. Which we laughed out. And it is kind of funny, but it's not the same way. But you know what I mean. It's just it's funny. I mean, in a way, and to think about. But no, he for some reason he let the Jeet leave, and then as soon as the Jeet left, he let Jeremy on. And one thing that kind of struck me is very odd, and not odd like, oh, is Derek really a Jeet sympathizer? No, I'm not saying that, but it's just that he would say, well, I agreed, I didn't want to ambush that Indian. I agreed, I didn't want to ambush the Jeet. And it's like, why do you care? Ambush him. You should have done it. That whole thing with the Indian talking took 20 minutes. You should have cut him off after like 10 or 5 and just.
It's his show, man. I mean, like, let him talk. It's
Well, he let him talk long enough. It was time to let Jeremy get in there and start. I mean, how long would the Jeet stand there and take it? Probably long, but it was just the fact that he waited for the Jeet to leave and exit the show, and then let Jeremy in. It's like, and then, but Pat King stayed around a little bit, and Jeremy fed it to him a little bit. He was so mad. Holy Christ! And
Trevor says any blade over 3 inches is illegal in Canada. Yeah, but they can carry around a 6-inch or what is it, 8 inches? That little curved fucking knife that they carry around on them.
I don't know. It's got its own like metal holster they got, and
Tri-Life's got it. Yeah, it's Derek's show. He can do whatever the fuck he wants with it, man. Like
Yeah.
He's been doing this a long time, so he knows what he's doing. Right?
That's why this is just an opinion, and like an opinion, everyone's got an opinion. I thought it was solid, but you know, everyone.
God damn it!
It's like, oh, come on, man! Like everywhere I go, there's an Indian. Now on my podcast, there's one too. Like, come on, which was kind of funny. You know, it's just like everywhere you go. But you know, it's. I think you should have just shut them down. You know, you don't. Those people are not. They're not like liberal and like left and right. It's like, well, you say we both want the same thing. Let's see how we both get there. And I hear you, listen to you talk. Okay, obviously, what that's what you do. Those people are out for themselves. And one thing he said though is really important. That he said, "Oh, well, I was born in Canada, and I'm a proud Canadian patriot." It's like, and no one corrected him. I'm like, oh, come on, someone should have said, no, you're not. It's like, well, you were maybe born here, but that's about as close as you get.
Even if I was born in Japan, it doesn't make me Japanese. If I was born in India, it doesn't make me Indian. You know.
That's right. Yeah.
You guys don't get it. Like, what Jeremy? How do you put it? Like a turtle's not a dog, and a cat isn't a fucking horse. Like,
yeah.
I don't know, something like that. It's like, so you are what you are, man. Like, you're not Indian. I'm not native.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking Chinese.
Yeah. We are who we are. It doesn't matter where we, started life as. It's who we are. And what's funny though? I thought for sure it was all going to be a joke. Like, I thought when he said, "Oh, we got this guy. He wants to come on. His name is I don't even remember his name. I hope I don't remember anyway." Anyway, he said, "Yeah, I want this guy to come on if that's okay with you, Derek." And oh yeah, sure, you can bring him on. And I'll invite him. And I thought for sure it was going to be Jeremy or someone else in the community, or East Coast Canadian, someone I thought was going to come on with a big towel on their head or something like that. I thought for sure that was going to happen, just a little gag at the end. But geez, no, it's a real one. I had to look at the camera.
Oh, that's funny.
Man.
But Trevor's got a point here. Uncomfortable conversations need to be had. Yes, because we were all raised to never talk about religion or politics, right? Never talk about that. Oh, you can't talk about that because people get arguing, and these arguments need to be had, man. Like constructive arguments, not like I'm gonna punch in the face arguments. Like uncomfortable conversations have to be had, right?
Oh, I agree, and I'm like, I love the uncomfortable conversations because that's where the real meat and potatoes, the real core of the issues are. But there's really nothing. I'm not arguing with the commenter there, but like, what was difficult about it? Like, is there anything that they need to say that we haven't heard, or is there anything? They're here for the Gibbs, and we don't want them here because they're in our space. I mean, there's not really anything to talk about other than.
Well, we don't like them. I know most of us don't like them. We don't get along. We're not the same. We're nowhere near the fucking same. Like, we're just not, man. Like, they're ignorant. They're thieves. They're a little on the rapey side, and they kill, and they're running people over. Like, what else do you want, man? We don't like you. You don't belong here. You're like, you belong. Like, it's like a bull in a fucking china shop as well. Like, fuck, man. I don't know. I ordered my fucking my red ensigns today.
Oh, you did. Good.
I got the old one, and I got the one with the green leaves on it this time.
Now, how much old did it take to find one?
Well, you're breaking up there. Did you say how much?
Yeah, no. I said how much. How much trouble did it have to go through to find one?
Oh, it's was it Flags Unlimited? I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got her to help me. She looked it up this morning, and they're made in Canada. That's a lot. But yeah, fuck, man, they're like $100 a pop, for fuck's sake.
Oh wow, Jesus.
Well, the wife just got a bonus, so spend her money.
Hey, honey, let's buy a flag. All right.
Yeah.
It's important though.
Well, I haven't had a flag out front since my diagolon flag, right? And I want to put the red ensign out there again. I used to have a red ensign out there, but it fucking got caught in the roof or something, fucked up. It was a cheaper one, right?
Yeah.
These ones I think are the better quality ones, and whatever, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been nice to fly a flag out there again, just to piss off some of my neighbors. Those who know, right?
Think they would get mad? Do you think they, you know?
Oh no, the ones with the fucking gay pride flags out down the road, yeah, they definitely don't like any flag I put out because if it's not a fucking gay pride flag or Canada flag, they're up in fucking their panties in a bunch and shit.
Yeah.
They even put letters out when I had the DAG flag out front.
Yeah,
they went around to all my neighbors with this copy and pasted fucking bullshit letter you could barely read. It was mostly copy and paste from CBC and anti-hate about Diagolon and shit, and then they had their own little blurb in the bottom of it. If you see these people on an evening stroll, do not say hi to them. You know, like that kind of shit. So we went around with another letter of our own. It's a lot easier to read and to the point, and explaining Diagolon and us and our neighbors and blah blah blah. I still have it, both of them, theirs and mine. But they went around with matching T-shirts on, knocking on door to door, handing out these papers, like telling everybody, like. I had no idea what the fuck they're doing. I'm at the front porch and I'm walking. I'm like, hey, what? No letter for me? They just ignored me and kept walking. And I started laughing. I'm like, what the fuck's that all about? It's like, and I found out, it's like, yeah, it was about us. It's like, these cocksuckers.
Oh man, that sucks.
They can fly their fucking pride flag, their fucking pedophile flag, but I can't fly a DAG flag. Go get fucked.
Is it just one? Like, is it just a few people, or is it?
No, there's a couple down the street. They're both government employees. Surprise, surprise, right?
Rise. Oh yes.
Yeah. I think they went around again passing out letters. Apparently they're running for a school board. So lovely.
Yeah, that's just what we need. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. Like I don't know, man. I almost want to put it. No, I'm not going to fly a straight pride flag. I don't want any fucking pride flags. The old red ensign's a fucking flag to be proud of, right?
Well, that's enough of one right there. I mean, you need to say that you're for Canada, the way it used to be, and how it started, who started it, where they came from. There's no little piece of curry on the bottom of it saying, "Oh, we do."
What in the fuck is that supposed to be, Alan Jason? Jesus, did he type something in and it fucked up? I've never seen that in the chat before.
That looks like his pen exploded or something.
It looks like, I don't know, it's alien, something you got to decode. It's weird.
Tetris.
Yeah, find a solution in the forest. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, I miss the woods, man. I grew up in the woods. I grew up in the woods in the Maritimes. He grew up in the woods out west, so his woods are bigger and mossier. And woods back in New Brunswick are like this, man. Fucking barely. I don't even know how the fuck moose get through it. Or deer. Jesus.
So there's not as much like bush in Alberta. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm in Ontario. No, there's lots of woods up north.
No, but you said like it's clear, like there's less.
Oh, out in BC, the woods I see out in BC where he's at on the island, man. It looks like a beautiful rainforest and shit.
Oh.
The woods back home. Well, you've been out in the woods down home. They're not easy to walk through.
That's
what can't just go strolling through off the path and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You go off the path, you get lost. You're fucked.
Yeah, and then you clear it out. So it's just the big wood there. Hard. Yeah. Softwood too, but it just all that underbrush and everything, clear that out, and it isn't like a couple of years later it's starting to grow up again. It's just
yeah, you gotta stay on it. If it's on your property too, I'd be staying on that shit, clearing out all the dead shit, and yeah, it's nice to leave some dead stuff because it's good habitat for all kinds of shit, like fungi and smaller critters, and smaller critters attract bigger critters, and if you're into hunting and stuff, it's good to have little ecosystems that attract other things, Bearsworth. Hey, Bearsworth. Yeah, so what the hell? Yeah, I was watching something about. I watched this guy, Disturbing Illusion. It's Brian from Here's the Deal. He's got 2 channels, and he did a thing. I was going to play that. He did a thing on Doug Ford, and because he's an American, but he's like us, man. He's totally one of us. He's like based. He knows who the enemy is. He knows who the bad guys are. He knows the bullshit. He knows the government's fucking evil, Zionist, fucking who they're working for. Like he's basically on the same page, right? But it's good to hear an American's take on the bullshit. And he's not like blaming Canadians. He knows that most of us Canadians aren't retarded, right? It's the government. So yeah, I might play him because it's in my history. I was going to play that clip. It's about 15 minutes, but it's worth it. I was trying to watch that last night. Michelle's so fucking fed up, man. She doesn't want to hear any of this shit anymore. But it's like, I know you don't want to hear it anymore, man. But if you don't pay attention to what's going on, it's like you got to get your fucking 2 cents worth in there because people are saying some stupid shit, and if you don't fucking correct them on that stupid shit, then it's just going to get more stupid, stupider. Call people out once in a while, man. It's like, excuse me, you're fucking retarded. Here's why. And even though I hate typing, but yeah, Peppermint's like my woman's the same, Chris. Yeah, I mean, like when something comes out and it's live, whatever, and I want to watch it and interact in the chats because all these Americans in this live chat are spurging out. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. There's a lot of fucking base Canadians up here, man, who will finish the American anthem at a hockey game instead of booing it. We'll finish it. Like we're not like that. We're not like these retards. All these patriotic Canadians now, like elbows up and all this shit.
Yeah,
they weren't around for they hated the fucking convoy, the truckers, and all that stuff.
Sorry, can I stop? Elbows up. What's that?
What's that?
You said elbows up. Is that a group?
No, that's an old saying. I think it was Gordie Howe or some old hockey player. Fucking elbows up. That means gloves off. You know.
Oh, okay.
Off, elbows up. Fucking whatever. So they're all talking tough. Elbows up. Yeah, we're gonna take on the stage. Orange man bad. Get fucked. Fucking idiots. Yeah. We get 100% tariffs from China. We had no problems with that. But 25% tariffs from our best friends and family next door, or our neighbor. Oh fuck, our largest trading partner. They're like family to us, and actually we are interrelated. You know, fuck. Like, but you're all pissing and moaning about 25% tariff because you know, basically Orange Man is saying clean your room or else I'm gonna have to fucking, you know, take away your allowance. So they're pulling a hissy fit instead of going after China for 100% tariffs on all kinds of goods and shit. Like fuck, you can't make this shit up. It's just so retarded, man. Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah.
Everybody just eats everything up. I swear to God, man, the CBC has to go. It's such a fucking poison for the brain, man. It's still dividing families and friends and shit. CBC. Well, I heard this from the CBC, so that's got to be true.
I know. It's wild, right? And people that don't even like it still watch it, just to watch something, you know, about Canadian news. That's the problem. That's the problem. People turn on the TV. Well, I know they're lying, but I'm going to put it on because I want to hear the news, and that's the worst because you know they're just subtly feeding you stuff.
Yeah, Trevor Benson's got a point here. They hated the flag. Now they wrap themselves in it. It's so fake and gay. It's not even funny anymore. No, it's not funny anymore, man. This fake patriotism and all these old guys, you know, old white guys. You can see them now, right? The old white guys going. I've been watching so many clips. Hey, where'd you go? Watching so many clips of these guys. Oh, I'm just buying Canadian, and all I'm doing is buying Canadian. Buy what Canadian? Like, you should be buying local, anyways. Buy local. I support all my fucking local butchers and farmers and shit, man. They make all the good shit, and it's fresh. But buy Canadian. What are you buying Canadian? What? Like, we have no choice but to buy milk and butter and cheese from Canada because we're not allowed to buy the cheap American stuff. Because if we could buy American, cheese would be half the fucking price. Everything would be half price. And it would be open up competition. We can't have that. Meanwhile, we're dumping fucking hundreds of thousands of gallons of fucking milk because you know, reasons. Anyway, C2, man, if you had technical difficulties there, man, it was good to see you and, well, hear from you anyways. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, people are just, they don't know. They're passionately stupid, right? They're just passionate. That's the only way I can explain it. They're passionately stupid. They don't know what they're being so passionate and angry about. If they fucking realize, you know, like how badly they're getting fucked, they could take that passion and that anger and aim it towards where it should be aimed. Their government. All of them. All of the government. Right? What's Jason saying over here? The fucking made in Canada label in the grocery store really fucking pissed me off. Like, where the fuck are you pussies 3 years ago? Right? I know, eh? Yeah. Like it's stupid. Yeah, and everything is from China. There's nothing really made in Canada. It might be labeled, packaged, or labeled in Canada. There's not much made. Try buying clothes, like good quality clothing, a pair of jeans, even, or a shirt that says "Made in Canada." Nothing says "Made in Canada," man. I know people get pissed off when I say I took my serve. That's my wife and her boss is an accountant. They're the ones that said take it. I didn't want to take it, but fuck it, I took it anyway. So whatever. And I did spend most of it. I spent the majority of it at our local people that she does books for and stuff, local businesses and the deli and the market. I spent it locally, man, on like fucking local fucking people that were hurt by the shutdowns and stuff, man. So I did my best to fucking put that money back in the community. Not bragging or anything. I'm just saying that's what I felt, because they're going to give me this money. I'm going to put it back to where I think it should go in Canada and local. But anyways, besides that, I tried to find clothing, shirts and stuff. I was on the internet, man, trying to find shit that I wanted, that I needed. Not wanted, but needed. That was made in Canada. Good fucking luck, man. You can't find anything that's, like especially clothing that's made in Canada. And when you do, it's like mittens that are like $100 or a toque that's fucking $80. Like, oh, but it's wool, it's made in Canada. Oh, well, fucking who cares, man? I don't mind paying a little bit extra for Canadian stuff, but not fucking 10 times the amount of what's available. Like, of course you're gonna go to Walmart, man. It's $10 as opposed to 100. Made in Canada. You want to buy more things made in Canada? Tell your government to go suck a dick and stop fucking taxing everybody. And it's impossible to even start a small business, man, in this country, unless you're from another country and you just got the boat. Then you can have here's a small business plan. Here, you can take over this business because they shut down for 30 years because we had to lock them down for the flu, right? What's Anthony saying? What's going on? I got to pay attention to the chats here. They're trying to drive a wedge between the States and Canada, and the sheep are falling for it. Yeah, damn right there, Trevor. And it's working. Yeah, the sheep will fall for it. Booing the fucking American national. What are you doing? Stop. Fucking playing right into it. Anthony Warner saying, Mendocino, Carney's chiefest. The guy who calls everyone terrorists for trying to survive. Yeah. Mental Marco. Fucking, divisive for sure. Soy boys are made in Canada, Peppermint Patsy says. Oh, we got Bearsworth. What's Bearsworth saying? What's going on, man?
How's it going?
Good. Roger Hop says, vote for me. I will make Canada not gay. Like to hear your plan for that, Roger. We can send all the fucking soy boys off with the Jeets when we send them back. So what are you saying, man? What's going
on? Getting that echo from me.
I don't hear an echo. It's all good.
I was getting echo.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Nice. Okay.
So what are you saying? What's going on? How's your day going?
Oh, it's going not very good. I fucked up and got shit faced. I still haven't gone to bed. I live in BC. So it's 7 a.m. and I still haven't gone to bed. So probably not a good thing. But
pulled an all-nighter, did you? 7 a.m. Well, got another hour or two, and then you'll just fucking probably pass the fuck out, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice pull all-nighter and go fishing. Be up all fucking night. I'd say fuck it. It's nice to get down there before sunrise, right? So by the time I get down there and the sun comes up, now I got enough light to fucking tie up and shit and start fishing. Fish till about noon. Come home, pass the fuck out.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for letting me on, man. I've been following between Derek and Jeremy. Man, I was following Jeremy when he was raging humanist, like probably like 7 years ago. Like 7 years ago, I was following him. He was on YouTube. It's crazy. And then East Coast Canadian, man, I fucking love that guy so much, man. If I ever won the lottery, I would fucking send that guy $1 million, man. He deserves so much. Man,
Imagine,
he's such
imagine a movie he could make if he had $1 million, man. Like fucking, that'd be pretty cool.
he's such a good guy, man. He's
Hmm.
such just a fucking caring motherfucker. You can tell. He's just man. Yeah,
And he's talented. He's got some fucking talent, that guy, man, when it comes to like comedy and making sketches and skits and stuff. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Oh, what's this? Find your friends, Jason. Where in BC? You're in BC, Bearsworth?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Jason's wondering where you're at in BC because he's out there.
I'm in the Okanagan.
Oh, there you go. That's the mainland, right?
Yeah. In towards.
Okanagan, that's a valley or something. Okanagan Valley.
Yeah.
Isn't that where like all the apple orchards and shit are? I don't know.
Yeah. Right on Okanagan Lake. We're at the north end. I'm on the north end of Okanagan Lake.
Well, I keep saying one of these days I'll get out there, man, but that's like one of these days, you know, get around to it. Fucking.
Oh man, I've been to other countries like doing vacations before I had kids and shit. But I've never been in Canada across or further than Alberta is the furthest I've made it.
Jason's saying Okanagan is beyond hope. That's not good. I think Canada, all of Canada, no matter where you go, man, is beyond hope now. I think, unfortunately.
Oh man, it always. I don't know. It's almost like a broken record. Like we just keep complaining about it, and I don't know. What do you do? Like, there's nothing we can do other than like, I don't know, go fucking find a place in the mountains somewhere.
Hope is right near Chilliwack.
I don't know. It is.
And Chilliwack.
It is. I don't know. In my town too, man. Like, and not. Yeah, I'm not even racist. But like,
Oh,
I don't know.
for sure.
Yeah, I know. Indians own every gas station, every hotel.
Yep. That's
every gas station, every hotel,
yeah,
and every liquor store.
Yeah, isn't that funny? And all the cab companies, and all the limo companies, and the trucking companies.
Yeah,
and the government, and they work behind the desk at fucking the DMV and shit. So when you go to complain or go to get your license, you won't get your license, but their buddy will get their license, even though you're a fire superior driver and you can speak English. I like that. Yeah. I like that new Arizona law. The state of Arizona just come out with a law now. If you can't read or write English, you get a fine, right? And if you can't pay the fine, it's on the spot too. If you don't pay the fine, they take you to jail, right? Because the state of Arizona's had enough of the people that doesn't matter if you're Jeet, Mexican, Eastern European, doesn't matter if you can't read or write English on the spot, and they'll fine you. And if you can't pay the fine, they cuff you and take you to jail.
Yeah.
No, right?
And they don't even care about, like, they don't think about anything. I've made friends with a few of them and like gone to the bars with a few of them, and one guy I actually drove him to his driving test, and he was really hungover, and he pulled this whole thing. They fucked up his thing, and he caused the whole thing, and he was calling them all racist. He's like, "Well, no, you're just racist. You're racist."
That's
and
what
he's
they
trying to pull
they come here. They come to this country and call you a fucking racist because of their fucking jeetery. Like, no, you're just
because they you know, they were late and you know, they just fucked up and whatever. And he was trying to pull you're a racist card on just like, you know, whatever. ICBT is a fucking piece of shit, and they couldn't fucking test him that day. And we drove to Kelowna. It was a shit show, but like, just to see that, you know, this guy that I thought was my friend, and he's pulling you're a fucking racist card, and it's not even that they're racist. He was just pulling it because he knew that it would have some fucking pull.
Yeah,
it's just insane.
Yeah, anytime they fuck up, it's like, but Peppermint Patsy's saying it's time to become racist, Bearsworth.
Yeah.
Time to become racist. And Trevor Benson says, I'm a racist. Embrace it. Own it. They will call you racist regardless of what you do. It's a badge of honor at this point. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
I agree 100%.
No, and I am racist. And it's not. None of us should be. It. Yeah, man, we're like bred to say we're not racist. But what's wrong with liking your own race?
Nothing.
What? Like, the Indians like their own race.
Yep.
The fucking
You can be proud of your own race as long as you're not white, right?
yeah.
That's
The Chinese like their own race. Everyone likes their own race unless you're white. Then you're a racist.
All right, I got to be right back. Carry on.
I don't know. I can't see the chat. Never been on here before.
Yeah, you've been on here before. You can't see the chat when you're on your phone, or I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
You can read the chat while I'm gone, but oh yeah. No, I'm a racist. I'm not a white supremacist. I'm a racist. There's a difference.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good way to put it.
But because there's people that aren't white that are far superior at certain things than I am, right? Say that you're a white supremacist, that means like white is the best and we're the best at everything. No, we're not the best at everything. There are some people that are just better at, like Asians are better at math, some of them, right? There's a reason why stereotypes are stereotypes for a reason, man. Like I don't know, maybe the brown people hate white people because we're better at killing. Like we've always been at wars with people and we're better warriors or something. I don't fucking know. We're better at building peaceful societies. That's for damn sure because they all want to move to it. Roger Hopp had his show on there. Was it yesterday? And he was showing the map of white people, and they're all in North America and a little bit in Europe and Russia, and all the brown people, all the brown dots up top, and they're slowly encroaching. They're basically pushing us to the North Pole demographically, man. It's like, what the fuck? Like, where are you going to go? As a white person, where are you going to move to? To be amongst more white people. Where the fuck are you going to go? There's nowhere you're going to go, man. Where are you going to go? Like, that's what we already established fucking countries, European countries, like they were white, mostly white, demographically.
Yeah. No, at this point, what do we do, man? Like with this new prime minister, like when you look into that shit, and it's just like he's like the fucking head banker of England, and I don't know what we do at this point, man. Like, and at this point, it's like, are we patriotic? Like, we've been bred to be like these. Oh, I love Canada. I'm this is my country. But it's like
we hang them. The day of the rope's coming. They know it. That's why they're stealing as much money as they possibly can, so they can build their bunkers and fuck off to an island somewhere and run off to the sunset with our money. They know it's coming. They know this game's gonna fucking end because there's not gonna be any money left. They can't keep printing money in a thin air, man. Like they can't keep stealing from the people like us that are making and paying taxes. Like I don't understand why we pay taxes anymore. Like honest to fuck, man. Like
oh man, I'm on the same boat. Like man, I owe like $6,000 right now, and I'm like fuck. I really because I don't even know if shit. I almost think like shit is gonna like Canada might go bankrupt in 6 months.
Yeah, and then you don't have to pay it. But I mean, if you had enough people, even if 1 million Canadians stop paying taxes, they can't throw all those 1 million people in jail. They'll take your fucking house and shit, put liens on you, and yeah, 6,000 is peanuts. Yeah, I know guys that paid fucking like 60,000 a year fucking taxes and shit, and it's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm saying that on the internet. I don't espouse any violence or pay your taxes. Like, 'cause I don't know, man. They monitor everything at this point. I'm sure, man. We're such a fucking surveillance state. They're watching this. They're fucking monitoring anybody who watches
they're watching this right now. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, or anyone who watches yours or Jeremy's or fucking Derek's or any of those podcasts. bam, like for sure, they're like monitoring those people.
Yeah.
So
Whatever.
yeah.
Monitor. I don't give a fuck.
Oh no, exactly. I'm not like whatever. I'm not doing anything violent. I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm not doing. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not espousing to go against the government. Fucking yeah, but yeah, it is meant. Jeremy does have a good idea. Just like get healthy and fucking get your shit together and get prepared. It is a good thing.
Good advice, man. No, like I say, tribe and train, man. I get it. Like I'm not gym stuff, but like probably should be. Everything they say, there's nothing wrong with it. Like everything they say, they got a good point, man. Like you should be fit because hard times are coming, man. And we're gonna need hard men to go through the hard times and women. So you gotta, get yourself in shape, get your shit together, and stock up on whatever the fuck you can stock up on. And then it's time to get fucking if you know what's coming, you see what's coming. Everybody's been telling you. We've all been telling you forever. I've been saying it since the '90s. For fuck's sakes, we're being replaced. Government's fucking corrupt. They don't give a fuck about you. I've been saying that shit since the '90s, before the internet.
Well, but it's fucked up when most people aren't awake, man. Like I've got few people that I know that are awake. Most people, man, and most of my family, even my wife, I couldn't convince my wife we're gonna get a divorce now because she's just like thinks that everything's fine, and she's like, I don't want to think about what you think about. You're fucking retarded. I just want to be normal. That's her saying. I just want to be normal. I don't want to think about that shit. And she just wants to be like all of her friends who just don't think about it, and they're just like, "Oh yeah."
Again, I would love to take the blue pill, man. I would love to go. La 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 la. I don't care. La 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 la. It doesn't affect me. It does affect you. It affects everybody, man. And sticking your head in the sand isn't gonna fucking help. I don't want to fucking be in this room. I really don't want to be in this room. I want to take a blue pill and fucking just pretend fucking everything's good in my little world, right? It's not though. It's on our front fucking doorstep now, man. It's affecting all of us personally.
I don't understand how everybody doesn't see it. Like even
because they don't want to. Man. They don't want to. They don't care. They're apathetic. They don't give a shit. Right?
They've got this global warming. Like they've got this perfect catchphrase for every single thing.
It's well thought out. Like there's how advertising teams sit around and brainstorm, and they come up with the perfect catchphrases and the perfect sign to go with it and the perfect lettering. I used to do that when I did signs and tattoos and shit, man. Like you sit down, you brainstorm, and you go through rough copies of this, and then you find the fucking one copy. That's it right there. Boom. And everybody agrees. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. That's fucking, and boom. And they pump that shit out. Fucking climate change. If I hear that coming out of anybody's fucking mouth, I just want to bitch slap them. Fucking
man, idiot. my dad, I can't, he's just like, you can't convince him because he's sure of all those fires. And it's like, well, couldn't some of those fires be like, and if you research them, it's like, well, they could have been man-made. And
a lot of them were yeah, fucking right. They caught them. They caught a bunch of them, man.
Yeah. And they never fight them anymore. Like there's ones right in my town where a bunch of locals were going to go fight all these fires right out on West Side Road. And they said that they would arrest them and charge them. And because you could get hurt if you go fight the fire. And they had fucking 100 guys that were going to go fight this fire. And they pretty much told them they're all going to get arrested and charged if they go fight this fire.
Yeah.
And it's like,
because you're cutting, that's the union. If you don't step on the union's toes, man. No, not only that, they want these fires to go, right?
Exactly, because it makes their fucking narrative grow.
Yeah. Well, they're saying there's a lack of Canada has a lack of what do they call them, bush jumpers? Those guys that jump, they're in danger zones, man. They're frontline fucking firefighters that go in there. They're all trained. I get it. There's things you need to know. You should have a little bit of training. I get that too, but if you're with guys all you need is one guy who's been well trained to do that, those fire jumpers, and he can guide 5 guys. So for every one guy is trained, you can have 5 guys behind him helping, right? You don't have to have your fucking degree in this and that in order to do it. Well, but there's a shortage. Well, why is there a shortage? Why can't we have guys it's put water on fire. Start a fire you start backfires and shit. It's not complicated.
and pack shit around. No, man. My father-in-law lives in my basement,
Smoke jumper.
and
That's what it is. Great, Jason. Fuck, I
he
forgot.
he he was the like a forest ranger for like 12 years in Jasper and all around that area in the Rockies. And yeah, he fought multiple fires, and he would be going downtown and just picking up anybody who would get in the back of his fucking pickup truck with no fucking seatbelt and just drive them up and be telling them, okay, yeah, we'll pay you, we'll work out the pay, but you're gonna get like whatever, $8 an hour or whatever. So this is in like the 80s or
Right, but most guys would do that for free. Like, well, let's go fight this fire, man. They'll volunteer. They don't need to be paid. You're paying me fine.
Exactly. But he was picking up hippies and he was telling them we're going to pay you just to come and just to pack shit around, set up fucking pools with pumps and fucking, get a fire out, put it out.
Yeah. There's no need of it, man. That's how you know. And one of the other reasons why this country's broke, man, when there's all these churches got burnt down and nothing happened. And, go burn down one fucking mosque or one synagogue burns down. Oh my God, they'll never shut the fuck up about it, man. You'll hear it forever. All over the news. But what was it? Over 100 churches? Probably more. I can't remember, man. It's a shit ton of fucking churches that got vandalized and burnt down to the ground, never to be seen again. And a lot of them are old and historic value. And but no, that's fuck it, whatever. That's when people should have started waking up, going, they're throwing people in jail for throwing bacon at a fucking mosque, but all these churches are burnt down now, and I don't see anybody in jail. Maybe a couple people that might have went. You got a fine or something, probation, but fuck off.
Yeah, no, and it sucks, man. I don't know. I'm kind of a black pillar. But I follow people who, think, oh, the whole Trump thing and they're fixing stuff. And yeah, they're doing some good stuff, give them kudos when they're doing good. So things are looking up right now.
Trevor Benson's been through this shit. I think these fakers are going to try and burn us out this year again. Yeah, they will try and keep fuel tanks full, keep extra water and food. When I was stuck in Fort Mac, so he was through that Fort Mac fire. It was fuel, water, and food that everyone was missing. Stay prepared. Yes, prepared is the key. I mean, when you're storing fuel, you need a metal tank, like a barrel or something. You can't store it in plastic. Certain plastic you can. Obviously, the jerry can jugs are plastic, but it's a different kind of plastic. Like I think long-term storage of fuel has to be preferably in a metal container. I would assume, right? Because eventually it'll eat away at it. Again, I'm not an expert on this shit. I just all I know is that all petroleum products, like when I bought epoxy paints and stuff like that, it came in a metal fiber, and latex comes in plastic, but you can't put oil-based paint in plastic because over time it just it'll eat it, right? It'll eat the plastic faster than it would go through metal. I just smoked it, man. I'm fucking spurting off here. Whatever. Yeah. Oh, Ukraine said yes to peace deal. Interesting, Roger. Well, we'll fucking see if that happens. Because Ukraine's just there, man. What a fucking waste. What a fucking waste, man. Like Russia's just been fucking I wouldn't say steamrolling over them, but that little pipeline stunt they pulled there the other day was pretty ingenious. That's not the first time they've done it. They've done that a couple times, where they've gone underground pipelines and just popped up behind them like, you're fucked. Hi, we're here now. The Trojan horse kind of shit, man. It's pretty neat. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't want to go more the Russians. What? What's that?
Oh, it's pretty crazy to think that like the mainstream media, they're still like talking about like Russia, or Ukraine, and we got to help them, and
I can't watch the mainstream media, man. It's so sickening. It's the opposite of everything. It's
like the
opposite of truth. It's an insult. It's a fucking slap in your fucking face. When you know. And when you watch CBC, I just want to shoot them in the face, man. These fucking these journalists and these reporters, because I know that they know that they're lying, and they know that I know they know they're lying, right? Well, but they're fucking lying. They're getting paid for it. Fuck.
I also think a lot of them just believe it, man. Because I've tried, man. I've got some relatives that man. I've been trying. My mom. I've been trying to wake up for years,
Mm.
and no matter what I fucking put in front of her face, she will not believe it. It's just fucking insane, man.
Yeah, well, those people you can't, and there's no point in even trying. I mean, you try for a little while, you show them this, and this, like irrefutable facts. Like, okay, look at this video, watch this video. Oh, that could have been doctored. It wasn't doctored. What do I have to? They'll have an excuse, like, well, that person's probably compromised, and that's not true. And they'll have a reason. That's not true because, well, that can't be true because this excuse. Insert excuse here. Like they want to believe what they want to believe, man. Again, going back to the passionately stupid. Like you want to stay stupid.
Right, and it's going back like that far from when like 5 years ago when they were like, oh, fake false media, and like they were all pushing the shit that like, oh, anything you don't get from the mainstream is wrong. And they still remember that from 5 fucking years ago. And they still believe that that's reality. Like, oh, if you don't get it from the mainstream, it's like it's all like scary and fucked up, and you're gonna get brainwashed, and they think that we're brainwashed.
They get stuck, man. It's like there's grown ass men and women out there that stink. Like they stink like BO and fucking rotten crotch and shit, and their teeth and their breath is bad, and you can't work or be around these people. And when you try to come out and tell them, like, dude, your breath is rotten, man. Well, I just had some garlic. Well, your clothes stink too. Well, yeah, I need to do some laundry, whatever. They'll have an excuse. It's like, well, you should probably not, like maybe you should wash and fucking brush your teeth. Oh yeah, well yeah, I do it all the time, man. I just missed yesterday or something. Like excuses. People just make up excuses. Again, going back to trying to like, you can have a dump truck full of fucking facts and drop it right in your front doorstep, man. And they're like, nah, no, that's not. That's fucking psyop, man. It's fake. It's fucking fuck. I just don't anymore. I don't try to convince anybody about anything anymore. I don't give a fuck.
Me either, man. I'm like done. It's There's no point.
No, you either get it or you don't, man. If someone wants to engage with me, oh, did you hear what Orange Man did there? Like, oh, what did he do? Oh, I did that. Oh, I wonder why he did that. And I just play stupid, right? Like, well, I wonder why he did that. Oh, that seems silly. You think maybe it might have been because of this? And then you make them think a little bit. Like, oh yeah, maybe. Like yeah, well, yeah. Like I don't get right up in tizzy about it with them anymore. Like, cause I had one neighbor who was going on about, oh, did you see what Trump did yesterday? Like, oh, what did Trump do, Dave? Dave, tell me what did Trump do today? Right? He's just fucking. You have to treat them like children almost, man, because it's sad, but sometimes it works.
Well, and it's so easy to feel them out, and you can tell.
Sorry.
Like to feel people out and to see to find someone who's a truther and not like doesn't know the truth is so easy. You just like bring up normal politics, and they're either like, I hate Trump and fucking Putin's a fucking dictator, and then you're just like, okay, I'm not gonna fucking say a fucking word to you. I'm just gonna nod my head and smile and be like, okay, yeah, okay.
Some people don't realize when they're being a hypocrite. Like I try not to be hypocritical, man. I catch myself once in a while, like, fuck, I said one thing this, and then I fucking. But feel free to change your mind, man. If you're wrong, right? But these guys are all the same people who want electricity. They want electrical cars. They want solar. They want all this shit. And fucking, they want all electrical cars. Want Teslas. Yeah, Tesla. But then now Elon's, well, now they don't like Elon. So now they're setting themselves on fire, trying to burn down fucking Teslas and shit. It's like, fuck. It's like, you want electrical. You hate gasoline, and you want electricity. But now, Orange Man bad, Elon bad, fucking. Like these people will fucking, I don't know what's the saying. They'll eat their own foot to spite their own face or something. I don't fucking know. They're retarded, man. They don't understand hypocrisy at all. They don't get it. There's a lot of things they don't get, man. Like maybe some people just don't fucking learn, man. I don't know. I
Well, it's
learned
like
the hard way. I find the hard way is the best way because then if you don't get it, then you're a complete fucking moron. Like,
yeah, I don't. It's like they get their marching orders from the television.
they,
Anything
yeah,
the television says, and so
they're lazy.
anybody, even
They're
if you
lazy.
know have a buddy who still watches sports a lot, they'll
Yeah,
still be on that side because
yeah,
they're watching sports. They're getting that fucking media. They're getting the
yeah,
ads. They're getting fucking shit. And so even if that's all, the only thing they watch is sports, they'll still be kind of in that fucking.
yeah. The sports ball guy I used to work with, I haven't worked with him in some time, but he always had good shit. Like if I ever needed work, I just give this guy a call. Hey man, you need anything done? They always had shit if I want to go do it. Paid well too. But I remember having an argument with him when Trump first got in. I think we were talking, and he's like, "Well, where do you get your news from?" I was like, "The internet, man." It's like, you guys, people, because I said something. People got to watch because he had the news on. Like, this is garbage, man. This is garbage. How do you not see it? Like, well, where do you get your information from? The internet, man. It's like, well, we're on the internet. It's like, well, there's all kinds of places, man. Like, you got to do your own homework. But it's like, fuck, you don't just believe the first guy that fucking tells you something. Like, I want a fucking third, fourth, fifth, sixth fucking opinion, man. Sometimes it takes the sixth one. It's like, because you hear so many fucking people saying the same story, kind of, with their own little biases and shit. And then this one guy will come around and is like, oh, fuck, that guy's nailed it. That guy just nailed it. He said all the things kind of what those guys are saying, except the first guy was not even close. And the second guy, well, he's a little closer. You know what I mean? You gotta fucking do the research yourself, man. Do your own fucking homework. People want you to do their homework for them. And I'm not doing I'm not gonna do your homework for you. You do your own fucking homework. Going back to like not explaining shit to people anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll tell them some sites they can go to. I'll tell them some where I get my news now. I know I got more sources I can give. So if I had that conversation with the same guy now, I'd write some shit down for him. So check these guys out. Check these guys out on your own time, man. Do it. You know, I have to watch CBC and CNN. You have to watch my fucking news. Fuck.
Yeah, but so people are so programmed that they think, oh well, anything off the internet is gonna be. But like, if you just analyze it in your own head, it's like, man, I'm getting something from somebody that's not making any money. They're just trying to analyze shit. They're just breaking it down, and in most cases, I'm not. I used to pay way more. Now I'm not doing as well financially, but I used to like try and pay, and help out people that I followed and shit. Nowadays, I don't want as much because I'm fucking just not doing as well. So,
well, what's wrong? Why aren't you doing as well? Fucking get your ass in gear, bud. Fucking.
Oh man, I'm going through a divorce. Man, going through a divorce and fucking.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, getting drunk ain't gonna fucking help you, believe it or not. It might feel better at the moment, but yeah, it's when you're what I find, man, when I'm going through I've never gone through a divorce, knock on wood, but I've gone through some shit, and when you're on hard times and shit like that, that's when you really got to fucking crack down, man. It's time to fucking you're in the game now. It's time to get serious, and every once in a while we're capable of that. Fucking just snapping out of her and fucking giving her, because that's when it's time to make money. I don't care. I'll put in fucking 16-hour days if I have to, 12-hour day, whatever. I'll work fucking Saturday and Sunday, man. That's when it's time to fucking. You got to put the overtime in. You know, it's not forever. It's not forever, but when you come out of it, you're the better for it, though. You know, do that for a year or so, make some fucking serious coin as much as you can. Then you can fucking, rest a little bit, right? Feels a lot better. Sure. Who's fucking calling me? Who the fuck? Nobody calls me. Oh, this is a G. Hello. Hello.
Who's there?
Speaking.
Yeah, hi, Chris. My name's Jeff. I'm calling you from the campaign office for Camp Maple Leaf. How are you today?
A little busy right now, man.
Okay. Well, I can keep it very short. This is just the same fundraiser you helped out with last year. You might remember the Camp for Freaks north of Peterborough.
Yeah, I can't do it this year, bud.
I see. Okay, no worries then. Thanks for your time.
All right, later. Fucking stop it. I didn't donate anything last year. Fuck. Did I? I don't know. I don't really remember. Maybe I did. I don't fucking know. Because there's like children's charities for camping for kids and shit like that. I would donate to, but I haven't seen any of these places. I don't know if it's all fucking Jeet kids and shit that this is going to now. You know what I mean? Is it like I don't want to? I used to donate to food banks all the time, man. Like,
Oh, at this point, I think everything's a fucking scam, man. The Red Cross, man. Once you,
well, these guys, no, this is a police association. I think it's retired cops that fucking.
yeah. Well, no, I used to donate to what is it? They got a YouTube channel even. It's like the CFR, like for the guns in Canada. They're like fighting for our rights for our guns, and I used to give them like $100 every year.
Yeah.
But yeah, like now it's like fuck. Who knows? That's probably fucking going to that $100 was probably going to take our fucking guns away. Who the fuck?
Oh no, there's actually like I said, I know what you're saying, but like there's reasons why I won't. Like there's charities I wouldn't give to because I know that it's all going to the bureaucracy and it's like 2% of it's actually going to where it's supposed to go. I get those. I don't give to those charities. I give to the ones that I know are legit. But the problem with that now is it's not Canadian kids anymore that are benefiting from it for that particular charity. I know it's because anyone can be a Canadian. So going back to the same as with the food banks. Food banks are just being raided by Jeets now, man, and Muslims and foreigners and shit. It's not the fucking elderly. It's not the usual people like you go to food banks, Canadian shit, right? It's just being fucking misused and abused, and unfortunately, I'm not going to donate anymore, man. It sucks. If I know of anybody that needs food, I'd fucking give it to them directly. You know what I mean? I'm not donating to Jeets. I'm not.
Well,
I'm not
even
fucking supporting them, man. Fuck off.
at this point, I don't even like. I'm not. I don't think I'm ever gonna vote again. Like, there's nobody to vote for.
Yeah, I think I'm done. Yeah.
I did like Pierre Poilievre, like fucking People's Party, man. I did like him. He even came to my fucking town, and I saw him speak at the park, and I didn't shake his hand, but I almost shook his hand. I was like, but anyways, he's a real person. That's like the only party I could get behind, but like, there's no chance. And it's like, so what the fuck do you do? What the fuck are we gonna do?
Vote decline. That's what I do. I vote decline. And if they're not retarded like they were, they didn't even know how to do that when I went up there. Never even asked me for ID either, which is fucked. Never asked for ID. Didn't even know how to fucking decline my vote. I think I might have got fucking fuck. I should have took my card back when they scanned, and they scanned it like it's a fucking grocery item. How many times you can probably scan that a couple times? You know, it's fucked, man. I'm not ever gonna bother going to that again. There's no point. I don't mean to blackpill everybody. If anybody wants to go out and vote, fucking by all means, go fucking do it, man.
I know it's so shitty. It sucks being blackpilled, and I feel so much for fucking East Coast and Canadian. That's why I love him so much, because I feel his fucking despair. Man, I love watching his shit, and because he's so fucking funny. He's so many funny things.
You don't laugh about it, you'll go crazy, man. Like like he's got, fucking guy's got a good life down there. He's got an awesome family. Fucking, he's out. He's not in the fucking city anymore, which is nice. He's out in fucking God's country.
Man, I would love to support that guy, man. If there's one guy that I would support, would be East Coast Canadian.
Yeah.
Because, man, he's got a family, and he's just, man, he's artistic, and he's funny, and like, after watching his show, I actually feel fucking good. I fucking laughed my fucking ass off at all this fucking stupid shit, because it is so fucking stupid, and it's like reality. It's like all these Jeets shitting on the fucking beach.
There's a couple other people, man, that are good for support. If you want anybody out there listening and wants to support, there's Edgy D you can support. There's Magenta Zoo. If you like stickers, you can always check out Redhead Rants, man. She does good shit. You know what I mean? There's lots of good people that can use the support, man. Like,
no, I'm not. At this point, I'm not supporting anyone. I'm going through a divorce, and I fucking don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not working very much, and I'm just fucking.
Well, that's you gotta fix that shit, man. Because since the guy who doesn't work over here, I'm just saying, but I put my fucking hours in, man. Especially when it's crunch time, and it also takes your mind off shit, man. Because you're with the guys, you're riffing and shooting the shit and having laughs and stuff. You know what I mean? And when you're working longer hours, you're not drinking. You don't have time to drink. You have a few after work, get a little fucking buzz. When you're done work, eat supper, have a few, get a few in you, so you fucking pass the fuck out, wake up, do it again. The time goes by fast, and before you know it, you got a nice fucking chunk of money in the bag, man. Fuck.
No, I just find it also depressing, man, that people don't know. People like, man, I find it so fucked up that people don't talk about this shit. Like when you go to like most places, they just like think everything's normal. And like
I'm telling you right now, as a friend, because you're on the show here with me, and I've talked to you before. I'm telling you right now, man, I would lay off the drinking. Says a guy who fucking packs a beer back like crazy. Like, I'm a hypocrite there, but I'm just saying, man. If you want some advice, don't. If you're going through a divorce, don't let that fucking. You want to come out winning, dude. You want to come out winning here, right? So
yeah, no, you're totally.
No, don't let that fucking. It's good to get a good buzz on once in a while, man. But it's whatever. But don't let that fucking take over. Is all I'm saying. Because it'll just keep going. You got to nip that shit in the bud, man. And work helps. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying from experience, right? I didn't go through divorces, but I've gone through some fucking shitty times, man. And then I don't let the fucking bottle or the beer fucking take over. That's a worst mistake, man. I've caught myself a couple times, like, no, I could just sit here and drink my money away and say, fuck it. And then I can't pay my rent. Now I'm out the fucking street. Now I'm couch surfing again, fucking starting over again, man. I fucking hate starting over. It sucks.
Yeah. It is life. Whatever. Whatever happens is going to happen. But you're totally right. I'm supposed to be fucking finishing a reno.
Yeah, well, you need a kick in the ass sometimes, man. That's it. That's fucking school.
I'm supposed to be.
I can wake you up in the morning and hit you in the bottom of the feet with a stick. It's like, hey, get up, it's cool. Going to work. Sometimes you need it.
At this point, there's no way I'm gonna go finish this reno. Like I'm gonna fucking hit the fucking couch.
Yeah, man, go get some sleep, bud.
Yeah.
Some rest there, boy. Put your head to bed.
Fuck.
Yeah. Don't let fucking shit get to you, man. Seriously, man. Like, life's short, man. You gotta make the best of it. I know all that fucking lame cliches and all that stuff, but best thing to do, man, is just work. Keep your fucking head busy. Keep doing stuff. That's start a project or something. Fucking start whittling, right? That works. All kinds of shit you can do, man. But you gotta stay busy. If you don't stay busy, you're thinking too much, and then you get depressed and stuff. It's fuck, man. Like, so I try to watch comedies and shit now. Fucking, I don't know. Because like I said, we're going through crazy times, man, and if we don't laugh, we'll cry.
Sometimes it gets too much, man. That Ben Bankus, man, I love Ben Bankus, man. He's good. And Tyler Fisher.
I don't really watch him much. What's that?
Just comedian.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I watch a bit of that. Yeah.
Oh, who do you watch for comedy?
There's a few out there. I have a different sense of humor, right? Mine's a little darker and twisted and shit, but I don't just just anything, man. Like that fucking Chinese dude who does the neon signs. He's pretty funny. He's just kind of hit the scene recently. I don't know his name, but he's got little clips where some tranny will be like, "It's ma'am" or something like that, and then he'll just clip. Don't give a fuck. Here's the signs, like whatever. Fucking check out my sign shop. You're like, don't care. But if you want a sign, it's advertising for him.
And I saw that. Man, that's so funny you brought that up because I just saw that like a week ago. Yeah. And I watched like 10 or 15 of his videos. Yeah. And one he's got like a broken ankle and he's advertising, but at the same time he's doing comedy and he always does like a different accent. And he's like some fucking Chinese guy, but then he's doing like a German accent or whatever. Yeah. Fuck.
And there's that, what's the other guy? The Ministry of Bad News or something. I don't know. Fuck. We were watching it the other day, man. This guy, people pay him to call up people with bad news. So like, like if you're getting a divorce or I'm leaving you, or like stupid shit. Like, he doesn't do that much, but he'll call people like, he just calls with bad news, and it's hilarious, man, because some of the reactions and shit. But yeah, I can't remember the fucking name, man. Peppermint Patsy, though. I think it was one of those guys in the chat that fucking turned me on to that. But yeah, it's pretty funny. I can see if I can find it.
Yeah, you gotta laugh, man. Fucking.
I can see if I can find it. I was gonna play. What's his face's fucking clip. I think I'll do that. Let me see if I can find it. John brings bad news. Yeah, I think that might be it. That could be it. I thought I had a catchier title or something. That could be it. I think maybe that's it, man.
Also, Norm Macdonald, man, he was killer. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny because I never really liked him when I was a kid. Until I got older, that I started getting his humor and I started appreciating him a little more.
It's
And
so dry and dark, and yeah, then the one where he's like with the girl, fucking Janice, that he buries in a 10-foot grave. He's like, I'd fucking kill her.
his stand-up was because the stuff you see on TV and on YouTube is watered down versions of him. Like he's done some pretty fucking crazy shit, like stand up and stuff, and HBO shit, like where he can swear more and it's not as old timey. Some of his old timey, fucking what's his face, Letterman jokes and shit.
Yeah, but even that shit was so fucking funny. It's like, if you really think about his, he was so calculated. But like, he comes off like he was just talking. But when you really think about it, he thought about that shit. He knew what he was gonna say.
I gotta feed these cats. Sorry, man. Keep going. I'm listening. I just gotta feed the cats treats because cats fucking just clawing at my fucking door. It's like fingernails on a chalkboard, man. Come on, you little bastard, man. Yanking and meowing and fucking. Yeah. I hear you. I hear you. Oh, fuck. What's you doing? You got some too, eh? Here, come here. Here, you up there. There you go. Get up there. Fucking cats. All right. Let's see if I can go find more of a George Carlin guy myself. Yeah, I miss George Carlin too, man. He was pretty good. I'm gonna find this clip that I was listening to. So I want to get into that, a little bit of that shit today. It might take me a second to find it. Ukraine's counterattack rolled back. Russians gains and okay. Mr. Legends. It's a half an hour. I gotta find this one. What am I doing? Fuck, I should know how to do this faster by now, man. Fuck. What was it on? Jesus, I spelt it wrong. Fuck. That's easier. Easier when you spell it right, then it comes up. Let's see if I can find her. I have to go to his channel. Shit. Because I just watched it yesterday, so it can't be too far. And it was a short one. Well, short-ish.
Have you seen that guy Fork Faith?
Who?
Well, there's one YouTube channel, Fork Faith, and he does kind of short videos where most of them I think are AI or he dubs over the voice, and it's kind of funny.
What the fuck? Why isn't it on here? Shit. Well, maybe it's on his other channel. I thought it was on Here's the Deal. I don't know. That might have been his live that we were talking about it. Fuck, I hate typing, man.
Man, I hate texting. Fuck. Hey, didn't the when you spoke to your text thing, didn't that work way better like 3 years ago?
What do you
Now
mean?
it's like so you used to be able to just press the microphone and speak to your phone, and it would just text for you.
Oh, I remember that. What was it? Because same thing you had on work sites and shit. You could use your phone and talk. You could even do it long distance and shit. But it would do a little at the end.
Yeah, and you could just text. But now
I've never texted, so I have no idea.
Anyways, now it's like crazy.
This is bugging me now. I can't find it. I'm gonna have to go to my fucking history and look for it. But I'm gonna play it. I'll find it. And I will fucking play it. So there.
So there.
I have to go to history. Fuck. Scroll back to where is it? Should be too fucking far back. No, it'll be yesterday. No, that's not it. That wasn't. Fuck. Keep scrolling, Chrissy. You got a ways to go. Yeah, there we go. That's shit from last night.
So you guys are all out east, eh?
No, I'm in Ontario. I'm from back east, but it's been a while since. Wasn't that long ago. I used to live half my life. I grew up down there, man. It was half and half, but now it's over half. So I lived in Hamilton longer than I lived in St. John. The fuck is it? I will find it. You know what? I'll fucking find it. Oh, press for truth. That's not it. Oh, this one right here. Here we go. I found it. I find. Nice. Yeah, this was a good one, man. Michelle got pissed off. She didn't want to hear it. But then she started listening. It's like, because Brian makes sense, man. So I'm going to play The Disturbing Illusion. This is Brian. I don't know his last name. He's got 2 channels. Here's the Deal, which is about cops and stuff and knowing your rights and that. And then he's got The Disturbing Illusion. So I'm going to play this one because I wanted to watch it again, actually. So if I'm going to watch it again, then you guys can watch it again, too. So there. But if you haven't seen this guy, I should put his link in the chats. Well, you can figure it out. You can click on. Everybody's smarter than me when it comes to this shit. Yeah, let's hear this. Let's play it.
All right. The trade war has just intensified within the last hour because Donald Trump went to Truth Social again to raise the stakes after the Ontario Premier Doug Ford raised electricity prices on New York, Minnesota, and Michigan. I'm just going to read to you what Trump wrote on Truth Social. Based on Ontario, Canada placing a 25% tariff on electricity coming into the United States, he puts electricity in quotes. I have instructed my Secretary of Commerce to add an additional 25% tariff to 50% on all steel and aluminum coming into the United States from Canada, one of the highest tariffing nations anywhere in the world. This will go into effect tomorrow morning. That's March 12th. Also, Canada must immediately drop their anti-American farmer tariff of 250% to 390% on various U.S. dairy products, which has long been considered outrageous. I will shortly be declaring a national emergency on electricity within the threatened area. This will allow the U.S. to quickly do what has to be done to alleviate this abusive threat from Canada. Who started the tariffs? And how long have these 250 to 390% tariffs been on U.S. dairy products coming into Canada? And do tariffs actually help Canadians and Americans? Basically, what Canada's saying by putting a tariff on U.S. dairy products coming in is that, hey, we're going to protect our farmers so that they don't have to compete in the world market, which means they don't want Canadians to have lower prices, because when you have a tariff, you're actually eliminating competition, or you're making it more tough for other people to compete.
That's why we have the milk cartel, man.
Which means they don't have to lower their prices as you're increasing prices basically on things coming into the country. So who suffers? The end user, the consumer suffers. Let's say you're an American. You want lower prices, period. You don't care where the milk and the cheese comes from. If you can get it cheaper, you would rather pay less for the same quality product.
Pretty much.
Tariffs just make no sense when you're talking about, hey, we're here to protect the American people, or we're here to protect the Canadian people. It's all a lie. It's a protection racket. And the people who benefit are not you and me. It's the oligarchs at the top who are trying to eliminate competition or make it tougher for people to compete in that market. If other egregious long-term tariffs are not likewise dropped by Canada, I will substantially increase on April 2nd the tariffs on cars coming into the U.S., which will essentially permanently shut down the automobile manufacturing business in Canada. Those cars can easily be made in the USA. Also, Canada pays very little for national security, relying on the United States for military protection. We are subsidizing Canada to the tune of more than $200 billion a year. Why? Yeah, that's a good question. Why would we subsidize protecting Canadians when we are Americans? What other nation is subsidizing us so that we can have protection? This cannot continue. The only thing, why is it happening in the first place? You should have stopped this in your first term, Trump. The only thing that makes sense is for Canada to become our cherished 51st state. This would make all tariffs and everything else totally disappear. Canadians' taxes will be very substantially reduced. They will be more secure, militarily and otherwise, than ever before. There would no longer be a northern border problem, and the greatest and most powerful nation in the world will be bigger, better, and stronger than ever. And Canada will be a big part of that. The artificial line of separation drawn many years ago will finally disappear, and we will have the safest and most beautiful nation anywhere in the world. Can you imagine how incensed a Canadian would be to read this? That'd be like Russia saying, we're going to have America be part of the Russian Federation now, and we're going to be one beautiful nation. What do you think Americans have to say about that? No, we're not going to be a part of the Russian Federation. What if one day the Canadian Prime Minister got up there on live TV and said, you know what we're going to do? We're going to make America a part of Canada. America is going to become the 11th province. How do you think that would sit with Americans? Well, let me ask you. You're an American, probably. How would that sit with you? Would you like that idea? It's amazing how presumptuous Trump is being here. And your brilliant anthem, "O Canada," will continue to play, but now representing a great and powerful state within the greatest nation that the world has ever seen. It's almost like Trump is going out of his way to just put it in the faces of the Canadians. Oh man, you're going to be a part of us. You know what? We're giving you military protections to the tune of $200 billion every single year. We ain't going to do that anymore. If you want that protection, you become the 51st state, guys. We should not be shelling out $200 billion to Canada in the first place. So let me know what you think about this. And let me just show you what Ontario Premier Doug Ford says about this 25% electricity surcharge.
You have suggested that this surcharge could be hiked, or potentially that electricity exports to the U.S. could be cut off entirely if there is escalation from this administration. What escalation would precipitate that response from you?
This is one person. It's not the American people. It's not even Republicans that I've talked to, governors or senators or congresswomen and men. As one person, that's President Trump, has created this chaos, not just here in Canada and U.S. and Mexico, but around the world right now. You know, he ran on a mandate to lower inflation, create more jobs, and it's done the total opposite. Inflation's going up. Assembly.
I gotta pay attention to the chats here because I got some smart motherfuckers in my chat over here, man. I gotta pay attention. Trevor's got a good point though. They're normalizing. That's why they're putting this. That's why they get people fucking talking, right? He's stirring the pot and seeing what happens. And they're normalizing the 51st state thing because it'll happen probably. The U.S. can't allow anyone else to move in, and China is in deep. We're already compromised, and I think they already know that. CISA's already come out and said it. And our own and they can't do fuck all. So maybe the states will. I don't know. I don't want to become part of the states. They're fucked up too, man. I kind of like borders. I like shit like that. Like, I think every province, if we're going to do that, every province becomes its own state. In that case, why can't a province just secede and become its own country? If we're going to play that game, right?
This fat fuck has turned into the biggest disappointment under Trudeau that Canada's seen in 50 fucking years. He's such a fucking idiot.
Oh, he fucked it. He got revenge. He got revenge of the Trudeau. The Trudeau's like, I'm not going to say it, but I do. I'm getting memories of history. The history rhymes, right? Like I'm thinking of the Tsar in Russia.
No, I mean Ford is, not Trump. Fuck. Trump is right.
No, I was thinking about these elite fuckers like Trudeau and all these cocksuckers, man. Like history repeat itself, and I can see the guillotine coming back, right? If not rope, something. We have the rope.
Well, you can say what you want about Trump. He's doing right by his people, and he's right about those fucking tariffs and everything. That's why you don't see American milk and stuff products up here.
No.
They've taxed them right out of the market.
Everybody here, when you go across the border in Buffalo or back in New Brunswick, people go over to Maine and they come back with big fucking bricks of fucking cheese. Like they get deals on it. A nice big hunk of fucking nice cheese, man, for like on the cheap, like $10 or something. Like holy fuck! They come back with milk and cheese, man, like dairy all the time. That's what people get. Canadians will go buy that in the States. It's way fucking.
And they
cheaper.
scare people up here.
And you got kids.
Their products are substandard.
Mothers would like my sister would go over to the States all the time, man. She'd come back with a bunch of milk and cheese and all that stuff, and everything was cheaper down there. She'd just go down there and buy groceries down there, man. They do it in hey, they're all on the border with them. And why do we have to do that? Why can't we buy that shit here? Oh, why? Because it's a cartel and they fucking up the prices. Don't tell me, man, it's not fucking rigged. When they're dumping fucking gallons, thousands and thousands of gallons of milk into the fucking ground, right? Fuck off, man. This is
all rigged.
It's all rigged, and we're tired of it. People are starting to see it. But anyway, I like this guy, man. He does a fucking awesome fucking channel, man. The guy's, I love his breakdowns. I love how he's got a very unbiased way of looking at shit, right?
Who is this guy?
This is his name's Brian. I don't know what his last name is. I should fucking know it by now, but doesn't matter. He's got a wicked channel. It's Disturbing Illusion, and he's got another one called Here's the Deal. Here's the deal. Well, here's the deal. It's funny, man. The guy's funny. Fuck, I'd love to have him on one day, man. But he's got a fucking massive channel and shit. I don't think he'd be interested in, with a bunch of old stock Canadian bigot, racist bastards.
Well, you never know.
Fuck.
You never know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to reach out to the guy. You can probably try.
Men, contact him because one guy I follow, Jesse, from Beyond the Link or something, but he's like a little channel, and he's from Calgary too, and he had Mike Adams on today, like Mike Adams, the health ranger, and he's like a little channel with like 1,000 fucking subscribers.
Cool.
And yeah, man, you never know. And that was just today, man. He just put it out.
Yeah, well, I should reach out to the guy, see if you ever want to pop on House of Bad Influence or something, right?
Man, there's no.
In about an hour or so. I'm not gonna give a fuck. There's my shipment just came in today.
What'd you get? What is it? What is it?
$3,000 worth of weed.
Oh, sweet.
My monthly allotment.
Fuck, there you go. You're gonna be up in happy land there in about an hour. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. And my extensions came in for my tower garden.
Oh, cool.
That's what these are. You just stack them up like big fucking white Legos.
So where do they go?
These ones hold 8 plants each.
So how much?
I got 4 of them.
How much?
$50 I got them used for.
Used? That's $50 for that piece of plastic.
4 of them.
Oh, you got 4. Okay, well that's not too bad for 4 of them because what that produces is worth it, really. Yeah, and they last too, so it's not like you got to keep fucking replacing them, right?
Oh no, they're forever, and that gives me 32 extra plants on the two towers.
Well, that's money well spent. You got 4 of those, and how much?
Oh, yeah.
Well, how much is one of those? Well, it had like what, 6 or 7 fucking pockets on it, so it grows 6 or 7
8.
different types of 8. Well, there you go. So yeah,
That's what I say. I got 32 more plant spots.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
In case anybody is listening or whatever, or not watching or doesn't know, Daryl's got this fucking wicked tower garden on the go, man. He's got all. Name the things you got growing out of this thing, man. Because I've seen pictures of it. It's fucking pretty neat.
Oh, I'm already eating lettuce of about 4 or 5 different varieties, cilantro, Egyptian green onions. I got catnip growing for my cats.
Oh, I gotta get some of that. I fucking love that shit.
Got all kinds of shit going in there.
If it's fresh, the stuff out of the old dry shit out of the bag, that's not the same, man. When you pluck a leaf off, they just go fucking ape shit.
Not even close.
Oh, it's fun.
Yeah, I snipped off a little sandwich bag full of stuff and brought it into my restaurant buddy there this morning, and he cut a bunch of it into my breakfast pan fries.
So now you might see, this is where the barter system comes in, man. Like, I'll bring you some fresh stuff, and then you cut me a slack on breakfast, right?
I got spinach. I got all kinds of shit growing in there.
Rogue
I'm gonna try ginseng.
Ginseng?
Yeah.
Apparently, you can regrow ginseng. You can go get grocery store ginseng and then start growing your own from that, right?
I got seeds. You can buy anything you want on eBay. I just ordered these Malabar spinach all the way from Portugal, and it just came in this morning too. This little wee package.
Yeah.
There's 120 seeds in there, and it grows. It's a special type of spinach that grows fucking leaves the size of a half a sheet of plywood, and they'll grow up about 8 feet high, and then they'll branch out, and like half a leaf is enough for a fucking stir fry.
Wow.
And I ordered these from Portugal on February 28th, and they're already here this morning.
It's not bad.
It's fucking fast. That's faster than when you order shit here in Canada.
That's what I was thinking. It's like, wait a minute. I was doing the math on it. Like February 28th. Like, yeah, that's pretty damn good for something that's overseas, right?
Oh yeah, and they're cheap. This whole package was only, with the freight and everything, I think it was $12 or something like that.
It's not bad.
Pretty cheap growing if everything grows right. Oh yeah.
I got a package for Green Thumb. I got to fucking get off here. I was hoping to go to Ottawa myself at some point and drop it off myself. He sent me some hash there the one time, so I got something to take down to him.
Well, I bet you weed would grow good in these towers too, eh?
Yeah, it started off.
Water in there. Huh?
I don't know.
It's amazing how all these plants, like I got tomatoes fucking near 2 feet high already.
What do you use for support? Like, how do you support them from not falling over?
There's a cage that goes around the whole thing, and they just lean on each other.
Oh, okay.
And you can make yourself a frame and hang some bungee cords down or whatever, and make them climb like on a trellis.
Yeah.
But we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, cool.
But yeah, I bet the weed would grow good in it, because like any of this lettuce that I put in, holy fuck it. Once it's germinated and up about a 1/4 inch, you stick it in that machine and you're eating it in a week and a half, 2 weeks. It's amazing how fast it grows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
Anyway, I got to get going. I was just waiting I got a doctor's appointment this morning. They're changing my fucking insulin again. Having a fuck of a time with blood sugar here right now.
That's no good.
So I figured I'd pop on and kill a few minutes.
Yeah, thanks, man. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, old cranky old fart.
Yeah. I got another letter from the RCMP. They're looking into that complaint that I put on those 3 guys.
Good.
They say they're still investigating it.
Oh, of course they are. Yeah, and then at the end of their investigation, they'll find that they've done nothing wrong. Right.
Well, this time I'm not taking my foot off the gas. I did that once before. I let them get away with it. Not this time. If they don't give me what I want out of this, I'm probably going to sue them. I'm not putting up with what they did to me here.
And nor shouldn't you. And that's the thing, man. Like, well, that's what most Canadians are. Don't make waves. It is what it is. They don't want to take the time to go down there and put a complaint in and get follow through.
Yep.
The one time I went in years ago, I went in to file a complaint, and because a cop disclosed my record to someone he shouldn't have, right in front of me. I was in an art gallery, man. Fucking the cop had the hots for the chick that worked there. And I'm just walking through looking at paintings and stuff because I'm an artist. And I was appreciating some of the shit I was seeing. I like it, man. I like the fucking layout she has. A fucking beautiful layout she had. Old brick walls. And there's an old building. Anyways, doesn't matter. He's like, I overheard him fucking mumbling to her. And then they went outside and he's talking to her. And I think he showed her my record on the screen on his car. Because when I walked out, she came in and she goes, can I ask you? She asked me to leave.
What?
You know, I'm like, why? I'm just checking out paintings. She goes, well, we don't really want your kind around here, kind of thing, more or less. You have a record. And,
holy fuck! I would have sued her too.
Yeah, I could have fucking. But the guy, but the cop, the complaints department, more or less told me, said, buddy, do you want to go down this fucking road? You sure you want to go down this road? Because
yeah, you should have said yeah.
No, but I was young, man, and fucking no, and I know what cops. I knew what cops were all about, and he's more or less fucking telling me like, you want to do this? Like, then I would have been fucked, right? Like, not legally, like they would have fucked me.
Well, I've had people say that to me too, and then I just say, well, they're gonna fuck me anyway. It's better if I stand up and publicize this shit, and that way, if something does happen to me, my old lady will be set for life if they can pin it back to them if they do something to me. If you stay quiet, you'll disappear without a trace. Nobody will ever know where the fuck you are.
Yeah, I always regretted that too. I always regretted not fighting that and not fucking doing something about it. And that's what I hate about it. That's why I like and it'll bother you too, man. Like it's like I should have fought. I was in the right. I was in the right. He was in the wrong. And big time. And I definitely had a case to fucking sue them and all that shit, but I didn't have a pot to piss in back then, and nobody gave a fuck about me. I was a shithead, right? And fucking, I was still young. But yeah, things like that is what shape you because you're thinking in your head, never the fuck again. Same as when you were a kid and you got bullied, and that fucking bully was some of them are even smaller than you, but they're, but you took a fucking punch in the face and you didn't do anything to fight back. That will fucking eat away at you too. You'll be like, no, next time somebody fucking does it, I'm fucking punching them back. And you will. And then sure enough, you don't get bullied. No, it's Michelle. I'll give you a second.
Is that Sting Hortons calling you?
Oh. Hey, I love you too. Excellent. I went live today. Did you now? I did. Oh. Want to say hi?
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Daryl says hi.
Hey.
I haven't heard from you for fucking near 12 hours.
Oh, I know. It's been too long.
Bears where it's gone.
Yeah.
He went to bed. But anyways, yeah, okay, babe. I love you. I'm going to go back to what I was watching.
All right, then. Talk to you later.
See you, Michelle.
D-Connect says hi.
Later.
Trevor Benson says hi. Listen.
All right.
All right, just tell them.
Have a good show.
I'm just telling you who's saying hi. People are saying hi to you, man. So I'm fucking relaying it.
You were getting me pushed off there for a minute.
I wasn't, no, for a minute. All right.
Okay, all good here.
Carry on.
All right, then you carry on.
I will.
All right, those are important.
Fine.
Okay, see ya.
All right, love, bye.
See you, bye.
All right, fine. I'm going back to what I was watching in the first place. Fuck.
Doug Fraud.
Yeah, but this. I
Well,
watched this.
I better get rocking. where'd that other guy go? Did he sneak out the back door or what?
Yeah, he's gone to bed, man. He's been up all fucking night. He needs to put his head to bed.
Oh,
Yeah, he's just killing
well,
time.
I'd keep yapping here, but I got to get going here too. So
All right, we'll go then. Go. Fine. Get out of the way.
I'll show you some pictures when I get that garden all set up and filled right up again.
Cool.
I'm impressed with those. I recommend them to anybody if you want to like playing with plants.
Yeah,
It's
well,
the way to go.
Next time you come on, I'll bring up some of those pictures and we can check out people and see what the fuck you're talking about. Because it's pretty neat, man. Like that looks like I can't grow shit. Neither can Michelle, but that looks like a foolproof fucking way of growing stuff. Right?
Oh, it is. Any dummy can do this shit. You mix your little nutrients in with your water, you fill it up, you put your fucking plants in it, and you stand there and pick stuff off it. There's no weeding, there's no hoeing, there's none of that shit.
Yeah, I like that.
And it's unreal. There's actually one for sale on eBay right close to you. I forget what little town it is, but it's not far from Hamilton. She wants $800 for it.
Fuck.
But yeah, that's too much for the one she's got. With what she has with it, I wouldn't give her more than 5 or 6.
Yeah.
But
I could do
brand new ones. What's that?
Well, I'd give her down. I'd haggle.
Well, a brand new one's about $2,000 for the same thing.
Oh fuck. Well, I wouldn't do her down that much. But I always have to haggle, man. Like I need to fucking. I'm not walking away unless I get a deal.
That's what eBay's for.
Yeah.
I got my first one for $300, and I had to pay $7 for the second one. So I got a little over $1,000 into it now with this edition here.
Yeah.
And I'm set. I could grow all my fucking vegetables for the whole year in that thing, plus sell some or give away or whatever.
Or trade.
Fuck, I'm going to be eating cucumbers here in a week or two. I got one cucumber plant. It's flowering like a bastard. There's about 10 flowers on it already.
Very nice.
So yeah, I'll be making pickles here in a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Okay,
pickles. Man.
All right.
I'm folding up the tent here.
Fine. As long as you're not popping. That's good. All right, man.
I'm sure you can find another arsehole to come on with you.
Yeah, whatever. People pop in, they go, whatever happens.
Okay. See you, Chrissy.
Hey, man. Later.
10-4.
Over and out, Rubber Ducky.
Plants will close if he continues on with these tariffs in the auto sector. People will lose their jobs. Manufacturing will go down, and people have less money in their pockets.
I'll take it back a second.
I believe in the name.
That's kind of misguided. Yeah.
Talk to governors or senators.
But there's 25% electricity surcharge.
You have suggested that this surcharge could be hiked or potentially that electricity exports to the U.S. could be cut off entirely if there is escalation from this administration. What escalation would precipitate that response from you?
This is one person. It's not the American people. It's not even Republicans that I've talked to, governors or senators or congresswomen and men. As one person, that's President Trump, has created this chaos, not just here in Canada and U.S. and Mexico, but around the world right now. You know, he ran on a mandate to lower inflation, create more jobs, and it's done the total opposite. Inflation's going up. Assembly plants will close if he continues on with these tariffs in the auto sector. People will lose their jobs. Manufacturing will go down, and people have less money in their pockets. I believe in the name.
That's kind of misguided. Yeah. Prices going up seem to be inflationary, but true inflation is an increase in a nation's money supply. It's the inflation of money supply which increases prices. This is something completely different. We've got tariff wars, which isn't exactly inflation because the money supply has basically stayed the same. We haven't done any quantitative easing for a little bit, so this isn't exactly inflation. Yes, prices are going higher because tariffs are being implemented.
Amcan Fortress. Let's create American Canadian fortress and have the strongest, wealthiest, most prosperous two countries in the entire world. That's what I believe in.
Have you talked about your own retaliation with incoming Prime Minister Carney? Are you both on the same page on this?
I just got off the phone with him a minute ago, and Prime Minister-elect Carney, extremely bright individual when it comes to finances and other areas of business. I'm going to be sitting down with him this week and having a conversation. But he's right in line with what I believe in across the country. Patriotism is running wild like I've never seen before. And again, it's not against the American people. It's one person. I call it the self-inflicted potential recession. There's one person that will put us in a recession, and that's President Trump.
So you've spoken with the incoming prime minister. Have you had a chance to speak with the president or anyone in this administration since putting into place this surcharge today?
No, I haven't. I spoke to Secretary Lutnick, another bright individual when it comes to finances. And I agree or disagree with President Trump. He's an extremely bright business person. If they can't see this, when the market speaks, I always say when the market speaks, you have to listen. The market is speaking. CEOs are speaking. People are speaking out. Why is he doing?
Well, get rid of the 200% and 300% tariffs that you have on farm products coming into Canada. Then, if the market is speaking, the market is saying, "Hey, consumers want lower prices. They want a competitive market, which creates better products and lower prices." So, the market is speaking. Doug, why aren't you listening?
This to his largest customer in the world, Canada. No one buys more products off the U.S. than Canada does, including autos, 400% more than Mexico, 200% more than anywhere in the world. And we buy as many cars as we ship down there. And the ones shipped down there are 50% American-made parts. You can't, I always say that you can't unscramble an egg that's been around since the 1960s, the auto pack. We have to make a larger omelet. That's what we need to do.
All these politicians are lying to us. Trump's lying to us. Doug Ford is lying to us.
Of course he is.
The Prime Minister of Canada, the new one coming in, is going to lie to us. That's what politicians do. So what do you think is going to be the fallout of this brand new tweet by Trump from Truth Social? What do you think is going to happen? How do you think the Canadians are going to respond? Because I'm telling you, if both of them take a hardline stance and don't come to the bargaining table, we're going to see prices go through the freaking roof on everything. Remember, on February 1st, Trudeau announced a 25% tariff on $155 billion Canadian, or $107 billion to the U.S. of U.S. goods rolling out in two waves. On February 4th, a 25% tariff on $30 billion worth of U.S. imports, including orange juice, peanut butter, wine, spirits, beer, coffee, appliances, and motorcycles. And then effective on February 25th, there's a 25% tariff on an additional $125 billion, targeting items like passenger vehicles, steel, aluminum, beef, pork. And then there are non-tariff measures like Trudeau hinting at restricting exports of uranium, potash, nickel, and electricity. So we are in for some crazy economic stuff, man. And it looks like Trump is making things worse. And the funny thing is, have you noticed how silent conservative commentators have been on the trade war between Canada and America? Why do you think that is?
This is why I love this
might do
guy.
a little
He's
bit more
not,
research on that and create
Oh,
another
woo,
video
mega
if you're
Trump, let's
interested in
go.
that.
You know?
Let me know in the comment section below. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to this channel. Stay tuned. We are not taking a left side. We are not taking a right side. We are trying to take the side that looks through the lenses of rationality, principle, and truth. I will see you in the next video.
Fucking love it. You know? I like that end part, like what he says at the end, man. Like, that's why I love watching that guy. Fucking, you don't take the left side, you don't take the right side. It's like fucking, figure it the fuck out, guys. Fuck. Yeah, we're noticers over here. We notice shit. We're noticing stuff. Hey, yo, we're noticing. I don't do a good Italian. So says Michelle and every other Italian friend I have. They're like, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, Dougie D needs to go back to fucking making stickers. No, he's not a politician, man. He's just, well, none of them are really. They're just phony fucks, man. If you can lie, you got no problem lying. Some people are pathological liars, man. That's all they do. They're so good at it. They don't know how to shut it off. His side, her side, and the truth. Exactly, Trevor. Yeah. Oh, there's something else I want to play since, well, Johnny said he'd be popping in here in a bit. Let's see if I can find something in the meantime. What's this all about? Well, we'll play it anyways, because easy. These are usually funny, but they're usually about American politics and stuff. And I don't know, we got enough of our own fucking shit in our own backyard right now. But we'll play it. And there's a PJW new one there I haven't played yet.
Those that have voted for this administration. Did you vote for the Department of Education be taken out?
Yep.
Dismantled. Did you vote for that?
Yep.
And I'm here in Ireland.
Jesus.
Moved here on January 15th.
You like university?
In the process of getting my Irish citizenship, as I have Irish grandparents.
And nothing of value was lost.
Quarterback Aaron.
Ah!
Quarterback
So
Aaron.
you come crawling back, you cheap sack of shit.
Did you vote for that?
Yep.
Nice.
Did you vote for that?
Yep.
Yep. That's one was fucking weird. I just real. I heard it was bigger.
If we don't pass my comprehensive immigration reform, at least pass my plan to provide the equipment and officers to secure the border.
Democrat Party kept saying we needed new legislation. We must have legislation to secure the border. But it turned out that all we really needed was a new president.
What is it, Johnny? That's enough of that. Yes. Settle down. Yeah, there's some fucked up shit on here I watch. Ooh, Sticks, Hex, and Hammers live. He's kind of boring. He's a lot boring, actually. No way. So he's getting another fucking... I love this guy, man. He's the one that had the commie Chinese fucking tourists or students that told him you can't play that. Like, this is the audacity of... We're letting these people into our country who come here and call us racist and tell us to change our ways and stomp their feet. And then, oh, sorry. Like, fuck, here we go. I got to play this because I haven't seen it yet. But I know the kind of bullshit this guy puts up with.
Oh, I don't believe it. Look. Krusty. I knew it. Are you Krusty's mate? Look, it's actually
the best you got?
No.
Is that the best you got?
But do you know Krusty?
I know you.
Well, how do you know me? Because I think
you really fucking
You
pushes
what?
people out the way on the piano, damages the public ones, plays the same shit over and over again.
Okay.
Tedious.
What's that?
It's tedious.
Oh, tedious. Okay, well, do you want to have a go?
I can't play the piano. I'm not fucking good at that.
No, you're just in your mom's basement. You don't like people having a good
No,
time.
actually, you know what? Me and a couple of my friends, we just dislike you, and I thought it'd be funny to get a picture and send it to him with me flipping you off.
But have I ever done anything to you personally?
Well, no, but you had your back to me, so.
Well, that's because I was playing.
Playing a piano.
But I noticed you've got Krusty. The thing I noticed about you is that everybody who comes up to the piano is a bit rude. It's associated with Krusty.
Oh, great.
So I've done nothing to you, but you've called me some quite bad names. So,
Hey.
you know, do you want to apologise?
No, I don't.
You don't?
Really? No.
So, okay.
You flipped me off too.
Yeah, that's because my camera person said you started it. I mean, like the thing is,
The backstory to this one.
Me off,
Good.
do it to my face, you know.
Okay, fine.
And also, you can talk to my fans on YouTube as well. Do you want to be rude to them as well?
The guy's pretty
No, I'm
tame,
sure if they're on your
Brian
YouTube
Kavanaugh.
page that they are fully supportive of
Okay,
you.
He goes and plays
okay.
in public
So,
places. There's
anyway,
a couple of
very nice
YouTubers
to
that
meet
do
you,
this
such a
and
nice
do really
chat.
well.
And anyway, but what I do notice is that when we've got someone at the piano who's slightly dodgy, they always have the word Krusty. So do you actually know Krusty? Because you look a bit like him.
Do you think so?
Yeah. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No,
Do you
I
know-
don't.
Well,
No,
you know,
I don't.
Krusty's a very famous person who comes here, but we do notice when somebody comes up to the piano and they're a little bit dodgy, they always have Krusty. Yeah, they always have Krusty. Yeah. So can I do anything else for you, my friend?
No.
No,
But
all
if
right.
you want to flip me off,
I don't want to flip you off. It's just my camera person was saying. I mean, you were saying it. Yeah. So apparently you started it for no reason.
I
And
absolutely did.
You're not even a musician.
I don't know why people are so fucking miserable,
All right, well, I
man.
leave
Like,
it
I
to you then.
get it, but why go
Okay.
through life miserable, man? This guy is just bringing smiles to people that walk through the mall.
And anyway, without further ado,
maybe you can give somebody a little bit more variation a go. That's all. That's
You can't even
all I
play an
do.
instrument, dude. Besides a skin and flute, you fucking faggot.
anything else?
Really. I'm on your turf, isn't it?
Hi guys, I just want to tell you something very interesting
Yeah, there's a
about
backstory to
haters.
this.
Now,
Let's
somebody
hear it.
once
I wanna
said,
hear
if you don't have haters, you're irrelevant. But you might remember that very recently there was this strange Welsh man boy with a handlebar moustache and long fluffy
Man,
hair and a Krusty cartoon on his t-shirt who came and was quite rude to me. The video didn't get all the stuff. He called me an effing this and an effing that. He was quite rude. You only got the sort of benign aspect of it. This was the guy here, the man from the well. Now, the story behind this video, this guy was standing behind me in a live stream, basically making rude signs for about 15 minutes. And I was ignoring him. And it was my camera person who said that this guy was behind constantly making obscene gestures. And I called him over to the piano because my camera person said that's him. And I called him over, and then I recorded this video, strange man comes to spew hate. So he said he doesn't like me, and the reason he was doing it was because he wanted to send a picture of me to his friends because they don't like him. So I posted the video on YouTube of this strange man. And this is the man who wanted to photograph me without my knowledge and make rude gestures and stuff. And this morning, lo and behold, I get a privacy complaint from, shall we suggest, the same individual who wants himself taken off the internet. Now, this is a strange, this is the hater who came up to me on the piano, made rude signals at me, was abusive to me, called me all sorts of horrible names, which didn't come. And now, when he's called out for it, he's taken the coward's way out and sent me a privacy complaint. So if you're going to hate, do it publicly. And when you're called out for it, don't take the coward's way out and send in a privacy complaint. So I'm just saying, I'm going to leave the video up, but you have my permission if you want to download this video, because he's trying to get it taken down, and to upload this to your own channel. If haters are going to hate, let them do it publicly, and don't try and get YouTube to take down the video when you're called out for it. God bless. Talk to you soon. Don't let the haters win.
So I'm not sure if it's
0.4 billion Chinese people.
I'm being harassed.
Yeah, he gets a lot of this fucking flack from idiots and shit. What I was gonna say though was Jesus, that's a fucking wreck of a car. There's a study. I was just watching something about this earlier. Like, a reputable fucking study has been done. I'm not fucking YouTube, settle down. I'm just talking about shit I fucking watch on YouTube. Okay, so I'm regurgitating your own shit, right? That I'm consuming. So if you don't like what I'm consuming and fucking regurgitating, why are you putting it out there? Anyways, yeah, all the school pew-pewers, shooters. For fuck's sakes, why am I saying pew-pew? It sounds fucking childish. We're all on Adderall and all these things, all these prescriptions that they fucking give kids, like for ADHD and whatnot. Go look it up, man, for yourself. But they were all given fucking drugs and stuff, man. So that guy with the fucking handlebar mustache and long hair totally fits the bill of fucking somebody who's. It's irrational aggression against somebody you don't even know, man. Why are you getting aggressive with? You don't even know that person. Why are you getting in somebody's face that you don't even know? Like, how do you know that person's not going to fucking punch you in the face or stab you or shoot you? This is the behavior of a child, right? Who's never been punched in the face or got the belt. I don't fucking know. It's like this is not acceptable behavior. I don't get it. I see it all the time. These pink hairs and stuff with protests and shit. It's like. And they're all white people, too, at the Palestinian protests and shit. You're all a bunch of white little, whiny little liberals living in the basement who your parents couldn't deal with you because you're a spoiled fucking brat, so they just give you drugs. Now you're all fucked in the head, and now you're going out in public. Society never used to put up with this shit at one point. Like, you would get punched in the... There's punch in the head offenses. Christ, I fucking know. How do I know? Because I've been punched in the fucking head way too many fucking times for running my mouth and doing the same stupid shit, man. You fuck around and you find out. You gotta go out in public and get up in someone's face and throw water bottles at them and spit on them and fucking whatever, man. It's childish behavior. This is what happens when you don't get punched in the fucking face, man. Like, get punched in the face at least when you're younger, and when you're a teenager and you act like that and you get punched out, you'll think twice, definitely, about, because that sucked, right? You know. You wake up, you're laying on the ground. What am I doing down here? Fuck, why am I bleeding? Because you're running your fucking mouth, man. Being an idiot. Fuck. It's unacceptable behavior. Jesus. What's the chat saying over here? I should make pineapple upside down cake? What? How far do I have to go back? Oh, Carrot cake batter? Questions? Wouldn't that be an upside down carrot cake? Jesus, you guys talking about cake over here? Cherries in the pineapple holes? Well, that kind of sounds all right. Sounds a little weird, but actually makes sense. Fuck. You guys keep talking about cake. I'm going to find something because Johnny's making a coffee and powdering his nuts. we got? That's too long. Oh, there are some good ones, though. I played Brendan Kavanaugh's one of my live streams. I played right at the day after when we had those Chinese people, like we're at the fucking boat, Chinese people, and they're in England now. They might have been London too, and they're fucking giving them shit. Little Chinese flags and shit. Like, fuck, you know you're in England now. You can't be going around telling people and crushing their free speech and right to play the piano, which is there in public in the mall for people to play. He's playing it, and you're like, oh, you know you can't go. No. Get the fuck. Deport immediately. They should have been deported, all of them. Just go to show you how fucking infiltrated we are from fucking China. Fuck China. China can go suck cock. You suck cock, China. Well, let's watch another fucking Disturbing Illusion, because I love this guy. I can't. I hope I don't get in shit by him or by YouTube for playing him. But I do love this fucking channel. This guy's spot on. You know, hopefully within a year or so, you know, I don't find out he's married to a Jeet or something. Like, fuck, man. Like, every time I find somebody that's, yes, I love this guy. Like, fucking, like, Peterson. You know what I mean? It's like, that's like, then they're a bit of a letdown because you find out something's like, he supports Israel. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Really? Oh, he's Slavic for Ukraine? For fuck, man. It's like, son of a. It's like, you were right, fucking about 95% of the shit, and then you went there. It's like, son of a bitch. Fuck. Just when you thought you found that, you know, that archetypal fucking hero that you can, that's the guy. He does his research. He knows his shit. But he's gay. Like, I don't have any problem if somebody's gay, but whatever, man. Or they're married to a Jeet, or, you know what I mean? It's like, or they support this or support that. It's like, I can't fucking back your shit. Now I can't really listen to you much anymore because I know that you back this. So to me, that this is all a grift then. If you believe this over here and you're on this side for this, how can you back that if are you grifting? You know what I mean? It's hard. This guy I don't believe is that, and I'm going to watch this, so whatever. I fucking spurging out again. It's a sad time for white people. Yes, it is, Sarah Jane. It is that. And if white people don't fucking wake up to realize, stop thinking, it's so ingrained in our head, man. Since we were children, we've been brainwashed, man. And it's hard for people to admit that you've been brainwashed or hoodwinked or, you know, had the wool pulled over your eyes, whatever they want to call it. People don't want to admit that, like that they got fooled. That's why a lot of people who get scammed, like elderly people, and even not so much elderly people who get scammed out of money, you never hear about it because they're so ashamed that they got fucking scammed. Like, they're like, how could I have fallen for that? You know, they don't want to admit it that they fell for something. It's like, yeah, because it sucks, man. When you trust something or you think, like, we used to live in a trusting society where you could leave your doors unlocked and all that stuff, and that's kind of who we are. But I don't know. That's a whole other fucking topic. Let's watch this. I gotta fucking. We'll check this out.
Talking about the reality of politician and celebrity paid product placement with regard to Tulsi Gabbard and Tucker.
Yeah, Tulsi Gabbard. For anybody out there who thinks that she's whatever.
Carlson seemingly shilling for Eric Prince's IDF/Israeli/Pegasus spyware privacy phone.
Shit.
And then lo and behold, today we've got the White House grounds turning into a Tesla parking lot with Donald Trump shilling for the Tesla automobile with Elon Musk right there by his side. We're going to read some of these post right here from Donald Trump from Truth Social. He says, number one, it's a great product. It's as good as it gets. And number two, because Elon has devoted his energy and his life to doing this. And I think he's been treated very unfairly. Let's listen to him say this, and then we're going to weigh in on how unfairly you might think that Elon Musk has been treated by the American people and the U.S. government, not only by Donald Trump, but also by Joe Biden. Check this out.
Hello, President Trump. Are you looking to buy or lease today?
Well, I'm going to buy, and I'm going to buy because, number one, it's a great product, as good as it gets, and number two, because this man has devoted his energy and his life to doing this. I think he's been treated very unfairly by a very small group of people. And I just want people to know that you can't be penalized for being a patriot. And he's a great patriot. And he's also done an incredible job with Tesla. And I mean, nobody else has a car company started up in the last 30 years that's been successful. I don't think so. And not only successful, but super successful. And
Maybe Elon Musk has been super successful because, as Grok says, now I'm just getting this from Grok. This is Elon Musk's AI. According to Grok, in the past 2 decades, Elon Musk has received over $38 billion in government contracts, loans, subsidies, and tax credits over the past 2 decades, with nearly 2/3 of that amount pledged in the last 5 years alone. That would include Joe Biden's administration. So here we have Donald Trump shamelessly shilling for the Tesla automobile as the stocks took a 15% slide yesterday, only to bounce 3.79% at the close of the market today. But I want you to listen to more of this because Donald Trump's not done shilling for Tesla and Elon Musk.
there's nobody like this, and he shouldn't be penalized. And when I watched the other day, I said, I can't believe it. It should be the opposite. People should be going wild, and they love the product, but because he's finding all sorts of terrible things that have taken place against our country, they want to penalize him in a economic sense. And I just think that's very unfair.
So Elon Musk's company, Tesla, took a 15% dive yesterday. I mean, typically, really, it just fell off the cliff. Check this out. It went from $262 all the way down to $219. Lost 15% yesterday. And like I said, took a 3.79% bounce today. But then here you got Don.
I don't think Elon realizes his customer base. His customer base are all like fucking Tilly hat wearing, well, here in Canada, Tilly hat wearing, fucking bird watching, white fucking boomers who want to save the environment. All the old hippies and yuppies. That's who's driving Teslas. They're lefties, more or less, or fucking. They think they're doing their part, right? They're the brainwashed ones. That's his. But he's that's why he's losing his fucking. Anyway, that's my theory on that. I'll shut the fuck up.
Donald Trump coming in to save the day, to use his star power, to flex his political muscle so that he can maybe bring that stock price up. And it only bounced a little bit on the word of Donald Trump. But he's not finished. Let me just show you this right here. This is from Fox News. Watch this shameless plug. He actually gets into one of the Tesla vehicles.
Drive is the Model S.
Which is that one?
That red one in the middle.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's 0 to 60 miles an hour in 2 seconds.
Just
faster than a Ferrari.
Advertising the whole way.
Yeah.
Faster than a Ferrari.
Oh, yeah.
Passing one vehicle, passing the Tesla Cybertruck, going to the next vehicle. He's going to open the door. He's going to get inside of it.
I don't know if my people can handle it. They're going to be using it more. I'm not allowed to use it.
It looks faster.
That's a fast one.
Just to be clear, sir, the 50%, is that going to go into effect on Canada or not?
Which one?
The 50% tariffs?
I'll let you know about it.
Okay.
I'll let you. But I appreciated his call. I thought it was nice.
Talking about the Canadian tariffs and the fact that Doug Ford backed off of that 25% surcharge. All dog and pony. All Doug and pony.
Doug and pony.
Whoa. Should I get in?
Get in.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me
get in.
Look at Elon Musk going, I've got the president of the United States acting like a car salesman, and my car lot happens to be on the White House grounds. Man, I am in control. It's almost like we're on the Truman Show, having to endure an awkward, poorly timed ad placement.
Look what I got free at the checkout. It's a Chef's Pal. It's a dicer, grater, peeler, all in one.
It's 0 to 60 miles an hour in 2 seconds. It's faster than a Ferrari.
That's a fast one.
is a beer.
This is beautiful. Whoa! Can I get in?
Get in?
Yeah. Okay. Wow. That's beautiful. This is a different panel than I've had.
Computer.
Never need sharpening, dishwasher safe.
Wow. That's beautiful. This is really amazing. No, that's beautiful. Yeah.
Why don't you let me fix you some of this new Mococo drink? All natural cocoa beans from the upper slopes of Mountain Nicaragua, no artificial sweeteners.
What the hell are you talking about? It is much more important because I want to buy one of these. My whole staff is so excited because I told them they're going to safely use them, and they can't believe it.
No, you really ought to throw out that mower. Get one of those new elk rotaries.
This is bulletproof.
I mean, look, in terms of imagination, I think I have a great
Fucking
imagination.
Truman Show.
Who else but this guy would design this, and everybody on the road is looking at it. It's amazing, actually. As soon as I saw it, I said, that is the coolest design. It's. Do you agree with that, Brian? I mean,
I do.
It's amazing.
Very cool. Yeah.
You got to give him credit.
We want the future to look like the future, and it's kind of what kind of truck would Blade Runner drive? That was the design idea.
It's really amazing.
Fucking cow catcher in the front.
I love Tesla.
Who are you talking to? I've tasted other Cocos. This is the best.
No, it's not at all like the Truman Show. The Truman Show's a Hollywood movie. This is reality.
I love Tesla.
Or is it a reality show? A reality dog and pony show?
Yeah.
Maybe there is some validity to giving the masses bread in circuses so that they will never revolt.
Tesla? You want my notes?
Yeah.
They gave me notes. I said, I'm not Biden. I don't need notes.
I take it.
Thank you. Let me get into this sector. I'll watch Secret Service go crazy. Thank you.
I mean, if you actually drove it around, it would really go out.
Wow. That's beautiful. This is a different panel than I've had. Everything's computer.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Well, well, I like fucking old school cars, man. And crank windows, gauges.
Notice the Chiron right here? President Trump, I'm looking to buy a Tesla.
That's beautiful.
You want to buy a Tesla too, don't you? It's beautiful. It's fantastic. It's comfortable. You should
Sure,
see this
Tesla now?
dashboard. Everything's computerized. 0 to 60 in 2.6 seconds. It's faster than a Ferrari.
Just trying to sell her the mega crew. They don't want Tesla. Now we're all redneck. They don't want Teslas.
People don't actually drive.
You don't want me to drive it.
They got these cars all shined up, not a spot on them. All the tires have tire dressing on them. Everything looks perfect.
They're waxed.
I saw Biden do a test loop here once in the Jeep.
Yeah,
Very easy.
That's you're the only one that saw it.
Get him out there.
Now, let's be fair. Donald Trump is not the only American president who's been out there shilling for electric car manufacturers. This article right here says Biden holds event touting EVs. Tesla, top U.S. seller of EVs, is not invited. And here he is driving an EV out of the Cadillac assembly line.
Come on, jump in. I'll give you a ride to Washington. Come on. We're ready.
That's an Uber.
What do you think, Mr. President?
That's an Uber.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Driven by a Jeep.
0 to 60 in 3 seconds.
Did you hear him? 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. Well, tell you what, Biden, Elon Musk says he can do 0 to 60 in 2.6 seconds. So he's got you beat.
0 to 60 in 3 seconds. My Corvette is 5.2 seconds. 3 seconds.
3.5, but who's counting?
Who's counting? This is really amazing. You gotta get it.
Yeah, they're not meant for cold weather. That's for them.
Mr. President, you gonna get wrapped in gold? Think Biden could get into that car? No, that's beautiful. Yeah.
Mr. President talks about some of the violence that's been going on.
Now watch Elon Musk here. He steps up. This is all a photo op, by the way. It's a photo op, it's a commercial, it's a paid product placement. I don't even know if it's paid, but it's a product placement for Tesla on behalf of one of the biggest welfare robber baron queens on the planet today, Elon Musk. His own AI software says $38 billion perhaps over the last 2 decades. The 2/3 of that coming in the last 5 years. Watch Elon Musk step up, turn around, face the cameras, take a step toward president, take another step. He wants to make sure he's in the shot. Watch this.
Yeah.
So awkward.
He's an awkward dude, man. He's
Some say
One.
they should be labeled domestic terrorists.
I
Two.
will do that. I'll do it. I'm going to stop
Inching
them.
close.
We catch anybody doing it because they're
third
harming
step.
a great American company. You know, I've stuck up for the NFL. I've stuck up for a lot of American
Put his iron
companies,
around
not
him.
other companies, but American.
And all the prostitutes and fake stream media, which are just basically part of the Mockingbird system, giving him softball questions, pussyfooting around, walking on eggshells around this. No journalist in there, because they know if they step across the line and they say something that Trump doesn't like, they're not going to be on the White House grounds anymore. They're not going to be a correspondent. They're not going to be allowed in the press pool when they board Air Force One. Not going to be allowed to do it. So they don't want to step across that line. They don't want to ruin their access to the president. They don't want to step off of their gravy train.
I did a very big favor for the NFL. I do favors for all. When you heard an American company, especially a company like this, supplies so many jobs that others are unable to do, when you do that, those people are going to go through a big problem when we catch them. And we have a lot of
Look at this guy's
cameras
face.
up. We
Look at
already know who some of them are. We're going to catch them. And they're bad guys. They're the same guys that screw around with our schools and universities, the same garbage. And no, we're going to catch them.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, you do it to Tesla and you do it to any company, we're going to catch you and you're going to go through hell.
Mr. President,
what do you tell
your
CEOs
comments.
tonight at the Business Roundtable, especially with the
Well, I have a roundtable to make in a little while. I just considered this much more important because I want to buy one of these. My whole staff is so excited because I told them they were going to safely use them. And they came over.
Trevor,
So
you
Margot,
totally
wherever
understand
you
it.
are.
That's why he said. That's why he said it's a dog and pony
I told
show,
my whole
man.
staff they're going to
That's why I said
safely
it's
use
a
them, and they
Truman
got
show,
so
man.
excited. That's kind of weird.
She's going to use it. They're all going to be using
That's what.
it.
That's the whole
And
point
they're
of why
going
he
to have a
did
good
this.
time using it. And if I
Hello,
can,
show
if I, oh, there you are, Mark.
Living
Look
in
at
the Truman
Margot's
Show.
right there. What are you, a member of the press now? I think she's become a member of the press. Takes great pictures. What do you think of it, Margot? Do you like the idea?
I love it.
Okay, good.
We're gonna have fun.
They're very happy.
Mr. President, your
technically.
comments
Yeah, I
the
guess,
other day
yeah.
not ruling out a potential recession seem to rattle
Pushing
the
your
stock markets.
ideology
The Commerce
on this
Secretary said
country
there
is going
wouldn't be
to
one.
boom, just so you know.
Just
Worse,
specifically on the
right?
recession.
Just technically.
Do you
I think
think there
this
will be a
country-
recession?
I don't see it at all. I think this.
By the way, there are a lot of put options. Let's go back to the Dow Jones Industrial Average, negative 478 today, so minus 1.14%. Yesterday, it lost about 3.5%, 4%. And let's see, let's look at it over the last month. So we've got over the last month, it's down 7%. Over the last 5 days, 2.56%. Over the last 3 months, it's down 6.5%. Over the last 6 months, it's up 1.4%. So you've got the stock market kind of steadily going down for the last 3 months. It's below what it was at on November 4th before Trump was selected the president of the United States, because it's not a election process, it's a selection process. But what we have here, what a lot of people don't want to talk about, is the heavy duty leverage on put options that are set to mature mid-March to early April. And when you're betting against the market like that, somebody knows something, and it's probably going to plunge rather precipitously. And Trump, I have no doubt, knows this. And when you can set policies, we talked about this yesterday, when you can set policies and you know how your policies are going to affect the market up or down, and you can let your friends know before you make those policies public, you let your friends know what you're going to do so that they can take their positions, whether a put option or a call option, or whether placing a bet that it's going to go up or invest it in it going down.
Because once you know one little ripple
a lot of money in a
you know where
short
to go
period
and where
of time.
to invest and where not.
Country's going to boom. But as I said, I can do it the easy way or the hard way. The hard way to do it is exactly what I'm doing, but the results are going to be 20 times
You guys
greater.
know all that shit.
Mr. President, and remember, Trump is always right. Right?
And what do you see when
If you look at what I've said over the last
Fucking ego.
10 years, Trump has been right all the time.
Trump is always right. In the last 10 years, Trump has been right all the time.
Yeah, of course.
So what do you think about this product placement? Do you think it was a product placement? Do
Of
you
course
think
it was.
that it's
It was.
something that
I
a
think
president of the United States should be involved in, turning the White House grounds
Into a car lot?
virtually into a Tesla parking lot, which is exactly what he's done? What do you think about presidents of the United States leveraging their political power for
I get
their
capitalism.
welfare
No, capitalism.
robber baron buddies like Elon Musk, who Grok says has benefited to the tune of $38 billion in the last 2 decades? Leave your thoughts about this for the world and global thought, please, in the comment section.
I still have no idea what the fuck Grok is and what that's all about and shit, but whatever. Fuck. And where the fuck's Johnny? Did he not get his coffee into him and powder his nuts by now or what? Come on, Johnny. Fucker. I'll keep playing stuff. Fine. But yeah, that's kind of the shit I was watching yesterday, and I want to play that because I fucking can, hopefully. I know my last stream there, Sunday one, which I didn't want to do, but I was bored because the wife was at her mom's, and that got taken down. Not sure why. No explanation. Can't find it. I go back to look for some of my videos. No, they're just gone. I didn't take it down. So I guess YouTube just decides, oh, we're not going to put that out there, and rather than give me a strike, they just fucking take it down. Oh fuck! I gotta watch this then. This is a new one. You guys will like this one because my audience is mostly Canadian. So we're gonna play this. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it, man.
On a personal level, I've made sure that every single day in this office, I put Canadians first, that I have people's backs. And that's why I'm here to tell you.
That's a tiny violin, man.
We
That's
got
cool.
you.
I like that one.
Even in the very last days of this government.
Yeah, that one's even smaller. I'm not.
Just listen to some of the appalling waste
married
we
to a
have already
genius.
identified. $22 billion from HHS to provide free housing and cars for illegal aliens. $45 million for diversity, equity, and inclusion scholarships in Burma. $40 million to improve the
Burma.
social and
Yes.
economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody knows what that is. $8 million to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of.
And didn't we just send a stink ton of fucking money to Bangladesh for the same shit? DEI bullshit? Why? Because it's a scam. That's probably like the guys from Anti-Hate that are going on vacation over to Bangladesh, probably fucking kids and shit, and getting paid for it. And it's to cover, you know, their little fucking, here's millions of dollars so you can pay off the families of the kids that you're over there fucking probably. You fucking bunch of pedophiles. You are pedophiles. All of them at the top, man. They're all fucking linked to the pedos. Wood chipper time's coming. The wood chipper's coming. I can't fucking wait for rope, wood chippers, trebuchets, guillotines. It's going to be fun. And we're going to televise it, man. Because we'll own the CBC at that point and CTV and all these radio stations. We'll make fucking radio great again. Video killed the radio. No, we'll make radio again, and we'll make video again, great again. We'll make public television truthful again, right? Whether it hurts or not. I think people are tired. I think most people are tired of being treated like children. We're not in kindergarten. Like, I hate how like fucking hand legs there fucking goes on and talks. Like, you ever notice they talk to people like they're children? I'm not in kindergarten over here. You don't talk to us like we're in kindergarten. We're grown adults, man. We're actually a lot smarter than you because you chose a job that's fucking with a golden parachute. It's gravy. You don't even work, for fuck's sakes. You don't have one callus. You've never had a callus on your hand. Like, fuck you. Talk to me like I'm in fucking kindergarten. I pay your fucking salary. And they forget that shit, that we pay their salary. If you tell them, hey, I'm the one paying your salary. You work for me, motherfucker. They hate that. Oh, it goes, oh, get fucked. Guillotine, rope, wood chipper. Off you go, depending on your offense. We'll give you a trial. It'll be quick. A lot quicker than what you give us. We'll sit in jail for fucking years. Not even be charged. And if we are, like, you can sit in jail for years for mischief, whatever the fuck that is. Fuck you. Well, why don't we arrest you for mischief? You're all mischievous, liar, and sons of shit, man. Like, fuck off. Like, you're causing harm. You're killing people, and it's time for you to go. Yes, that's my Chrissy Fed Post fucking rant. And I got more. Because I want to see them all hang, man. In my lifetime, hopefully. I'll pull the lever. I ain't wearing no fucking hood. I'll be right there like, it's my face. I'm hanging this person. You don't like it? Go get fucked. So I'm fucking pulling a lever, and I'm going to watch them fucking dance, and I'll be like, yes, yes, yes. I helped build these gallows. I helped fucking sand it and varnish it and fucking finish it off. Made it look nice. It's got to be nice, man. It's going to be nice, stained, varnished, painted, whatever we got to do, man. It's going to be a nice gallows. We're going to leave it there for a while so that people will remember, you know, what happens to leaders who are evil and sell out and at the cost of the people around them. When you're a traitor, traitors need to be dealt with accordingly. And they make examples of us over jaywalking, for fuck's sakes. They'll make an example of you for your first offense and you're going to jail. They love that shit, man. Yeah, and there'd be lots of judges fucking dangling too, right alongside them, and media. Be a lot of dangling. Nuremberg is going to have nothing on what we're going to do. And if we don't do it soon, we're fucked. So let's get a pitter patter. Yeah, settle down, CSIS and YouTube and fucking RCMP. You guys know what's coming. So pick a fucking side soon, boys and girls. It's fucking coming. Let me tell you. Fuck. You fucking going. I'm already going. And I don't give a fuck. I'm 50 years old now, man. And I'm fucking sick of this shit. I don't want to I can't share the same air or earth as these evil fucking demonic goblin fucking cunts. I can't fucking stand them. Like, I want to move on. I want to get back into my art. I don't want to fucking be red pill, black pill all the fucking time. I want my life back, man. I want the people that I've loved that were in my life back. But no, some of them are dead. Some of them committed suicide. Some of them won't talk to me anymore because I'm fucking racist, fucking whatever the fuck. I'm fucking sick of this shit, man. I want justice. I want it. And I'll see it in my fucking lifetime. I will. Fucking mark my fucking words. We'll see justice. And if Canadians don't step up and fucking take our country back soon, before somebody else does, because they're already trying to take over our country. They already have, kind of. If we don't get up, get the fucking couch, and go take your fucking country back, man. It's ours. We don't have to do it violently either. We can have a complete fucking bloodless coup. I keep saying clue. A bloodless coup. Say that 5 times fast there, Jesus. A bloodless coup. It's very possible. If we had people who are in charge, because they know that it's the people that are telling them what to do that are the corrupt ones, but they keep going along with it because, you know, their pensions and their pools. But guys, wake the fuck up. Like, seriously, do you want your country back or not, man? Fuck. Don't worry, you'll still get your fucking pension if you join the right fucking side. Because pensions are going to be the first things going when we take our country back. You will have no pension. And even if we don't take our country back, you're not going to have a pension anyways because there's no money left. So figure it the fuck out, fucking nitwit. And Lisa shenanigans, exactly, Alberta girl. Oh, we got some. We're the best at shenanigans, man. Pissed off Canadian is the worst thing you want at your fucking front door, back door, standing at the end of your bed in the middle of the night. You never know. Don't piss off Canadians. We are very unpredictable, and when you fucking back us into a corner, I don't think these idiots understand. Like they do, but they don't. You know, which is why they try to silence people all the time, like people like us on the tubes, fucking talking and saying shit. They try to shut us up. It's like, guys, you can't do that forever. You can't keep shutting people up. It's whack-a-mole. You're stupid. You're losing, and if you don't figure it out, and this is a message to all you cops out there and people in authority, figure it the fuck out soon, because if you don't, we're fucked. You think if the states roll in and take over, you're going to be, you know, no, you're going to be fucked. You're going to be fucked, man. You'd probably be fired and have to be rehired, which is what I would do. I would rehire people through merit-based hiring practices, not fucking what's between your legs and the color of your skin. And the medical system, yeah, exactly. We can fix that because we'd be doing fucking eat the Jeet. The Jeet's got to go. Bye-bye. I'm sorry, but this is not India. Fuck off. This is Canada. Canada needs to come back to at least 85% white people, man. I know it's a fucking pipe dream, but 80% I'd be happy with. That's got to come back, and that's achievable. That is achievable. Very easily achievable, actually. And there's a lot of people, man. There's a lot of people that are from India and China. I get it, man. There's a lot of great people out there, man, that fucking I had no problem staying here with, and I'll be friends with, and they'd be like family. I get it. But most of them aren't, right? Let's face it, most white people are fucking dicks. We have a hard enough time fucking getting along with each other. But yeah, shit's gonna fucking change, man, for sure. Johnny. Why can't I hear you? You did that last time. I watched your FAFO and you did that. You fucked up. Figure it out. Come on, you're the tech guy.
Yeah.
There you go. Hey.
No, it's because of this fucking USB power bar thing that I'm using. So I'll unplug so that I can use my speakers, and then when I plug it back in, I keep forgetting to go to the settings and change where.
You tell me your bullshit excuses for it. Fucking figure it out, bud.
Well, I understand that you don't understand it, but other people out there might. You know, it's a possibility anyway.
You're supposed to be like right.
No, that's what it was too.
Supposed to be right on this shit, man. You should know this stuff.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm not right on anything, really. You know.
No, well, I went and watched a little bit of your
my phone eventually.
Your first fucking 5-10 minutes, you were on mute, and I don't know, you guys were fucking around and shit. So.
Yeah. Well, I had no clue because. Yeah. Well, I had no clue because, of course, Sarah was like late game. Yeah. What is. Okay, my computer's doing something here. What is it doing?
Alberta girl saying, I can kiss my ass. Wait, I don't know. So I didn't watch that whole thing.
That's how human trafficking begins.
What?
Right? They paid his bail.
I didn't watch the whole thing, man. And I was talking about this earlier, man. I went to go back and watch it, and it was gone. It's like, fucking son of a bitch.
It should be back up there.
No, it's not. Whiskey Girl said she emailed it to me through Face Crack, so I'll watch it there. But
I'd send you something, but you're gay and not on X, so you probably won't.
no,
be
I'm
able
not
to
on
watch
X.
it.
I'm not on Telegram. I'm
Yeah,
not
I
on
know.
it. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I know. It's because you're gay. We get it.
No,
it's okay.
I'm not
No, we
gay.
get
I'm
it.
just
It's
deeply.
okay.
I'm deeply closeted. No, I'm just deeply closeted. Yeah, it's different. It's not gay. I'm not gay. I don't suck dick. Did you freeze up? The fuck?
Yeah, you're deeply in the closet.
Well, I'm definitely taking out the bum from the government. That's for sure. I don't like that. I'm being raped. I'm in a fucking abusive relationship with my government. I can't get a divorce. It's weird.
I think I that Jeet yesterday.
I know. I want to watch it now. For fuck's sakes, I haven't. Don't spoil it. Everybody's telling me about it, but I want to go. I need to go watch it now, and I haven't fucking watched it.
Quiet you.
I know.
No, I had a Jeet here yesterday that was trying to sell me internet. I think he's fucking with my internet.
Could be. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks, man, because you were you had a better connection there, and hey, Ruby Shadow. Cheers.
Well, this is just weird, but yeah, like yesterday, I went downstairs. Oh yeah, that's right, because my weed guy showed up. So I went down to go get my weed, and this fucking loser, Jeet, set up down in the fucking lobby, trying to fucking sell Kojiko. Although I did end up having some fun because I happened to notice that both of his hands were heavily bandaged. So it was funny because I was originally just gonna walk away from him, but he started writing stuff down, and so he's like, "Here, I'll show you." And I was like, well, fuck it. Your hands are fucked and you're going to try to write. I'll sit here and let you write all fucking day just so I can walk away at the end and you don't get a sale.
Just to fuck with him. Fucking right.
Yeah. I just sat there, let him write out all of his bullshit. And then I looked at him. I was like, yeah, no. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. I don't think it was a good deal. Like, he's trying to tell me that he's going to get me fucking Kojiko internet, 1,000 fucking megabytes per second for $50 a month for 2 years. The price is usually $100, but if you renew it in the 2 years, it'll stay at $50. I'm like, you're fucking like, that's not even at all how those work, right? Not even a little bit.
Oh, I got it. Jess sent it to me. Nice. Yeah. No, I have to watch it. Because I missed the end of it. God damn it. Everybody's all talking about it. Like, man, the one time I never really, because I always watch Derek, man. Like, if not that night, I'll watch these guys like the day after. And I might skip through a bit of it, because it's usually, it's usually the same shit we talk about and we all talk about stuff. It's like, yeah, well, same stuff. Like, but I watched I got 37 minutes in last night. Like, oh, fuck, let's go watch a movie. I'll watch this tomorrow, maybe, or something, whatever.
Yeah. And
then I got spicy. It's like, shit.
I mean, basically what you can ascertain from it is that, well, he owes them. So, all right. I mean,
well, I don't know. That's what I do. Let's watch it because I got it. So let's watch it together. I don't know. Will I get in trouble for playing Derek shit or what? You think? I don't know.
No. I'm going to tell Derek, and then I'm going to get him to come over and spank you. How about that?
That sounds...
That's it. I'm telling Derek right now. I'm going to say, Chris wants you to come over and spank him for playing your shit.
It's wrong. It's wrong, man.
That's what's going to happen, though.
I'd much prefer a old-fashioned slobberings from Ozzy, right?
Yeah, why not?
Fucking slobber all over
you can never really turn those down, right?
Big dog slobbers.
Ah, for fuck's sakes. This one?
This blowy windy lady. She's blowing. What are you blowing today?
Right. She doesn't even know. Look at her.
Master
pretending she knows how to drive.
Right?
Look at, she's going to hit a curb.
Don't hit the curb.
She's hitting a curb right now.
Me too. Like fucking, I don't like it.
Look at, that's why she stopped. She hit a curb.
Yeah. Or a child. Or
well, if she hit a child, cool. But yeah, she's still on mute. Master throat puncher, but can't figure out the mute button.
Ruby's saying, don't let Pat King near your ass, girl. He can stay far away from me.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't let Pat King near my ass anyway.
Well, maybe he's fucking got a table leg or something. I don't know, but I don't care.
Well, how many curbs do you think she's scuffed now?
Maybe a hump from Ozzy. I don't think Ozzy ever humped my leg or anything like that, but
I'm sure if you let him, he'd try.
Yeah, no, he would.
I had a Rottweiler once, and
Ozzy gonna help me.
I had a Rottweiler though, and I had a buddy that lived across the road from me. This was when I was like, I don't know, 13. And my buddy was like tiny. Okay. So he comes over to my house and my fucking Rottweiler mounts him full fucking mount and just starts fucking going. And the whole time my buddy's looking at me like, get your dog off me, man. Sorry. It took about 5 minutes for me to act because it was just too funny.
Yeah, I don't. A girlfriend of mine had a big fucking Weinreimer, big German fucking Weinreimer hunting dog, right? And big dumb fucking dog, never really properly trained. Anyways, doesn't matter. Thought he was a lap dog. He'd jump up in your fucking lap. Thing weighs almost as much as me, man, at the time, and fucking. It tried humping me a couple times, and I turned around. I just grabbed it, fucking put it in the headlock like this. I got behind the dog, and I started fucking dry humping it. And he hated it. He's like, arr, arr. I just fucking hold it. Like,
well, okay. You know what? Okay.
No, I did it back to the fucking dog. That dog fucking never did that again. Ever did that again.
Hold on. You know, as gay as that sounds, the sad part here is that is actually an appropriate way to handle it. Because there is only one reason that dogs actually hump, and it is not a sexual reason. It is a dominance reason.
Yeah, they think they're the alpha.
And I'll say this. It's definitely true. Okay, because if a dude can fucking mount you and start humping you, he's certainly more dominant.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's apparently it's a dominance thing with the dogs. They hump each other to show who's boss. Start using that in your daily life, huh? Get into an argument with somebody, just grab them, bend them over, and start humping them. Yeah, I win.
No, I've had that happen, man. Like fucking, it's like, no, fuck off me, man. This is gay. What the fuck you doing? And like, and you're fucked. You're fucked. You're like, like,
no, I'm doing it. Next time I'm in an argument with somebody, I'm fucking humping them.
Just put him in, just get him in a little fucking choke.
Be like, I'm the dominant one here, okay? I win.
That's just humiliating, man. It's not good. You don't do that to somebody because it just makes them mad when you let them go. It's like dominant. Even a headlock. I've had guys in a headlock.
You're asserting dominance. Okay? Whether it's embarrassing for them or not is not the issue. You are asserting dominance.
Yeah.
Right?
What are you going to do about it? Nothing.
Exactly. You know?
All right. Can you guys hear me now?
Now
she figured it out.
Holy fuck, I can hear you. Holy fucking shit, bye.
Call this tabernacle, Gusty.
You need one of these.
Tabernacle.
You need one of these right there. That's what you need. Let me tell you. The old fucking lapel mic with the fuzzy fucking hey? You can tickle balls with that too, you know.
Wait, what about balls? Why are we talking about balls?
It's got a ball tickler.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, I can definitely see the ball tickler now. Holy shit.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna fire that bad boy up pretty soon. Actually, I'm gonna go, what the fuck are you doing? My fucking cat is going like insane. No, I cannot be arrested for attempted homo rape. It is dominance. I will tell the police that too. I will say, I was just asserting my dominance. There's nothing sexual at all, just dominance.
Okay.
That's how it works. And I mean, it's true though. I mean, if you can't get somebody off of you, then I guess they are more dominant. It's kind of a true fact. And my cat is fucking around with something. What are you doing?
Oh, isn't she now?
Yeah, well, originally she was chasing stuff that didn't exist. But
Oh.
now I can hear she's
Maybe
found
she
something.
was fighting the dark forces, Johnny.
She's playing with it.
She's like, there's
No,
some
she's just
dark
retarded.
forces going on here.
Always. Like when you think about the convoy,
She's just dumb.
I think about the convoy, man, and now the emotions that stirred up in everybody, man. Everybody was like all on the same page at the same time. Like it was all like old stock Canadians mostly, and
Well, it was a single issue. That's why.
It was a single issue, but it was building up before that. There was yellow vest shit before that and all that shit. Trump meets with Ford. Yeah, right. Fucking people were on the same page, but now that we've been doing all this weeding, and we're weeding out and weeding this and weeding that person, and that person's gone because of this and that and that. Now we're just getting down to like dwindling fucking bare bone fucking what the fuck? It's like I was saying earlier, man. It's like, yeah, I agree with 95%. I agree with this person, but then they go and say, well, I Slava Ukraine, or I fucking support Israel, or whatever, man. It's like, well, fuck, man. 95% of the shit I agreed on, but how could you not? How do you fucking do that? How do you agree on this? How do you believe all this shit over here, 95% of it, but still fucking believe in this, or you still believe in this? And it's like, fuck, you know what I mean? Like you're never gonna see eye to eye with everybody, man, ever.
Well, especially because some people are taller and some people are shorter. Makes it real hard to be eye to eye.
Fuck's sakes.
Right.
That explains a lot with me and the wife. Fuck. Limpid.
Yeah, she's pretty short.
Yeah, she's a wee one.
Just like a little midget. What in the fuck? Okay, you two better fight then.
Do it. Cat fight.
Let's go. Well, they're chasing each other, so fuck, let's go. Fight.
That's fun. Thought about getting another cat for this fucking sleepy bastard. Where is he? Oh, he just woke up. I just woke him up. Like,
I definitely wanted to, because this way they could leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah. And she's gone. All right, I'm playing this because I haven't seen it. Fuck's sakes. I watched the first half an hour of it. I don't need to watch the first half an hour again. Where did I stop? I think I stopped around.
The first half hour doesn't even fucking matter.
No.
That's not even why anybody wants to see it. I didn't even listen to the first half. Like, actually, it's funny because for the first half hour of Derek's stream, I was just like off in my own little shit, doing whatever. And then all of a sudden I heard fucking Pat say he's got a Sikh buddy. And I was like, whoa, what? Suddenly I tuned in.
Yeah, well, I stopped right around this mark. So, well, I'll go from here and then we can skip through it. I'm not going to watch the whole fucking thing, but I got to see this now. And well, it just so happens I'm live, so whatever. Fucking, we'll watch it live together. Oh, I already seen it, Chris. Well, then go fucking do dishes or something. I don't
Yeah. You wanker.
The old America, yeah, I'd be all for it. You know.
I watched it again with my kids this morning.
Another 51st state. Because your history is more than just your flag and the corporate fiction, right? You have a lot more history than that people often forget.
I consider us like family across Canada. Well, a lot of us are related, man. And
hopefully we can get Pat back in here because I did want to talk about him with a few of these things.
Yeah, where'd he go? What's going on?
He'll reboot. Diago Eames says, another good guess, Derek. However, you should also try to have lawyer Nicholas Wands.
Scroll along the bottom until you see the three of them, and then just back it up a little.
Citizen,
because we don't need to
Canada
see
stuff.
Majority of them. Keep going. Keep going.
I got
keep
scrambled.
going. It's still.
Let me just see if there's a unit outside the house here.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Scrambling me.
I don't even know if they have to do that.
Most, and I'm like, I'm calling my lawyer. The judge says, does he not have the right to call a lawyer? The officer says yes. He says, and at any time you felt threatened, your life was threatened. He says, oh yes, Mr. King was live streaming.
Try
that
right
put
there.
me in danger.
It should
But all
be
these
soon.
people would come down to where he was at, and they would come and create a scene and a riot and cause
Okay,
us
so
not
back
to
her up a bit.
you know,
Yeah,
put
right
my
there,
life
right
in
there.
jeopardy. That's because there is a genocide happening to Sikhs, and Canada was a safe place.
What?
Okay, so they were slaughtering
That's why
them.
they're allowed to wear their knives here.
That knife, that isn't even the true knife. The true.
Back up the bus.
Yeah, no, it's good.
So
Right
they're
there.
slaughtering Sikhs over in India, and that is our problem. Why? Carry on.
True knife is this fucking big, bro. That's an
Hey,
insult.
I don't really
That's
care
an
what
insult.
size the knife is that they're allowed to carry in the courtroom. I just want the same rights to be able to do it.
Bingo.
You know what I mean? It
Hang on, baby.
shouldn't be two rights for two different people.
Right.
Okay. So I don't want to speak on behalf of this, but I think this is a great opportunity for us, Derek,
Oh,
to
yeah.
actually
Huge
hear the
opportunity.
truth. So I'm gonna, if you're okay, I would like to invite Calvier in here, and he can tell about it. With an argument. He's a great guy, businessman, real estate. He's really big on this, and I really think you'd get a good eye-opening perception of this.
All righty.
Is he going to
If you're
care that
willing. I don't want to invade. I don't want to cause any animosity. I don't want to. But I
That's
think
what
the only way
I got
we
to
truly
put it
can-
out there to you. Is
Yeah, well-
he okay with the idea that I don't want him being here?
Yeah, Trevor, that's
Like,
because
I'm
he was
against
invited to their
Sikhs in
temple
Canada.
and they paid his bail, and yeah.
But if you can have the opportunity to have a conversation about it,
I can.
Are we open to
Yeah,
dialogue?
Oh, absolutely. I just mean that's my stance. Like if he wants to go home, I want to help him.
Yeah, right.
And he does. They do.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Fuck it. Bring him
Here,
on.
pause it for a sec.
Okay, buddy. Thanks. Thank you for being open to that.
I mean, that is kind of one thing. I guess technically speaking, there would be a mutual benefit if they did get Khalistan in India, because then yes, we could send them all fucking home.
Yes,
there is slightly a mutual benefit there, but that's about as far as it goes, though.
Yeah, why isn't? Well, go have some talks about that.
Yeah.
We would send him billions of dollars. Why don't we fucking?
Yeah,
fix
well,
that shit? Fuck off.
Yeah, like it's a weird one, but I mean, they should have never been here in the first place. But
no,
and yeah, exactly, Alberta, absolutely.
Fuck, man. Let's all go move to fucking. We'll just take over a whole region in India.
No, we fucking won't.
We'll gate it
No,
off.
we're picking a
Our
better
own-
fucking place than India, Chris.
We'll have our own fucking military. We'll have our own
Not
farms.
in India,
we'll have our
though.
own
Not in
everything.
India. Pick a different country. Fuck,
No, it'll
for
be like
fuck's
a
sake.
South Africa. Well, we'll be on the eastern side. or
Okay,
western
okay,
side.
maybe. Okay, that I can handle better, but I do not want India. That's a gross ass place.
No.
We've played Pindia, man. We've played it.
I know. Yeah, there isn't really any. There's some places that look like they might add some potential, but it's still you're surrounded by India.
Yeah. Like that's more than a fixer upper. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's go back to it.
Yeah.
You guys
Hey,
are
buddy,
hilarious.
it's coming to you.
Here we go. This is what
Here
I
comes
want.
the fun part.
I know.
Oh, boy.
Actually, the real fun part is the very end. But
Well, let's watch it. Let's fucking. Watch.
Yeah, you got to
Hey,
ignore a lot
brother,
of
you
the
got
chat.
the link there, Calvier.
You're gonna have to ignore the chat. There's gonna be a lot of fucking swear words. flying around.
Okay, but all I'd like to ask is let's have some respect, some decorum.
no.
Don't.
And
Yeah.
let's hear about it.
Okay, Pat. You'll get respect and decorum from Derek, but what Derek's warning you about right now is you
Yeah,
won't
the
get it from the chat. It's not going to be
Savage
coming
as
from the chat.
fuck in there.
Exactly.
Savage as fuck.
But Derek's like, yep, I'll sit back. I'll listen to what your bro's got to say there, buddy.
Yeah, right. The chat is Thunderdome, son.
I know, but Derek's fucking warning him here, man. Like, he's warned him a couple times.
The
Like,
chat is like Thunderdome. That's like a really great explanation. It's like Thunderdome.
hey, I thought I hit play.
What's that, Derek?
Oh, I said you'll get it from me. Like I'm cordial.
Okay,
I'm just
perfect.
saying you watch the
Okay,
chat.
perfect.
It'll be fucking wild.
Yeah,
I know, and I'm well aware of it. But we can't be naive. We can't go into something without understanding it, right? That's where I'm going at
There's
this. And
nothing
I was
to
the same
fucking
way. I
understand.
we
didn't
understand
either.
that. We understand.
But these men of the Sikh religion are actually they're true warriors that protected monarchies. And when the monarchies were dissolved and the British rule came in and overtook them, the Queen actually took the Sikh leader's son and called her his own.
Don't care.
And desecrated who the Sikh men were. And you're actually at birth.
You just tell me to shut up.
Yeah. Let him finish because I have a point for this.
Yeah, my point is the point. He's going on about
no. Trust me.
No.
You
listen.
Listen for a fucking second because I actually have a fact about what he is saying because what he's saying is wrong.
I don't care though if he's wrong or right about it. I don't need a history lesson.
Yes, you do because what he's trying. Because what he's trying to do is pump them up like there's something they're not. But that kid that he's talking about that was taken by the Queen, they denied that kid when he came back. So like this little story that he's using is bullshit, right? Like they put it in such a light, right? And it's like when that guy tried to return to his people, they were like, "Yeah, fuck you. You're not one of us anymore. Get out."
Right.
So it's like obviously you understand then, right?
Okay, even if that's a thing, it doesn't make any difference. It has nothing to do with the price of cheese here in Canada right now.
Well, it does to what he's talking about if you're actually listening.
I am listening to every fucking word he's saying.
Well, then obviously,
fuck up. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Let's go. Let him finish.
I'm gonna go back a minute or two here.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, but all I'd like to ask is let's have some respect, some decorum, and let's hear about it. What's that, Derek?
Oh, I said you'll
How
get it
can
from
you
me.
demand
Like I'm
respect
cordial.
from people when they
just
don't
say you
respect
watch the
us?
chat. It'll be fucking.
Holy fuck! I should have known. I should have watched this not live so I can fucking watch it without you guys fucking going on, man. You tell me to shut the fuck up. You guys are talking over. Like fuck, man.
Where is?
I'm sorry, I just had to fucking add that. I
Yeah,
love you,
stop
Chris.
being
Go back
stop
to being
being such
nice.
a whiner. Holy
I'm just grabbing a beer. I'll be right back.
fucking whining. It's whining Wednesday. Let's go. Where is? Because Fortisex had a fucking fantastic.
Of course, Tesla. Come
synopsis
right
of
into
it.
my fucking lane, you piece of shit.
Where is it though?
Oh, Breezy's fucking road raging right now.
I'm trying to find where Fortisex was talking about this because he had a fucking amazing fucking takedown.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy's like fucking super smart. Let me see. Where the fuck was it, though? I'll have it for but when Fuckface is done on his bullshit story here.
All right, well, let's just listen because I haven't seen this, guys.
It's fucking Tesla.
Where is it?
I fucking hate Teslas. I really do.
And BMWs and Audis and all those pretentious fucking
I
idiots.
really
that
do.
want it. They drive like cunts. But anyways, I'll get through this.
No, he's just like weaving in and out. It's like fucking traffic.
Well, he's saving the environment, man, one infraction at a time. All right. Can I watch this now?
No. Fucking told you to play it before you went and got your beer.
I'll put you guys on fucking in backstage while I watch it because I want to fucking listen to this. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, well, it's not our fault that you're fucking late and gay.
Well, no, it's
not our fault you're late and gay.
No,
everybody.
Again, I was going to watch it today. I was going to watch
2 days to watch it.
I know, but I was going to watch it today. He took it down, man. I couldn't fucking find it, bud. I only just got it sent to me now. So listen, I'll fucking. That's it. That's fucking it, Johnny. I'm telling you.
Where the hell?
Fucking telling you, bud. I want to watch this shit.
Does this not go back?
I'll pause it. Just all you gotta do is say, "Okay, pause it here,"
Yeah,
and I'll pause it.
Just
Don't
fucking
keep
play
laughing.
it. Just fucking play. I'm trying to find something, and I.
Good, do that and Fermi LaBouche. Fuck's
wild.
I know, and I'm well aware of it. But we can't be naive. We can't go into something without understanding it, right? That's where I'm going at this. And I was the same way. I didn't understand it either. But these men of the Sikh religion are actually they're true warriors that protected monarchies. And
What?
when the monarchies were dissolved and the British rule came in and overtook them, the Queen actually took the Sikh leader's son and called her his own, and desecrated who the Sikh men were. And you're actually at birth, you are born, and then you were basically adopted to be a Sikh, which was a lion, which is one of the fiercest warriors, and you guarded monarchies.
Yeah, they could still do that at home.
They can, and they want to.
I know the history of Sikhs in Canada, right? Like, there's also them killing Anthony Hopkinson, the border guard, back in 1908 when the Komagata Maru, I forget the name of it. Kobayata Maru that came in, and it was the Communist Party that actually fought on the lawyer side for them to stay here. There's a lot of here he is.
Okay.
Here.
I don't owe them Steve Robitaille. I don't own them. I don't owe them $25,000. They came ahead and donated to help because I needed a cash bail.
It's also on YouTube still too.
They performed a service for us called Lufsa, and it's their way of
because you're looking on the wrong channel.
There he is.
What's
My
up,
man?
Calvin, how are you?
What's up, Derek? How you doing?
Good. I'm just gonna warn you about the chat here. It might be pretty cutthroat.
Not pay attention to the chat because there is some.
My chat's off anyways, and nor do I mind. It's all good.
Okay.
We don't care.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Pat says you got some information.
So Calvert, I just
education.
Sorry, say that again. You cut off there.
I say Pat was saying that you have some education for us.
Yeah, I mean, let me just start off with saying that I'm born and raised here in Canada as well. Do I normally wear a turban? I just got a toucan right now. It's a little nighttime. I just finished walking my dog. Okay, but
hey, that's cultural appropriation.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I got two little Canadian girl too. So and you know, I'm gonna be completely genuine with you guys, right? Like I'm always a little hesitant with talking about this stuff with Pat because I don't want this to be hijacked for what Pat's been doing for Canada. Our first love is Canada. Like I said, I am born and raised here, right? You know, but I do support the Khalistan movement. And there's no doubt about that, even being born and raised here. Of
course you do.
So what the Khalistan movement's really about is just about getting a referendum, a peaceful referendum in what's called the largest democracy in the world, India. Yet they won't allow it. They won't allow a peaceful referendum. Yeah, so why you're seeing a lot of Khalistan flags these days around here is because it's sanctioned by the United Nations, but we're doing referendums right now outside of Canada.
Yeah.
And this is putting a little pressure on them, on India, and hopefully they will allow a referendum to happen in Punjab, which they refuse right now.
How's that our business?
That's it. You know, so apart from anything else, when it comes down to mass immigration, man, we're against it as well. But at the same token, you guys got to understand, my people, there's a systemic genocide happening. It used to be just straight out killing.
Well,
now
technically,
it's a cultural genocide.
Okay, hang on. Let me say this first.
On the Canada is my first love. That's why I love Khalistan. That actually is a very true statement because if we get Khalistan, they fucking leave.
Yeah. Okay. But that shouldn't be our responsibility.
So yeah, I guess if I love Canada, I do want Khalistan so they can get the fuck
even if they had their fucking little fucking utopia in India, they're not going back. They're still gonna fucking rape and steal and pillage from Canada and go back.
I mean, that's likely. That's likely.
Kings.
But the other thing that I don't get exactly is the idea where he's talking about having these referendums outside is putting pressure on them. Like, I don't understand where that pressure is coming
from. I don't give a fuck. No, I don't give a fuck, man. It doesn't matter if you're fucking Sikh, Hindu. I don't give a fuck. Shiite. I don't give a fuck, man. You're not Canadian. Get fucked. Chinese. All of them, man. Listen, when people come here, when they used to come here to Canada back in the fucking day, they assimilated. They assimilated, man. They fucking did. These guys don't assimilate. They're all about Croatians are flying their Croatian flag and they love Croatia. Well, go move back there, motherfucker.
Well,
no, they won't. No, but they buy summer properties when they get older and richer, and they fucking made fortune over here, right?
And
then they buy
that's
properties over there and shit. Like, fuck.
That's a point I made to somebody else too, though, right? Like, because one of the things for me is like culture comes first, right? And
yeah, they're not Canada first, man.
But yeah, like because the way I see it is that you can choose a culture. That's not a problem. It's not difficult to just pick a culture and learn.
If we went to war tomorrow, which could very well happen. Sorry, Johnny, but we went to war tomorrow.
No,
which
you're
could
not
very well
fucking
happen.
sorry.
And then when you fucking
me
when we
to
conscripted, now we're conscripting fucking all you fucking feminist dykes and shit out there that want to fucking be equal. Okay, you're joining the military now, whether you like it or not. If you're 18 and you're able-bodied and fit, you're joining the military. We're grabbing you like Ukraine. We're grabbing you out the fucking streets or the nightclubs. You're going to fight for Canada. You think these fuckers would be around? They would fuck off faster than you can say Ambisol, man. They'd be gone. Gone.
Yeah, that makes sense, though, Patsy, that Indian nationalists would have sent them here because the Indian nationalists hate the Sikhs. So they're just dumping them on us.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
Right? That is essentially what is happening, right?
I don't care, man, anymore. I don't give a fuck. Like for a while back in the 90s when the Sikhs were a small population, I had no problems with them. I felt bad because I grabbed one by the fucking turban one time and pole started him. And then after that, I felt guilty, you know.
And Trevor,
I shouldn't have.
That question depends. The whole, if we're in a conflict with India, which way would they aim? That depends, because if you're talking about Hindus, they wouldn't do it. If you're talking about Sikhs, they would. Like, that's where it gets confusing. Right?
I don't understand why we're even having this conversation here in Canada when our country's in the shit. Our house is burning.
We have too many of them
on
here.
fire, and we're talking about fucking Sikhs in India.
Well, because we have the largest population of Indians outside of India.
Yeah, that's
like legitimately in the world. There is no other. Right?
It's parked out in front of my fucking driveway. There's a Jeep parked out in front of my driveway right now. Here we go.
Of course there is. Of course there is. But like that is where it would get kind of confusing, though, is like, okay, let's say we did get into a war with India. Now, if we have Sikhs and Hindus both in the military, though I don't know how that would work because they hate each other too. Like that's where it would get confusing.
Right, but we had our own melting pot before. It was French, Scottish, Irish.
Yeah, right.
It was Protestant, Catholics.
Oh, but they would have you believe that it was more.
No, but when I don't want to yell at him. I don't. He's not coming to my house. No, but when I talk to the guys in Ireland, like when I go on the Mousie's fucking page or his live stream, you were there once.
Yeah.
And I'm like, when I told them I grew up, I'm a Protestant. I grew up with Catholics. And right at the hop, they're like, you must be in Canada. Like, yes, because we have our melting pot, and that was it. Like the Protestants and Catholics and the Irish and the English didn't get along very well at first, but we lived to get we fucking that was a true melting pot. The French, Scottish, man, like we have children together, man. We have families together.
Well, it was a melting pot. The problem is though, is that when the liberals or somebody else tries to use that term, they try to misrepresent it by saying that it was like a melting pot in the sense that there was like a fuck ton of different, like, no, it was just, there was really just like 4 nations.
What's on the shield?
Made up that, that's what made up the melting pot.
Of course, you had a lot of Germans and a lot of Italians, and they had Portuguese too. I understand that, but they weren't as much as.
Well, I wouldn't even say a lot, because at one point in time, Greeks and Italians were ranked as low as Jews, blacks, and others
Irish.
In terms of desirability. Like, I'm pretty sure that they ranked higher than those two. But
no, the Irish were not fucking. They were lowest on the totem pole of that fucking shield, man. Like, well, the Irish, if you were Catholic Irish back in those days, you were low on the totem pole.
Yeah. I'm just saying that from looking into what I was looking into before 1962, the way immigration worked was there was a list. There was a list of countries and people, and they were ranked from desirable to least desirable.
Yeah.
Right? And at the bottom of that list were Greeks, Italians, Jews, and blacks. And I believe it was that order.
Yeah.
Right.
Makes sense. Oh, I don't know.
And the top of the list, obviously, being Americans were absolutely most desirable, as well as any Western European nation.
The only thing I have against, I got nothing against Greeks, man. I grew up with Greeks, man. The only thing about Greeks I don't like is, well, if you ever want to fucking test a girlfriend to see if she's, no, if you ever want to test a girlfriend to see if she's marrying material or if she's keeper material, leave her alone with your Greek buddy for about 5 minutes. 5 minutes. That's it. Because those Greeks, man, those little fuckers, they'll fucking bang anything and everything.
Yeah, well, I mean, that could go with the French and the Italians too, but
yeah, true that.
Right? I mean, really. But yeah, I got no beef with the Greeks. They got good food. They're fucking good folks. I'm good with it.
Yeah, and a lot of them I've known quite a few Greek skinheads too.
All right.
Oddly enough.
But like that is the interesting point though. Like, yes, we were a melting pot because obviously we're not about to say that the French, the English, the Irish, and the Scottish are all the exact same. I think that there are a lot of core values that were the same. But beyond that, there was a lot of differences. Yeah, and
I'd be happy with 85% European right now. If we can bring it back to 85%, I'd be happy.
Yeah, I'd be fine.
I think it's possible. I think it's possible to do that. Man.
Yeah, like here's what I think, and I think that this can go for every fucking country that there is, right? Is that it's not so much that you can't have somebody from outside, but you cannot allow them to get to such a mass that they outnumber, right? And fuck off, Sarah. Okay, Sarah should be on the deportation list. Let's send her to India.
Oh,
right.
Jesus. Okay, let me watch this shit. I haven't seen it, man. I'm itching to fucking watch this. It's fascinating, man. I wish I had watched it before I went live, but I
shouldn't have been late and gay.
Well,
it's on YouTube. Like, I don't know why everybody's like it's not. It's on YouTube. Look up the right account.
I did. I tried Plaid Army. I tried.
It's not Plaid Army though. It's that BS total whatever fucking.
It's Disciples. I looked that up too. I couldn't find it.
No, it's on the BS total whatever the fuck that channel was.
Smokey then, Smokey. We have it on here right now. I found it. I want to
fucking hit play then. Stop whining, Mr. Leighton Gay.
Jesus Christ, man.
Fuck, even Sarah saw it before you.
This is my first time watching this, for fuck's sakes. This is all new to me, man. I want to fucking hear it. I can't fucking hear it, and everybody's fucking talking.
Hit play, for fuck's sakes.
Fuck.
There is a drug problem there. They're trying to destroy our culture, our religion. The men that used to come from Punjab in the 70s, the 80s, they were strong men. They all contributed to Canada. We have some of the lowest crime rates out of any minority in Canada. So we were a very net positive. This new generation of people coming from Punjab, these guys are decimated. The culture is being ruined. We're not even recognized as a religion there. And that doesn't even get into the whole drug part about that as well, too. So there's a reason why a lot of Sikhs left Punjab and are still continuing to leave Punjab. The parents there are seeing what's going on. I think the drug rate there is like 76% of kids are addicted. So we're getting...
You come to Canada to avoid drugs?
I mean, that's a fair point, right? But you gotta remember on the world stage, Canada is viewed a lot different, right? So believe it or not, a lot of Sikhs that do come here now, they're like, we were sold a fake dream, and they were
pushover.
You know, Canada's not the same as it was, and we can blame that on a lot of things. And mass immigration is one of them, you know. And I definitely believe that. So
he's not wrong.
Like, we want that to pause as well. We want that as well, you know, not to happen as much because we got to care about Canada first.
So where to you would be the line if we were to start deportations?
Well, I mean, I think it should be right now international students that, well, basically all international students for now, at least anybody that's the age between 15 to 23, like Jordan Peterson once said, that's when men are the most violent. And that's what we're bringing in. So you're going to have a bunch of kids that are coming here who want to drink, and they're getting caught up in these fake universities that are also government funded. It's a complete scam from the liberals just to keep them propped up. We realize all this, right? This has contributed to the house pricing. So we see this inflation that's happening due to this mass immigration. We can't rule that out. We see all these issues. So there's a line to be drawn. Exactly where, I'm not sure, man. But overall, this could have been millions of people from Ukraine. I don't care. Wherever, pick a country. It could have been Europe. Okay, even for that. If this was causing this many problems in Canada, I would have an issue with it.
And something I want to bring up, ladies and gentlemen, for those that are chiming off in the chats, these men stood on the front lines in the convoy. They stood there and got pepper sprayed. They got beaten. They got their turbans ripped off their heads from the law enforcement. These men stood toe to toe with us.
3 of them
to stand with us against our government of what we were doing. There's a big disconnect that we are not understanding, and I think it's only fair that we hear it out and understand it before you pass judgment. I understand everybody's got everybody's got a taste in their mouth for a certain demographic of these people, when a lot of them aren't that. It's the same way I'm being called a white supremacist. I'm not a white supremacist. I just love my country and I want freedom.
Yeah, I got you.
Right? This is the same thing. We're projecting what's being brought to us and put on us. Now, I understand everybody's animosity. I get it. But hear it from them.
Okay. I guess we're doing a breakdown here. Sarah.
Oh, stop.
Hi, guys. I feel like my opinion is probably not a good idea.
Nobody cares.
After I watched this yesterday, John, what did I do? Like I watched it, and literally as soon as it finished, I called John and was like yelling.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, so
I mean, it's bad enough she called me.
In like 10 minutes.
Right? It's bad enough she called me. She also had to be
shut
yelling.
the fuck up, as if I wouldn't call you and talk to you about this after, because.
I know. Fuck.
I went to watch this live and I couldn't find it on YouTube. I had to go on Rumble, and I can't comment on Rumble because it won't let me comment on Rumble.
I am really glad I didn't watch it live. If I had seen it live.
Okay, Chris, you need to know that it's a whole new channel that he's using.
I don't fucking know. Nobody tells me anything, man. I don't fucking know. Right?
That's where we just were. Is that you?
Oh, boy.
That's why the RTFP's all out there. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'll be back too. I gotta go light my doobie off the stove because all my lighters are dead.
You're gay. I'm going shopping. I'll be right back.
That's why pretty soon when I go to get a lighter, I'm charging my phone right now, and then I'm gonna maybe hook up the old fucking lapel mic and go for a walk.
Cool.
We'll see. But I gotta go light my doobie. I'll be right back.
You do there. What's Alberta girl saying? Looked pretty white at the convoy. It did, didn't it? There's a few, I would say a few that I saw. Well, Roe was going around. He's not a turban fucking Sikh, but whatever. Like, there was a few Indian people there and stuff, and other nationalities and stuff too. There was some Polish and whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, I get it, but it was mostly white people at the convoy, if I do say so myself. I wasn't there, but I fucking watched I had like 5 different streamers that were like meters apart from each other that I was fucking bouncing back and forth to. I wanted to go, man. I really did, but I don't drive for one thing. And I'm at the mercy of others. And I'd be at the mercy of the cops if I went there too. So I don't like being at the mercy of other people. If I can help it. I don't regret not going to the convoy. I'm not, I'll go to the convoy just to say I was there. It's like, what? Why? I can support just well from here and share and, and clip and share and all that stuff. Great from here, my fucking chair. Fuck's sakes. Anyways, let's fucking finish.
Before you pass judgment. And I'm grateful, Calvary, that you took the opportunity to come up. I didn't want to say anything wrong. You're a brother, you're a good man, and I know where your heart lies.
Brother from another brother.
And I like Derek's energy. If he wants to, bring that game,
No,
I'd love
if you
to
want
talk
to
about it like that.
Yeah, you
so,
can bring that game, Derek.
You want that
Derek,
game.
here's one more thing I want to say. Listen, we were one of the few, like when there was only a few hundred people left at at Ottawa. We stayed back. We did get arrested. Okay, during Packing's trial, I stood beside this guy, and the media didn't put us on. Why didn't they put us on? It's the same reasons why you're upset. They just didn't show that 6 were supporting. They wanted to
if
push
we
the
had the
narrative.
numbers, if we had the same numbers showing up to the convoy as what there was to the farmers' protest, that would have been serious numbers. Otherwise, there's just like 6 or 7 of Sikhs there. Like there wasn't a whole lot compared to the amount of trucking industry that they actually own.
Yeah. So Derek, to that point, it would have happened, if it went on just a week or 2 longer. We had rallies set up already here. We were speaking at big events with thousands of people. It was coming. It just so happened that the Emergency Act was ordered. So,
and I believe that Emergency Act was ordered because they
we were
planning
planning
channels, knowing what was happening. They were showing in their temples, on their TVs, of support for us.
Oh, isn't that nice?
And I spoke to their guru.
I believe that, but I mean, I think what
I believe that too. I mean, I did see a bunch of them there.
There's been a giant talk about the immigration and the amount of right now, and we're seeing that there's 2 distinct different cultures.
Yes,
that there's been so much immigration. When you look at a place like Brampton, that doesn't look like Canada that I grew up in. That's a Sikh colony.
Listen, I agree with you, Derek. I agree with you, but how's that the Sikhs' fault?
Because they're the ones who came.
It doesn't have to be that their fault at all. You know what I mean? It's how I look at it. I've been displaced from my hometown. I used to live in Brampton.
But how were you displaced?
Well, I've been outnumbered. I don't see anybody there that looks like me anymore. I was born in the hospital there. Now, if I were to go back there, nobody looks like me.
What high school did you go to, Derek? Just
Georgetown.
Georgetown. Okay, so not really Brampton.
No, I was born in Brampton, like I say, and then I moved to the outskirts in Terracotta, and I went to school in Georgetown. And I watched this all happen through my life, and it's the truth. Whether it happened legally or not, or illegally, whatever happened, it's a Sikh colony. That's not like Canada to me.
I mean, I just don't like the term colony. I understand there's a high
you might not like it, but that's what it is.
There. And listen, what I'm trying to tell you is that we're on the same wavelength in terms of immigration. Canada needs to stop it, not just because, I don't know what your reasons are. Mine really is that I'm a Canadian-born citizen as well, too. And I see it's affecting how I live. Stuff is getting more, house prices are getting more expensive. Schools are crowded. There's people that I don't feel that have been, how can I say, like nobody to guide them to fit into this culture right now, what made Canada beautiful. So I'm on the same wavelength. I just don't feel that Sikhs should be blamed for that, though. It's not these, they're
just a byproduct of what's happening, right? Because I mean, I think it's because they're the ones that are most that we can see, and in big numbers. So like, because if it was a bunch of people from the Congo that came, and I'm not trying to make a direct comparison with your people to Congolese people. I'm just saying, if it was a giant colony of them, you would notice, right? The buildings would be different. You wouldn't see signs with French and English on the signs. Like it's walking into a different country.
Yep.
I mean, I'm in agreement with you. What I'm just trying to say is that I just don't see how we can just single out Sikhs. Like, it's.
No, I'm not. I don't mean to single out
because they're the largest group. That's why.
You could say there's a Chinese colony in BC as well.
Yeah.
Right. There's a high contingency there.
Yeah.
And
USA.
It's a question of demographics, right?
Well, look. Now, this is where I'm going to go on a little bit of a tangent, and I don't want to, but I mean,
no, go for it, man. You're safe
white
here.
people aren't breeding, either. Like, you guys got to take some responsibility as well. Have some kids of your own. Make tighter communities.
You can't afford it, right?
Like, you want me to? This is stuff that's just completely out of our control.
Have some kids of your own. I would have loved to have had like fucking lots of kids.
Depends. That
we
depends.
Couldn't afford to, man. There was no fucking way back in the 90s.
Yes, you can.
Don't interrupt me, Johnny, right now, because I'm going to go on a rant right now.
No, there's a secret to it.
Stop.
I'm serious. There is a secret. Just don't work.
What the fuck's the secret? I'm going to go on a fucking rant.
Don't work.
Tell me the secret. Tell me your
Don't
secret.
work. If you'd shut up, I've said it 3 times. Don't work.
Fuck, man.
That's the secret. Don't work. Because then you get child tax for each of those kids, which is upwards of like $600 to $700 per kid.
The only way you can do that is if you separate from the father. So there's no father in the picture. Then you get your money.
You just don't work.
Yes. You don't work. You don't have a father.
That's it.
In order to get money, if you're white in this country, you want to have lots of kids,
just don't work.
Kick the father out. Are you not fucking paying attention? Do you not know what I'm talking about?
Though that's my point. Is you don't actually have to. You just have to not have an income. That's it.
I gotcha. I understand that. That's why you have mother's allowance.
Actually, hold on. Because there is actually.
Tell me to hold on, bud. I grew up with this shit. I seen it.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ! Shut up. Listen, there's
Fuck.
one other good option.
Fucking make me do it, bud.
There's one other good option.
What?
And
please get to the point quickly, because I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
Oh my god, why are you such a fucking whiner today? What is?
Because I wanted to have kids. I couldn't afford to have kids, and this goof saying, "Oh, you should just have more kids."
Yeah,
we won't have to fucking repopulate.
that's because you wanted to do it the correct way, though. That's why. Like, yeah, if you want to do it the correct way, you cannot fucking afford it. You cannot afford it.
Okay, so if you want to go the welfare way, you can't do it unless you have an abusive husband. So you have to tell the system, like, "Oh, he hits me," and then
I'm telling you right now, you don't actually have to do that, because I know people that do this and I see it. You don't actually have to do that route. I mean, yes, that helps. That could make it better. But you don't have to do that route. The other good route is if you did do exactly what you're saying, at least in terms of the breakup with the original father, go into housing and then just bring in a boyfriend that works and just never claim him.
That's it. That's what I know. I know that because the rifle range down in St. John, I painted that. That was all for single moms.
It's fucking insane.
And fathers and the boyfriends of the kids
many
still lived there. Everything was off the books. The dad was still there, but fucking they were selling dope, living in low-income housing, selling dope.
Actually,
let me fucking talk, bud. I'm fucking telling you, bud. Stop. Let me fucking talk. Stop talking over me, for fuck's sakes, man. I grew up with this shit. I would have loved to have had children. I couldn't afford it, man. We couldn't afford it. We couldn't afford a roof over our fucking head. It was hard enough to fucking have food and a roof. Never mind driving. Couldn't even afford a fucking vehicle. You can only afford to have a roof over your head, food in your belly, as long as you have a decent job. There's no fucking way I can afford a car, man. Like, you have to have two people, both working. And Michelle and I fucking leapfrog, man, from fucking minimum wage jobs, pretty much. And we leapfrog. I've done this. I've lived it. I've fucking seen it. I would have loved to have had fucking multiple kids, man. It wasn't not in the cards because we could not have fucking afford it. And people who fucking say, well, you should have just done it because you would have got assistance and this. I don't want government assistance, man. I don't want my kids growing up on welfare. I grew up on welfare. I don't want my kids going to food banks. I did that. I know I get what you're saying, Johnny, man. It's like, fucking, well, just game the system like everybody else. I don't want to be that guy. I know they do that. And I know what you're saying because we're not like that. We're not the same. We're not the fucking same, man. Fuck. It's like, fuck. Where the fuck did Johnny go? I removed him and now I put him in backstage, but he fucked off. I know girls who have like 6 kids with different dads. So since the 90s and the early 2000s, there was a whole bunch of fucking baby mamas out there just pumping out fucking kids because they knew they got them out of the house. They got them out of the fucking house. They got them self-dependent. But the father's out of the picture. And I have a fucking huge problem with the father not being in the picture, man. If the father ain't in the fucking picture, that's deliberate. It's a deliberate fucking thing. I'm gonna watch this fucking video, and I don't think I want anybody. Sorry, exploring with Ben, man. I know you're in backstage, dude. Fuck you. Don't give me the finger. I want to get through this. I want to get through this fucking thing. I can't watch the rest of this without fucking being interrupted, man. I gotta watch it. I'm doing it. I'm getting pissed off here. Ben, this isn't much longer, dude. Just you and Johnny and everybody else can stew in the fucking backstage and fuck off and let me fucking rant, man. I haven't seen this, man. And this is fucking gold. I love Derek's stuff. Derek's been putting out awesome fucking content for fucking years now, man. I've been following this guy for a long time. And this is gold. And I don't like being talked over and yelled over. So there's that. Fuck.
And like I said, we're still Canada first, and that's the most important thing. You know, if you want to see more white people, great, I do too. But I mean, I don't care overall in terms of that. I want to see patriotic Canadians. I want to see people that are going to put Canada first. You know, if you brought up the argument and said, Calgary, you know what I feel? Like you Canadian-born sick guys only care about Khalistan, then, you know, like I'd be like, okay, let's talk about that.
Sounds like you.
Right? But that's not the case.
Do you care more about Khalistan? Like, would you like to move back to a Khalistan?
Good question.
No, so I am proud Canadian-born patriot.
Right.
I'm willing to put my balls on the line for this country. That
Really?
doesn't matter, okay? As far as Khalistan goes, all I want to see is a referendum happen in Punjab, a peaceful referendum. I want the native people of Punjab to make a decision. Do they really want a separate country or not? Because Indian government says, no, they don't really want it. They just want to be slaves to our system. They don't care to be recognized for their own religion. We're going to genocide their language, their culture, all that. So that's all we're asking for.
I don't want to see it happen here either.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, you don't want to see what happened here.
Well, like when I go back to my hometown in Brampton, I'd like to see English signs and shit.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. I have a problem with that too.
Yeah. Oh, good. Like, I do like to hear that.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, we do. Buddy, what do you think? I'm happy when I go to a Tim Hortons and they're, you know, and that I can't understand what they're saying, bro. You think I can understand a thick Punjabi accent or an Indian accent? I can't understand it either.
Dude, I bet you can a lot better than I can.
Yeah.
But even then, like, again, it's not even about the accents or anything like that. Listen, we want to keep Canada, what made Canada beautiful. And it was Canada's culture originally, of politeness, of acceptance. But I get it. You know, people are a little bit fed up right now.
The truth is that the culture was white people up until the 60s, 70s. It really was.
Not,
That's what built
not
Canada.
always. We had African American people here as well, like that were brought in.
Sure,
From,
but if
you know, railroads back during the Confederation.
All right, so we were 98% white.
Fair, but I'm just saying we can't just.
No, there's
And
always
somebody's
minorities.
saying in
I
the
get
chat
that.
that I'm taking this as a win. Anytime we can bridge a culture gap, that is a win. So yeah, I'm taking this as a win that we got in these guys at the table so that they can actually understand it. And anybody wants to hate me about this, you're more than welcome to. But I don't care what color your skin is. If you're a fucking asshole, you're an asshole. It has nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
These guys stood on the front lines, took fucking hit.
No, settle down there, Pat. They did not stay on the front lines. Settle down, Pat. Now Pat's losing me here. Okay, this is my first time watching this, so I'm gonna take this is my newbie analog, no cell phone, out of the fucking loop take on this. This is raw and fucking. I don't need people fucking yelling over me. Sorry, Johnny. Sorry, Breezy. Sorry, everybody, man. I love Johnny, man. He's awesome, man. He's a prick, but I love the guy. But holy fuck, man. This is my first time watching this shit, and I'm going to pick this shit apart. Derek, man. Dude, fucking spot on as usual, but it's like fucking. So I love the guy. And Jeremy and Ferryman. And fucking right, man. Fuck. Guys. Stop being gaslit by this bullshit.
It's got rubber bulleted, got tasered, or got beaten by batons, got fucking dragged through the mud with every one of those. And any man who's willing to stand beside me and take a fucking hit for my country, I'm going to call him a friend.
Okay,
we got charged as
well too. But not his whole country and his
It's not about hating anybody. It's about loving my people, right? And there has been a difference. I think, like, we can have conversations about anything. We don't have to go into demographics. It's just that's a big part of what my viewers are watching on the channel. They're noticing the demographics change in the country, right? So naturally, they're going to lash out at what looks like the most predominant one.
And I'll tell you a little background. Go ahead. Sorry.
You know, sorry. I just want to say that's just like such a simple-minded. If that's what your viewers are, then I feel sorry for them because they're falling so easily into the liberal trap of divide and conquer. See, that's what you guys don't understand. And I'm talking about you, like the white guys who are just being racist for no reason.
Wow.
Okay, where they're like, we just feel like we're getting outnumbered, so we're going to start.
Let's just back that up for a second. This guy looks him straight in the face and insults him right here. Simple-minded. So you're calling not just Derek, the host of this show, but all his fucking base, which are a lot, bud. Calvier and Growal. Dude, like, what the fuck, man? Did I just hear that right? I gotta hear that again.
I'm gonna call him a friend.
We got charged.
I gotta hear it again.
It's not about hating anybody. It's about loving my people, right?
My people. My people first.
And there has been a difference. I think, like, we can have conversations about anything. We don't have to go into demographics. It's just that's a big part of what my viewers are watching on the channel. They're noticing the demographics change in the country, right? So naturally they're going to lash out at what looks like the most predominant one.
And I'll tell you a little background. Go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry, I just want to say that's just like such a simple-minded. If that's what your viewers are, man, I feel sorry for them because they're falling so easily into the liberal trap of divide and conquer. See, this is what you guys don't understand.
This is gaslighting.
And I'm talking about you, like the white guys who just stay racist for no reason.
Just say racist.
Okay, where they're like, we just
for
feel
no
like
reason at all. You just told me
outnumbered, so we're gonna start hating sex. This is what you guys don't understand.
What the fuck? You don't understand,
This
dude.
government, this hardcore liberal government, that's exactly what they want. So then they can go to brown people or
Well, I'm not worried about what.
Because at this point,
Derek,
yeah, go for it.
So
Yeah,
they
sorry to
can say
interrupt
to
you.
them, see, these guys hate you. These guys are all conservative, racist. Join
Because
us.
at this point, Derek,
You guys
knew.
are falling right into that trap
This
of
guy's a
divide and
fucking idiot.
conquer, and you guys don't even see it.
No, we're not worried about their trap. We just don't want them here.
That's cool.
No, it's
that's
not
fine.
simple-minded because if you
It-
think
it's
like
completely
if I start seeing people, I've given you a chance to speak.
Right.
If I start seeing people running down my streets that I grew up on that are different colors, speak a different language, wear different clothes,
Riding
and I
horses.
can't understand them, and they're all carrying weapons,
Yeah.
and I'm supposed to be okay with that?
Yeah, that's cool. That's
I'm
every
just
day.
supposed to
That's
allow
it.
that. I'm
Canadian, bud.
falling into a trap by allowing this, am I?
Canadians are
So
Canadians.
you're mad that we carry a dagger, a sword? Is that
No,
what you're
I'm mad
about?
that there's foreigners here that I don't recognize walking down my street like an army.
That's so sad, man.
Yeah, it is
What do you
sad.
mean
Like,
it's sad?
Then stay afraid, stay sad, man. What do you want me to tell you, buddy? Like again, see, if that's why I'm saying I don't like the way your guys' view is on this because you
Of course
guys are
not,
trying-
because it's for my people.
No, it's not. See, you brought up something like, hey, these guys have daggers and we can't carry anything, right? That's what you said originally. That's why I was like, you know what? Put me on. Do you remember?
Yeah,
You said that?
well, why
I
can't
can't
I
carry a
carry the
hunting
same
knife.
thing?
Exactly. So let's argue
I
about
gotta
that.
ask here.
You should
Yeah,
have
you
the
gotta-
right to arm yourself. You should have the right to defend yourself.
Fucking
You should
Derek's
have the
fun.
Yeah,
right
good.
I
to
love it.
protect others. You should not have to worry about having just the police defend you. So why don't you honestly
don't.
say,
I don't.
Calvier, you know what? Can you get your sick people to also start a movement so all people can defend themselves? And we would be all for it.
Yeah,
Of course,
And
we
not
would. We're
only
about
that,
that.
we
That
do have
sounds
the ability.
That sounds
on-
ridiculous. Why
on the
didn't you
sense
do
of
that in
a
the first?
dagger.
Wait. Why didn't you do that in the first place? If this was if you're all Canadian and it's for Canadians, you just did it for yourselves because you're
No.
self-interested for your people. You don't give
No.
a fuck about us, and you see yourself as separate.
No,
Do you guys
no.
mind if I bring in Jeremy?
Oh,
I gotta ask
you can
first
do it.
before.
You guys, I missed this.
Yeah,
I'm
I
an
do.
idiot.
I don't want this to become a bashing session.
All it's
I was
gonna
trying
be.
to
This
do
is
was
my
bridge a
reaction
gap
to it. So
of
fucking
something
here we
that I
go.
understood, and I get it. Jeremy's.
Shut up, Pat. This is getting good, bud. Sit down and have a beer or something. Because this is my reaction. I have not seen this, guys, and thank you, Whiskey Girl, for sending me the link. Apparently, I could have found it on YouTube, but I looked. I couldn't find it on YouTube. I couldn't find it on Rumble. But I just found it, so I'm playing it. I'm reacting to it, all right? So if you don't like my fucking reactions, and I'm sorry for fucking yeeting people off the fucking panel and shit, but I gotta, Chrissy's got a spurred, man. Because Derek's fucking doing a fucking awesome job. This is why I got into this community, man. I started watching Derek first, Plaid Army, man. And then it was Jeremy, and then Ferry came out. Like, guys, we've evolved, and we're evolving here, right? And as some guys would say, we're weeding out the weeds and stuff. I get it. I might be a weed too. I'm on Dumpster Island. I know, I get it. But whatever, man. Like, this is fucking gold, bud. This is gold. I love this shit. This is fucking classic Derek right here. Fucking Plaid Army bullshit. Let's fucking go. It's not bullshit. This is Plaid Army gold. I'll shut the fuck up.
Welcome, 100%. I respect Jeremy. I respect everything you guys have done. But if anything, I was merely hoping to kind of give you a little bit of understanding that I was able to get from being
And I
accepted
appreciate
and
it. I
learning.
actually, Calvier, I kind of want to have this conversation. If you want to do it again sometime, we can do
Yes,
it
that'd be
live, like on another night. But we are kind of going past what me and Pat were
Yeah,
talking
absolutely.
about. Or we
Like I
can
said,
keep
that's
going.
something I
like-
don't want to do. I don't want to hijack it, man. But just understand that guys like me, there's so many of us, and Pat got a chance to
Too
meet
many.
us, where we're on the same tip, man. We understand your guys' concerns. We want you guys to be strong. We want you guys to be patriotic, you know, and we don't want to be one of the reasons why you guys lose love for Canada. You know, that's sad to us. So we're gonna stand side by side with you guys.
It's sad. It's sadder to us to see it happen.
Yeah.
Okay. Powerful.
It is.
I don't know what you want to say to that today, but if you ever want to have me on, sure, shoot me off a message and I'll come on.
Cheers, mate.
Thanks.
All right,
Thanks,
guys.
Kyle.
All right. Thanks, Pat. Okay. Bye.
Thanks,
Yeah.
man.
Bye-bye.
I did that
And that's-
on purpose because I was going to bring Jeremy is backstage, so I'm going to bring him on. But I didn't want to ambush Calvier with
Yes.
Jeremy because, yeah, I wanted to do you that respect at least.
And wait, before Jeremy goes off on that, I just want to let you know, I went against it as an occupational health and safety officer. I went dead against
Cheat Slayer.
the turban being used as a hard hat in our industry. I fought against that because I didn't think that it was appropriate. Not only that, the helmet laws on our motorcycles, that's actually what got me started being a Harley rider, and they can wear no helmet, but I have to wear a helmet. And if I took my helmet off, we argued that. They manipulated our laws. I'm not going to lie. That Charter of Rights and Freedom says no race, religion, creed will be
Is that
tried
point
differently
there?
under the law. Then they were able to sway it.
I remember that.
So that
Right.
under their religion, you're fucking right.
They don't need to wear a
And I
helmet.
agree with that.
You have to wear a helmet.
But I
You don't have
do
to wear a
agree
helmet.
that some of it has got taken way out of fucking context.
No, but they don't have to wear a helmet because of religious practices, so they can wear their turban on a Harley or a motorcycle. But you have to wear a helmet, otherwise you'll fucking get major shit by the cops, and it's horseshit. It was at that moment we knew it was bullshit. Actually, it was before that because who was it? Somebody, I don't know, a friend of a friend got a speeding ticket years and years ago by a motorcycle cop. No, it was for a seatbelt. So they got pulled over for a seatbelt infraction. They're at the country roads driving their truck, old bent seat, whatever. Wasn't wearing their seatbelt. Like, dude got pulled over by a motorcycle cop to give a seatbelt infraction. And it was at that moment in that guy's life, like, he knew everything was bullshit. Like, here's a cop pulling me over, doing the speed limit, not hurting anybody, no victimless crime. There's no crime. But here, I'm going to give you a citation, and you got to pay money and for not wearing a seatbelt by a guy who's not wearing a seatbelt. Like guys, wake the fuck up, man. It's a fucking business, and we're not part of it. We're not part of the club.
Context, and some were a little bit more powerful to swing it. And I will agree to that. So,
Yeah, it's like nothing against Buddy, but it's just like I have a different view, and I'm going to stand by the way I view things, right?
Fucking right, bud.
I'm trying not to be rude to the guy, but it's like they
And I
view themselves
appreciate
as they view themselves as separate from us.
Mm-hmm.
They don't view us the same, and that has to be like we believe that we're Canadian, but they're also Sikh Canadian.
I agree.
You know, that comes before
No.
being Canadian.
Nope.
Hey, Jared. Can
Hey,
you hear
Jared.
us?
Yeah, I can. Unfortunately.
Yeah, sorry I didn't let you in on that, but I gave my word I wasn't. Gonna
Well, he's
ambush him.
an Indian, right? They're chicken shit. They don't. They're non-confrontational. They only fight if there's 20-1 odds, just like jail.
Yeah,
I want to continue that conversation with him because
I don't.
It's true.
No one
We
does.
do.
No one wants to see that.
Yeah, I think they would.
Yeah.
That's
Well.
exactly.
Yeah.
and all I wanted to do was maybe bring up some. All I wanted to do was just bring up a different idea, or at least hear it from Calvier's voice and hear it from them. This man stands for Canada. I've seen it. I've watched it.
Jesus, Pat, man.
I've heard it. I've spoke with his family. I've met with his friends.
Yeah, but we have
I just-
different interpretations of what Canada is, right?
Exactly. That's a big fucking difference.
Like if he's saying Canada's all Yeah, it's a whole rabbit hole we could go down.
No, it's not really. It's a big fucking giant hole.
Live stream wasn't supposed to be about any of that, but yeah, I'm
yeah, it's all
I'm
good. You know,
believer that-
I respect everything you guys, you know, are for Canada. I respect your patriotism. I respect everybody's who's in the fight for the right reasons. We're all standing up against this bullshit. We're not alone. If honestly,
Yes,
if
we
it was
are
the
actually
whites that
very
were going
much
to stand
alone.
up and do this, we're fucking severely outnumbered.
Yep,
I'm just going to say that and throw
I
that
don't
out
need
there.
allies like that.
I know that.
I'm not saying we couldn't do it, but
listen, Pat, shut the fuck up for a second, Pat. With allies like them, who needs enemies? Because settle the fuck down. We all need allies. Like, no, I don't need. Just because you're white doesn't make me your ally. I don't. There's a whole lot of white people I don't like. There's a lot of white people out there who are refugees are welcome here. Yet they won't invite one of them into their house. They don't donate to food banks. They're virtue signaling cunts. They don't care, and they're responsible for what the fucking ship we're in right now. Oh, they're refugees. They're refugees from 1,000 countries away, man, an ocean away. Why are they here? Fuck off. Get your fucking head out of your ass, man. Holy fuck, man. People are dumb.
We are severely outnumbered.
I know we are, but it's what is Canadian to somebody, right? Is it that corporate logo that we were talking about originally?
Yeah. True.
Right?
And I agree with you on that. It is.
Or do you stand with your race? And if you do stand with your race, you do not have your own homeland.
All right.
True. This is like
well, I let Jeremy come up. I'm sure he's going to be colorful, and he's probably mad as fuck at me right now. But my biggest thing is to try and bring everybody together across the line. And I think
you're living in a fucking
to me,
dream.
If you're willing to get bloody with me on the line, then I fucking love you. I don't care what color skin you are.
Yeah, okay.
I won't.
Okay.
As long as I know you're fucking holding my back, I'm holding yours.
Well, that's are you though? Really?
Here's Chair.
Still on Valor Detector. I love the fucking names he comes up with.
No. I can see a faint face, but I can't hear anything.
He's hiding out.
Is that Palminder?
Palminder in here?
It's like teeth and eyes. All he sees eyes and teeth.
Well, I'll let you guys go and do your thing. I'm gonna tap out. It's 2
that's
hours
right.
we've been in here.
We've been going for a while, and I'm willing to have that conversation moving forward.
And I appreciate that you gave him the respect, and I really do. You handled it very well, and I know where you guys stand on this stuff. So
cucks like it when people cuck for them. It makes them feel better.
No, nobody's cucking here, Derek.
Oh yeah.
No,
Mm.
I'm not. I'm just giving you a difference of opinion. Was all I was trying to bring up. That's all.
Yeah, it's the wrong one.
Difference of opinion.
Fair enough. And you're welcome to welcome to that, Derek. And I stand with you, and I appreciate everything you guys have done.
My name's not
Jeremy.
Derek.
That's Jeremy talking there.
Or sorry, Jeremy. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I get it, guys, and I know where you're coming from, and you guys have fucking seen it. You're watching it. We're all watching it. We all watched it. We all know what's going on.
Yeah.
But we can't categorize all of them the same way that they categorize all of us. Right? We've got to be the better. We've got to be better than that.
Well, we have to talk about it regardless. Like they're here. It has to be fucking discussed because
I'm guessing that
something has to change in Canada.
And
how many can you fit on a bus?
Fuck's sakes, man. I yeeted myself right at the very end of it, too. Yeah, I yeeted myself. I just clicked the wrong thing. It happens. Right at the very end, I can still hear it, but I was wondering, like, fuck, am I fucked now? Like, goddamn. That was fucking awesome. That was awesome, man. My God, this is why I love these guys, man. I always have, I always will. Fuck's sakes, man. Be true to yourself, man. Don't fucking... There's no compromise, man. Fuck off. Fuck off, man. There's no compromise. There's no compromise. Oh, I'm just as Canadian as you. No, you're not, bud. Get fucked. Suck a dick. I don't care about Palestine. I don't care about Israel. I don't care about Palestine or Hindi and this. Listen, go the fuck back. Go the fuck back. We don't want you here. You're stealing. You're thieves. You steal. We used to live in a high trust society, man. Once upon a time, in my lifetime. It's gone. We had common Canadians were, and I don't know who was saying this, but I know this anyways, and most of us who are old enough know that as soon as you cross the border into the States, especially here in Ontario, you go into Buffalo, it's night and fucking day. Garbage on the road, graffiti everywhere. It was night and day when you crossed the border, man. You came into Canada. It was like no garbage, clean streets and shit. That used to be, Canadians used to have standards, and it was moral standards and all kinds of standards. We had standards. God damn it. Yes, we had our share of fuck ups and idiots, and we had our own criminals and our own fucking problems. Why invite more? Exponentially, like fucking a lot more. Like, what? Our cops weren't busy enough as it was? Fuck off, man. Cops couldn't even look after crime. Back in the 80s and 90s, crime started going down in the 90s, early 90s. Started going down. They had a handle on shit because people didn't have to go out and do crime. There wasn't as many drugs. They were fucking doing their job for a change. Well, we can't have that, right? Like the system, and I'm talking about prosecutors, lawyers, judges, the system itself. It's corrupt. It's fucking rotten. They thrive on crime. They need the drug and all that, the drugs out there. And they need this shit. It keeps them justified. Same with NATO and war. If they don't have a threat of war, then they constantly have to justify their positions. Like Britain has more admirals than ships. They have to justify their position to be there. Like, why am I paying your pension? Why are you getting paid? Why? Oh, right. Because you're justified. Oh, because, China or something. Like, fuck off, man. Get fucked, man. What a waste of fucking time and money, man. Fuck off. We have way too much fat at the top. It's got to be cut right the fuck off. Cut that fat off the top. We'll be good for a while until the fat grows again, and then it'll have to be done again. Like that fucking tree of liberty. It has to be watered with blood every once in a while. I guess apparently that's the way it is. Good men create good times, or hard men create good times, and then weak men, blah, blah, blah. It's the same fucking circle of bullshit. Crime increases with immigration. Yeah, exactly, Drew. It's a no-brainer, but they're doing it on purpose. So businesses can get cheaper labor, and you just go fucking work 16 hours a week, little slave, and fucking pay more taxes and shit. Johnny's all pissed off now because he won't come back on now because apparently, he doesn't like being... Well, if I mute the fucker, he fucking unmutes himself. So what the fuck else am I supposed to do, man? I had to get through that. I had to spur out because I never saw it. I know he saw it. It's like watching a movie with Johnny that he's already seen. He'd be like, oh, yeah, you watch this part. It's like, fuck, dude. Let me fucking watch it. I want to fucking say some shit. Jesus. Yeah, wages are stagnant. I'm 50 years old. When I was 18 years old, I made $18 an hour cash. And that was good fucking money back then. That was late 80s. Like 89, man. 88, 89. I was making $18 an hour cash at 18 years old, whatever year that adds up to. And if I went back to work right now, if I was, say I didn't even know how to paint, I'm 50 and I went and joined a painting crew, they'd probably pay me $20 an hour, 18, 20. It's like, what, a $2 an hour more than 30 fucking years ago? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, the trades wages have stagnated unless you are with a union who can hold the taxpayer and the government accountable. Like, like I'm in the union, so if I'm a tradesman and you want to have a project built, well, if certain trades, which we don't have enough of, by the way, there's a massive shortage of trades in this country. And when we have to if we want to build a major project in this country, we have to hire foreign people. That's not good. It's like, I watched the movie, Chris. You don't just watch it. No, I have to fucking yell through it. Yeah, I know. Well, get back in here, Johnny. Come on, man. I'll shut the fuck up now. I don't need to fucking yammer on anymore. Yes, Ruby. Yes, I know. I think it might have been. What movie was that? It wasn't Idiocracy. It was. It was. They Live. That was a good movie. All right, I'm bringing in Ben. Fuck you.
USA. Just bow down, become our 51st state, bitch.
If I said faggot, would that be a hate crime?
No.
All right. Fine.
Well, that disappointed you, didn't it? You're like, your heart broke.
Damn it. I'm just kidding. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Canadian politics are silly, just like the U.S. ones. I don't know what the fuck that guy was getting on about. I got what Derek was saying.
Oh, Doug Ford? Yeah, that's the premier of Ontario.
I got what the guy Derek was saying. It's kind of the same thing here. The stupidest thing I've ever seen on television, maybe the dumbest thing, and there are a lot of dumb things you watch in media, is ICE arrested the guy from Columbia University who heads a Hamas group, where their mission statement is to destroy the Western civilization.
Yeah.
That is their little mission statement. So they arrest him. He's a green card holder, so they arrest him to deport him.
Yeah, they don't even hide it, man. Yeah.
Well, and then the mainstream media is like this. Literally, he's like, what has he done? He doesn't have the rights of a civilian under free speech or protest. He doesn't have those same rights. He's technically a visitor, a guest. And they literally say, what do you want? And, everyone's like, oh, so you want him to do something, then act. No, get him the fuck out of here. Get that little bitch the fuck out or send him back to Colombia and let him go protest there.
You're a guest in this country and act accordingly. Like if I was a guest in someone else's country, if I wanted to live there and make it, a life in someone else's country, I would do my best to learn the language. One thing.
That is the problem with the Western civilization. It's not the language thing, even because I get it. If we go to a lot of European countries or in South American countries, whatever, you're gonna meet people that can speak English, and you'll be able to communicate, understood. Right. But you don't go in there and just start protesting their government like this and disrespecting their entire country and heritage and stuff. But people come to the U.S. or European nations and go, we can do whatever the fuck we want. It's like, no, you fucking can't. Make an example of these people and tell them to get the fuck out. Because otherwise you don't have a country. You don't have a civilization. You don't have culture. You have nothing. So get the fuck out,
I can't play this. Johnny sent me something. I can't play it unless I sign up to something or whatever.
No. Well, give Canada just become the 51st state, and we're going to steal all your syrup. We appreciate it. Thank you. I'll send you something. It's on my channel, so you can do it, and you don't have to sign up for anything. And I'm not going to monetize it because I'm surprised I didn't get monetized for it.
Oh, I got it.
2025. Today, I am announcing that the government of Canada, following a dollar-for-dollar approach,
this guy's a fucking goof,
will be imposing, as of 12:01 a.m.
This is the electricity thing, right?
13th, 2025, 25% reciprocal tariffs on an additional $29.8 billion of imports from the United States. This includes steel products worth $12.6 billion,
these people,
and aluminum products
right
worth $3 billion.
Who's the one wearing fucking
as well as additional imported U.S. goods worth $14.2 billion for a total of $29.8 billion. The list of additional products affected by counter tariffs includes computers, sports equipment, and cast iron products as examples.
Oh, yeah.
These tariffs are in addition to Canada's 25% counter tariffs.
Dude, we have AIM, American Iron and Metal, which is in Hamilton, St. John. They're all across Canada. It's an American company who takes all our scrap metal. Like, we're so intertwined in business and shit. And you want to start playing this stupid game? It's dog and pony show bullshit. And this goof right here, this fucking nitwit, and they're all nitwits, don't get me wrong. This guy needs to be in jail. That's to say the least. Fuck.
On $30 billion of imports from the United States in response to U.S. tariffs put in place on March 4th. In addition, we learned yesterday that the United States tariffs would also be imposed on steel and aluminum content in certain derivative products. The government is currently assessing this aspect.
Everyone loses
and may impose, of course, further tariffs in response to this measure as well.
See, the one thing I hate here, if you're in the U.S., you have so many dumb people that don't understand what a tariff is even.
Yeah.
They just hear it. The media says, this is going to be so damaging. And it's like, dude, it's literally a leverage tactic. It's who folds first. Generally, most of them probably will never actually get implemented or take full effect, and someone will fold. It's a leveraged game. It's just like look at fucking Zelensky. Trump kicked his ass out of the White House. Everyone had a meltdown, and now all of a sudden he's back going, hey, I'm on board with the mineral deal that you want in the U.S., and yeah, I'd love a ceasefire. Let's do this. Like, immediately.
Yeah.
Because I knew he would come crawling back. I was like, dude,
That's
this
from the.
guy's
Oh, of course he will, because that's the art of the
such a
deal, right?
bitch. Yeah,
No,
he's
it's
such
like
a little bitch.
like tire kickers. They're kicking tires, see what they can get. When you tell them no, and they'll come back, and they'll come back with another offer. But here, since you're American and you're here, let's play that.
Hi. We're here eagerly awaiting for Ilhan Omar to speak. Ilhan Omar is famous for many, many things. Now, I want to speak very softly and respectfully here.
Ilhan Omar, did you consummate the marriage to your brother? Which is worse, immigration fraud or brother fucking? Are there any other relatives you fancy, Ilhan? How did your brother propose to you? Come on. Yeah. All right.
Hi.
See how he gets shoved out of there, though? Like,
yeah, they're like, all right, dude.
You gotta go. No, you don't fucking put hands on me, man. That's the thing, man. This is why I started going to protests and shit. 'Cause I started watching people getting like handsy and stuff. No one gets fucking handsy with me, man. You don't get fucking handsy with anybody. You don't know me. Don't put your fucking hands on me, man.
I'm not going to waste my time at any fucking protest of any sort because most of them are so.
Oh, some of them are worth it, though. Some of them are
I know,
worth it.
but most of the people at a lot of these protests are just absolute fucking idiots. On both sides, no matter what you do, a lot of those people are absolute idiots.
But some are there because they just had enough, and they're there just to have their presence there. Because some people are, like myself, I went because I kept seeing people getting assaulted all the time and hit with bike locks and fucking bottles and shit. It's like, dude, try that with me. They don't. I don't know why. I'm not a scary looking dude. I never had a beard before, but I mean, without my beard and shit, I'm not a very intimidating looking fucking guy. I'm not big. I'm not fucking jacked and shit. But this
obviously
some people just pick on the weaker people. Like, they're cowards, man. Like, our enemies are cowards. The people who do violence and shit, they're cowards.
Obviously, that's why everyone wears a mask. Because if you had balls, you wouldn't wear a mask. You'd be like, "Come find me, bitch!" And look at the camera.
I get it. On the right side and stuff. I get on the right, the alt right, fucking whatever the fuck you want to call us.
Whatever.
I get the protection of identity because people don't want to lose their jobs. They don't want to fucking be doxxed. They don't want to lose their bank accounts here in Canada. They'll freeze your bank account if you go to the wrong protest and shit. That's truth. So there's more reasons for people on I don't know, the right side of things, I guess, to wear a mask, and there's people on the left. People on the left just don't want to fucking their mom to find out they were there, right?
Yeah, well, there are certain occupations I understand. Like, I was watching this one where it's a conservative interviewer. She goes up just to different group and starts asking questions. A lot of people know her now, and so they'll be like, "Don't talk to her." And some people will talk, and they'll be like, "Cool, whatever." And some people will be like, "Hey, I'm not going to talk to you because I'm like a teacher, and I just don't want to, whether they're left or right, they're just like, I don't want to be on camera talking. Sorry. And I'm like, I understand that. Whether left or right leaning, I understand.
If you're out in public, there's cameras everywhere. And these Teslas have like 5 cameras in them. So if you're in a Tesla and you're bitching and moaning about somebody recording you, dude, you got 5 cameras on me. And I watch these auditors and stuff, and watching people get all pissed off because the guy's staying on a fucking sidewalk, a public fucking sidewalk. And people are getting up in his face and smacking the camera.
Don't record me.
Don't record me. You can't record me without my permission. It's like, there's camera there. There's a camera there. There's a camera over there. It's a camera everywhere, motherfucker.
Well, it's a public space, and it's not for media, so you don't need to have a media right permission thing. It's literally just personal, quote unquote, even though it's going on YouTube, whatever. Like, it's public space. You can do it. But so I understand why people don't want to talk on camera because of their professions. I understand that completely. I respect that. If I was in that position, I'd be the same way, probably.
Yeah.
Because there was a YouTube channel who just does police videos. He just got fired as a police officer because of he was doing the YouTube channel. And I was like,
I saw it, but I didn't watch it. But
holy shit. Like, what? I mean,
cop doing auditor stuff and shit because he was there. And that's like True North Transparency here in Canada. He's got a good channel. If you guys haven't checked him out, it's called True North Transparency. He's an ex-cop as well, and he just walks down a public sidewalk, and he films police stations and whatever because he knows that they're going to come out and carry him. What are you doing? You can't videotape me. It's like what are you talking about? I'm on a public fucking sidewalk. He just shows how people are like brainwashed into thinking that no, like you're on camera everywhere, guys. Like don't fucking. If I saw a guy walking, if a guy was standing right here and I can see my sidewalk from here. If there's a guy with a mask on and a bulletproof vest, shit like that, all dressed up with a funny hat, videotaping inside my house right now because I got a big screen door window, I'd look at him and I go, hey, I'd invite him in, actually. Come on in, man. Fucking tell us about your channel. Tell me all about your channel. What are you all about?
You might tell him to fuck off. If he doesn't, you can't do it.
No, I wouldn't.
Close your blinds. I mean, the point is like, that's the point.
I would just go sit outside and fucking chirp.
Well, I'm just saying though, if they're literally on the sidewalk looking, you close your blinds. You can't go like harass him or whatever. Technically, you could, if worse, call the police and be like, "Hey, this guy bothering me. He's been out here for like 5 hours staring into my window like a fucking stalker or something."
Yeah,
but that's it.
There is a point where it becomes harassment. And that's
well, that's what I mean. That's why I gave like a 5 hour. Like he's got to be there a while. It's got. I mean, at least an hour or so.
Or
that's why.
Well,
that's why the cop that got fired for the YouTube channel though, it wasn't his footage. He was just doing Freedom of Information Acts and putting videos together and posting it as police videos, and they fired him as a cop for that channel. It wasn't like his own footage or anything from his department. That was why I was like, what? That doesn't make any sense. They must have not liked his assessment of the videos or the police actions or something like that. There had to have been a lot more into that because you don't just fire. You got fired as a cop. You got to do fucked up shit.
Canada Cop Watch is a good one too. Gary Barrett. Yeah, Gary Barrett knows. Okay, I'm gonna play this song because I got to rock a piss like a fucking racehorse right now.
Not on camera. How many times have YouTube has told you do not do that?
No, I know. Nobody wants to hear it either. So
or see it. That's for sure.
No,
it's tiny. So tiny.
Danny Rocker was a horny toad, a redneck through and through, drinking whiskey, chasing tail, nothing better to do. Then one night at the dive bar, he saw her strutting in, tight as jeans and 3 damn steaks. Lord, where did that scene begin? Camel toe, you're ripping me apart. Johnny's got a stiff one brewing right here in his heart. It's a filthy little miracle, a crotch that steals the show. Johnny's drooling buckets for that camel toe. Whoa!
Camel toes, hell yeah.
She leaned across the pool table, sticking hand ass high. That denim wedge, he split the seam, Johnny damn near cried. He said, darling, that's a pussy print. It's calling out my name. She smirked and said, keep dreaming, perv. This ain't your game. Camel toe, you're ripping me apart. Johnny's got a stiff one brewing right here in his heart. It's a filthy little miracle, a crotch that steals the show. Johnny's drooling buckets for that camel toe. Whoa, whoa. She leaned across the pool table, stick in hand as high. That denim wedge, he split the seam, Johnny damn near cried. He said, darling, that's a pussy print. It's calling out my name. She smirked and said, keep dreaming, Pearl. This ain't your game. Whoa, let's all laugh. Johnny's fucked. He's lost his damn mind. Worshipping a coos outline like it's one of a kind. But Johnny didn't give a shit. He'd pitch a 10 and stay. He'd jack off to that camel toe till his dying day. Camel toe, you're ripping me apart. Johnny's
What are we
got a
listening to?
stiff one brewing right here in his heart. It's a filthy little miracle, a crotch that steals the show. Johnny's drooling buckets for that camel toe. Whoa, so raise a glass to Johnny Rotten, king of smut and sin. A man who found his holy grail where the jeans cave in. He'll howl it from the rooftops, cock proud, loud and slow. Long live the nasty glory of the camel toe. Whoa, whoa.
All right, chat. Stop jerking off the camel toes. All right. Stop it.
Where the jeans cave in. He'll howl it from the rooftops, cock proud, loud and slow. Long live the nasty glory of the camel toe.
I could have had enough time to roll with Johnny too. Camel toe. All right, I roll a joint. Let's see this one.
Jesus.
Ton arrière-arrière-grand-père, il a défriché la terre. Ton arrière-grand-père, il a labouré la terre. Et puis ton grand-père a rentabilisé la terre. Et puis ton père, il l'a vendu pour devenir fonctionnaire. Et puis toi, mon petit gars, tu sais plus ce que tu vas faire dans ton petit 3,5, ben trop cher, fret en hiver. Il te vient des envies de devenir propriétaire et tu rêves la nuit d'avoir ton petit lopin de terre. Ton arrière-arrière-grand-mère, elle a eu 14 enfants. Ton arrière-grand-mère en a eu quasiment autant. Et puis ta grand-mère en a eu 3, c'était suffisant. Puis ta mère en voulait pas, toi t'étais un accident. Et puis toi, ma petite fille, tu changes de partenaire tout le temps. Quand tu fais des conneries, tu t'en sauves en avortant. Mais y a des matins, tu te réveilles en pleurant quand tu rêves la nuit d'une grande table entourée d'enfants. Ton arrière-arrière-grand-père a vécu la grosse misère. Ton arrière-grand-père, il ramassait les scènes noires. Et puis ton grand-père, miracle, est devenu millionnaire. Ton père en a hérité, il l'a tout mis dans ses REER. Et puis toi, petite jeunesse, tu dois ton cul au ministère. Pas moyen d'avoir un prêt dans une institution bancaire. Pour calmer tes envies de hold-up-er la caissière, tu lis des livres qui parlent de simplicité volontaire.
I don't agree. This is a Quebec commie song. I disagree about that, but whatever.
Parents, ils savaient comment fêter. Tes arrière-grands-parents, ça swingait fort dans les veillées. Puis tes grands-parents ont connu l'époque yéyé. Tes parents, c'était les discours, c'est qu'ils se sont rencontrés. Et puis toi, mon ami, qu'est-ce que tu fais de ta soirée? Éteins donc ta TV, faut pas rester encabané. Heureusement que dans vie, certaines choses refusent de changer. Enfile tes plus beaux habits, car nous allons ce soir danser.
Field, bro. Yeah. Oh, here's Peppernack. How do you figure that? How is this a communist song? And honestly, I'm reading the words to it. I'm like, no, they're speaking truth because the grandfather pinched his pennies, our ancestors, worked through blood, sweat, and tears, had nothing so that their children could have something. They worked and they made the farm better. And so their kids could have something, and those kids get softer, and they sold the fucking farm and sold the business so they could go move to the cities and fucking live in the big smoke like Toronto or Montreal. I don't see how this is commie. When I read the lyrics, I'm sorry, but I read the lyrics. I know maybe some things might be lost in translation, but I don't see the commie part to this shit.
You're a commie, that's why.
Oh, you know the band is fine. So the band is a bunch of commie lefties, but I like the old ensign, and another thing that like, most of my audience is English and English Canadians and Irish and Aussies and Americans,
USA,
and Roger over in Germany. Huey, I hope Huey's not in jail, man. Fuck.
Sorry,
but I mean,
lost connection earlier because apparently driving and trying to get connection is not a good combination.
Driving and being on your cell phone is not a good.
It's not really good. So,
right?
How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? How's the chat? How are you, chat?
It's going all right. We watched that fucking train wreck. Well, I wouldn't call it train wreck. It was enlightening.
It wasn't what?
I watched the Pat King Derek interview.
Yeah, I know that was something else, wasn't it?
That was cool. I fucking liked it, man. It was awesome. It was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome. It's like, what, did you know what den you were going into?
I swear to God, Vi, if you put avocados in fucking shepherd's pie and make it a fucking abomination, I will find you and I will knife hand you in the fucking throat. I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm done raging. I'm okay.
Avocados and what now?
He put avocado in shepherd's pie, Chris.
Who did that?
Who the fuck puts avocado?
Who did that?
And fucking shepherd. That guy does. That fucking guy does. Okay.
It wasn't me. It was not me.
What are you talking about?
No, it was Viola over there.
Oh.
It was one time. I don't care if it was one time. One time you fuck up. That's just one fuck up.
I might have had an
You are
avocado.
no longer allowed to even make shepherd's pie.
I might have had an avocado in the 90s or something, but no, it doesn't belong in shepherd's pie.
And fucking shepherd's pie, bud.
Sorry. That's
we call it shepherd's pie, but we put hamburger in it, right? Hamburger is not shepherd's pie.
The shepherd's pie, that's like
Right? See,
continental.
life gets
You
it. You
don't
fucked
have
up
Latin.
forever. That one fuck up made you fuck up forever now. She gets it. She gets it.
Avocado. I'm sorry. Avocado is a Latin food. It is meant to be with Latin stuff, Mexican, all that stuff.
Definitely not with shepherd's pie.
No,
Shepherd's
not
pie
shepherd's
is like
pie,
the
no.
whitest fucking food you can eat.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying that is
I know.
mixing like European/continental and Latin. No.
Right.
Stop it.
Right.
Don't do it.
Right. That's
pineapple.
stupid. Don't do that.
Pineapple on pizza.
It's avocado.
Hey, you know what? Fuck off, because pineapple on pizza is actually pretty fucking good.
It is fucking good. It's fucking delicious.
Okay, and then you get your fucking ham pieces, and you got some. It's like you're having fucking like ham.
Bacon and
No,
pineapple
down
go
the
together.
fucking right down the trap.
Bacon and pineapple go together. I'm sorry, but it does.
Yeah, it does. That's why they put it on fucking ham, Chris.
Oh,
yeah. Well, in the U.S., it's Canadian. It's Canadian. Fucking ham and pineapple. It's like, dude, it's sweet and salt. It's a sweet and salty. You know, you get that nice fucking mix of some cheese, and you're like, God damn, this is good.
Bradley, are you going to feed me that shepherd's pie also? Because I just want to throw out there, guys, that Breezy, she likes to eat, right? And she fucking loves to eat, right? So I'm like the best food taster.
What are you talking about? She looks like olive oil, for fuck's sake. She ain't fucking eat more.
I fucking eat.
You're skinny. They're both fucking skinny little
Look,
fuckers.
because I work the fuck out, Chris.
That's too much work.
This bitch still gotta eat. She needs to make the muscles. You can't make the muscles if you don't eat.
That's it. Gotta feed the fucking pipes.
That is true. That is true. If you
See,
don't work
yes,
out,
it's for Breezy. I'm gonna eat that whole fucking shepherd's pie. I'm gonna do like a live stream of me eating that whole entire fucking thing shepherd's pie. I'm like, oh yeah, you guys just gonna watch me put it down the trap.
don't. That's one of the worst things ever. I told people earlier I was on another stream. And I was like,
you're gonna watch me eat, bro.
I was on another stream and I told
At some point, I'm gonna be munching on something while we're talking here, and you're gonna watch me eat.
one of my worst gluttonous things in the world was when I was deployed the first time in Iraq. I came back with a V, like the stomach V, because I was running so much. I used to go get a bag of Doritos. They're all imperfect in Europe. I used to get a bag of Doritos and a jar of salsa and literally just eat the entire fucking thing in like an hour and a half sitting on my day off.
Yeah, because you're deprived of that. Don't be mad at yourself for being deprived of some good little treats once in a while, sir.
I know, but once a week eating a whole bag of Doritos in like an hour and a half with like a jar of salsa.
Well, that's between you and God.
Or my jerk off section after.
No, we're not going to talk about that. We're just going to talk about the Doritos and you and God, okay?
Doritos and jerking off doesn't go in the same sentence.
No, it doesn't. It really does. Like, then you're going to have like a cheesy dick. Who wants fucking cheesy dick?
It doesn't belong in any sentence.
Okay. You're like, I got Dorito dust on. Like, do I do that or fuck it, let's just jerk it, right?
Well,
and then now you have a Dorito dip. Who wants fucking Dorito dip?
Dirty old Dorito, sticky Dorito, cheesy fingers, and what you're gonna jerk off with?
Right. Spicy, you get a little raw wrap.
Now you're giving some extra. Okay, I see. You're doing some flavor. Okay, I get it. Okay, cool. Whatever.
Jesus.
I mean, it was like they brought up after that. They were like, "Hey, what about canned cheese? The canned cheese." And I was like, "Yeah, fuck your chocolate and strawberry shit. Put on some. Give me a thing of canned cheese. I will fucking go to town on someone's body licking up that shit."
No,
Jesus, I don't know. Oh, by the way, Breezy,
what's up?
This guy's gay, right? Just so you know.
Oh, he's gay?
Yeah, not natural cheese. I don't want the natural body cheese, just the canned cheese.
Just
the natural
okay.
body cheese needs to
As
get
soon as
out
he
of there.
came on early, hey, what's up, fag?
Oh, right on. Super gay.
Dorito dick.
Dorito
guilty.
dick.
Guilty.
Damn right, it's Dorito dick. Nobody wants Dorito. Looking for group. What you want? Looking for group for Dorito dick? Wait. Black pepper 2 on the butter. I don't know what you talking about here. Insert
fresh cracked.
Oh damn!
No,
Trump
fresh cracked
is
pepper
getting-
on the butter.
getting spicy over there.
Black pepper
No,
on butter. That better only be in a baked potato.
I put fresh cracked.
I live and breathe baked potato.
Fresh cracked black pepper, man. Like I crush it. I need a better fucking. I use those little aluminum mallets you use for when you fucking do schnitzel. It's got spikes on one side of the head on the hammer and flat on the other.
Yeah,
it's for tenderizing shit. Well, I use the spiky side for doing veal or schnitzel, whatever. But the flat side, I use that for fucking crushing my ground black pepper. And it sucks because I have to put a face cloth I have to put a fucking rag over the end of it because the pointy part's on the one side of the hammer and the flat part's on the other side. So I need something cushy to squish it all down, and it's a pain in the ass. I've had pepper mills, but they're plastic, and I don't want to eat plastic. And the ones that are metal, fucking, they're made in China and they suck. It's hard to find. I do have a coffee grinder, but it's full of weed.
Because some people online are not very smart. Let's do visual learning because I have one.
What's that?
That's your
nice. That's fucking high tech. That is. Look at that.
Flat side.
Nice. That's a tenderizer.
I have it. It's a small, but I have one. So that's why I was like, yeah, I know what you're talking
No,
about.
but I like that rounded part where you can put the weight on it and fucking do that to it, right? That's for chicken.
Yeah, and then this side, you have the.
I'm here in spirit. I'm gonna go make a smoothie and get something to munch because I'm kind of hungry. And I'm here. I'm just kind of away from the computer.
Well, do what you gotta do.
All right, I love your face.
Fine, go. By the way, this show is brought to you by Negro. There's a fine lozenge if you have a tickle in your throat. Just put a nice juicy Negro in your mouth, and all will be well. Clear all what ails you. Sniffles cures it. Tickle you in the throat cures it. Hunger cures it. Thirst cures it. It's awesome. A nice juicy Negro in your mouth today.
Excuse me, sir. We're not
taking
doing
Negro.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
I get it now. I get it.
Mouth. In your mouth.
I'll put those Negroes in my mouth.
Yeah, they're not bad actually.
That looks like a party in the mouth with the Negroes there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Thank Booker T for those.
Does it make
he gets like, yeah, I got you something. Like, what do you got? What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? It's like, get you these. I'm like, it's fucking Negroes. They're good, man. I pass them out to people. People like them. They are actually tasty, but they're meant to be a lozenge. They have that menthol.
Are you smoking?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I just smoked fucking half a joint, man. I'm ripped. I'm fucking high as fuck.
All right, well, I gotta catch up.
Do it.
All right. I'm literally sparking it up right now.
Johnny's all fucking pissed off at me. He's like, fucking kicked him out. I didn't kick him out. I just hit remove. That just means you're backstage. But when I removed him, he was gone. Like, I didn't mean like remove. And then, I don't know. He's in a sulk for fucking a week now. And I don't know. It's going to suck. I love Johnny. My God, man. I was trying to watch the end of that, which I didn't see. Like I said, I watched a half an hour of Derek and Pat in the very beginning. Like, well, yeah, it's the same old stuff. Yeah, the boys are good. I'm gonna go watch the movie now. I'll check up on this tomorrow. Like, holy fuck, shit went sideways. Play Patsy's link. What link's that? Try life. Where is it? How far back? Oh, there it is. All right, fine. I'll play it. Jesus Christ.
And I'm done. I'm done raging. I'm okay.
Guys, you guys. Avocados and what now?
He put avocado.
Oh, this guy. Yeah. Yeah, he's all right. I already subscribed to him. Yeah, I'll play this. Isaac Butterfield.
Johnny better come fucking back. I swear to God, I'll fucking go all the way to his place and I'll fucking knife him him in the throat too.
I'm telling you, he's sulking now because he doesn't. No, he has to be. Listen, listen.
Hold
listen,
on. Hold on. I just noticed that you have a fucking Hawaiian shirt on.
That's not Hawaiian.
That looks pretty fucking tropical right there, bud.
Well, I'm going to Port Back Air to eventually once the snow melts. It's getting there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The lawn is good.
Was
a skating rink out there.
You gonna rebuild that fire pit?
That's got to go. That's scrap. I need a new one.
Yeah.
Thanks for reminding me. That's
Really, you just use brick.
No, they still have them in stock, and Princess Auto has them, man. They're like a couple $100.
Fucking use brick. Do a nice little brick layout, and then you can actually take that grill off the fucking old one and throw it on top of the brick.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I don't want. And yeah, I hear you. Yeah, because the base is rotten. Just use the top grill.
Yeah.
Stuff and use
You
that.
just need the top part so you can use the fucking grill.
Bricks, yeah. Good point.
Yeah, I know. Breezy's got some good points.
That's
She's not just a pretty face.
It's only gonna rot and fucking. It's like a barbecue. It lasts a year or two and it's fucking rotten and stuff. You know. I know, and I'm a cheap fucker too. So yeah, I like your idea better.
Dude, bricks, man, and you can make it look so beautiful. I'm just saying.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying.
All right, so this is the one you guys want me to play. Eh? All right.
Who needs our help? She is a model. She is an influencer. She is someone who makes money off the internet, but she does it by being extremely large and trying to get bigger for her audience. We're talking about a large population of people being feeders, paying her to get bigger and bigger and putting her health in jeopardy. Ladies and gentlemen, in this video, you are going to see some shocking
How many
things.
cheeseburgers?
It's shocking for me, who's made 1,000 of these different videos.
Is this going to be a fat person?
Prepare yourself. Lube yourself up, because this is about to get absolutely just plain awful. Wow.
It's Stuffy having 3
That's too bad.
liters
She's a
of
pretty
oil.
girl too.
I am very excited.
Yeah, I told you it was full on.
A lot of these big girls
I
are
didn't
pretty.
do this
Fucking
before, but I did 1 liter.
Oh my God. Stuffy Bunny is her name, okay? And she is, she's here drinking 3 liters of oil. Now,
No, I don't want to see this,
my
man.
God.
I don't want to see this, man. It's
Wait,
fucking
no,
sad.
no. I don't want to watch a fat person slowly kill themselves.
Lady. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I bet it is. Mate, that is fucked up. Okay, let's have a look at who this lady is. All she does is make videos all about basically eating until she is stuffed. Okay, this is her whole shtick. She even has a YouTube channel with 32,000 subscribers. Stuffy Bunny. Here she is eating 4,000 calories of butter, which actually isn't even that much. That 3 liters of oil, 1 liter of canola oil, if you're using, or vegetable oil, is about 8,000.
She's literally going to give herself a heart attack.
That's close enough to 25,000 calories of liquid, just fucking the grossest liquid. The only other person on the planet that knows what it's like to swallow that much thick, gross liquid other than your mum is fucking Bonnie Blue. So yeah, it shouldn't surprise you that eating 4,000 calories of butter is something that she does probably regularly.
And I'm going to be having 2 blocks
No.
of butter.
2 blocks of
Some
butter
milk.
and some milk.
I got a cat yesterday, but Neptune hates
Okay, so this is mukbangs, right? But this is like foul, this isn't even like, okay, at least with Nikocado Avocado, his mukbangs, even though they are foul as well, at least he put some effort into them. He got some different meals, not just slabs of butter, love. And
Well,
like, I'm someone who's eaten a low-carb diet for a long time. I like butter as much as the next guy. But eating this much is fucked. Okay, I don't mind certain people doing these type of challenges. Think beard meets food. This guy, a huge following, nearly
fuck off. It's enough of that fucking shit. Jesus Christ, man. It's bad enough I sit here and smoke and drink, and I'm not a good example to anybody, any youth. But I'm going to do as I say, not as I do. Kind of fun. It's like I'm trying to warn you, you youths out there. Utes. You utes. Do as I say, not as I do, because I've already done it, and it hurts, and it's stupid, and I'm trying to tell you how not to do things because it hurts a lot, it's stupid, and you might go to jail a few times, and might get your nose broke, your jaw broken. How about just fucking... Kids never listen anyways. Every young person out there has to kind of figure shit out on their own, man. And they'll figure it out. You can kind of tell them, kind of steer them a little bit if you can, but they're not going to listen to you anyways. It doesn't matter what you say. Sometimes advice kind of sticks in the back of their head. They're kind of listening and it kind of sticks, but it only registers after the fact, after they've got punched out. It's like, oh yeah, now I hear that voice. Oh yeah, I remember Chris saying this once. Like, yeah, don't fucking do that. And you did it, so can I fucking say that? Like, fucking stay out of bars unless you're with your buddies. These days, make sure you got friends with you, good friends when you go to bars or clubs or something like that, or a strip joint or something like that. Don't go by yourself. Those days are done. I used to love going to bars by myself, man. Just fucking looking for shit sometimes. You know, it's not good. Not a good way to live. You'll find out. You will fuck around and you will find out, sir. Ah, fuck. Fuck, that was a big joint. Jesus, Breezy, you got me smoking that. I wasn't going to puff until you said, oh, didn't really puff. Oh, puff. Fan Beast has an OnlyFans. For fuck's sakes, man. I didn't even know that. I don't really. And it's just. It's Urban Decay, like Fleckus has there. Like they have their cringe of the week, and then Urban Decay, and then they have their uplifting gold. That fucking Fleckus, it's the greatest news podcast. What the fuck? Fleckus Talks, the greatest news podcast of all time. I don't know how the intro goes again, but those guys have it fucking. They're spot on most of the time, man. Cod liver oil. I remember that shit, Trevor. Yeah. It's actually not bad for you, man, if you can actually get the real deal, right? The real McCoy. I just don't want to buy something that says cod liver oil from the pharmacy that's made by mass-produced fucking what the fuck. Could be what kind of oil? I don't know what's oil. I don't know what it says in the back. It says in the back, okay, it's this oil, cod liver oil. Like, how much percent? I don't know. I don't trust anything anymore. Unless it's natural, I don't fucking trust shit. My God. Venom, listen to you, crazy. Help your fucking kilt, lad. You crazy scotch drinking bastard. You Fenian bastard. I don't know if he's a Fenian. He could be, I don't know. It's probably neither. Fenians, I think, are Catholics. Like the Fenian raids that they had from the Irish and the Canada and back in the day. Yeah, he's I don't know. Venom, are you a Jacobite?
I was blending, and I'm sure you guys don't want your ear holes to be raped by the sounds of my blender.
Is he a Highlander or Lowlander? I want to know where Venom's. I asked Venom these questions before.
Who?
What the fuck are you going on about? Sorry, I was talking away. I just smoked the fucking joint, Breezy, okay? I'm high.
Okay, fair.
All right.
God.
Fuck sakes, man.
I'm not even on your dick about that. God.
Oh. Where did Johnny go? Johnny got pissy.
Where the fuck is Johnny? What the fuck, Johnny?
I fucking kicked him out.
Fucking Johnny.
I know. He's all mad now.
He better not be.
He is.
He's not mad. He ain't mad. He's like the troll king. The troll king can never be mad. What the fuck?
He's mad. No. Sorry, Johnny. I love you, man.
You're terrible.
I know.
And if you did that to me, I'd literally drive all the way to fucking your place and I'd put you in a fucking headlock.
So I'm trying to fucking say, if I don't fucking say what I gotta say before I say it, I'll fucking forget what it was I was gonna say. And
yeah.
You know, and he's like, I'm spurging out. Let me spurg out. No, let me spurg out.
Let me spurg out. I'm gonna forget my spurg.
I'm on my spurg, man. Fucking spurging. Like, interrupted me right in the middle. Like, I'm just about to fucking bust the nut. And he's like,
yeah.
It's like cock blocking me, dude. Stop. Whose dog's barking? Is that yours?
My dog's. Yeah.
Dogs.
It's my weenie. It's a fucking weenie.
Dogs. I like dogs. Some dogs. On a holiday till Monday. Born a Catholic, and I'm a Jacobite, he says. Right on. Because Taste of Venom's in Scotland, right? You Fenian bastard, you. It's all right. It's okay. I don't hold it against you. I don't care. I was born in St. John, New Brunswick, Canada. What the fuck do I care about?
Yeah. You guys are super right over there.
Well, we all come from there, and we all remember our history, and we get it.
Yeah.
We didn't live then, and now is now. And
it's not like Ontario.
I know, but that was the whole fucking part of the Northern Ireland and Southern Ireland, like Catholics and Protestants, like the parades, like everybody's marching through streets that is going to antagonize people. Like, you're like, why as a Protestant would you go marching down Catholic streets just to fucking, to be cheeky, and then vice versa?
Yeah, there's no need for it. It's all about ego, right?
Together, man. They should have been all marching
together.
The dick
measuring contest, like, no, my dick's bigger. So, bro, sit the fuck down.
No, but have a massive parade. I don't know.
It's only bigger by like a half inch.
The Ulster, the Ulstermen and the fucking IRA. You know what? I don't know why they didn't get together. And I do know why. Wait a minute, I do kind of. Because there's a lot of fucking bullshit fucking going on that nobody knew about. But it's always divide, man. And I fucking gave up learning anymore.
And that's exactly what it is. Every little bit.
I don't need to learn anymore about Irishman. No, but if I talk to an Irishman, I don't care if you're fucking from Belfast or you're from Dublin. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, and he's got a fucking cat.
Doesn't matter. No, that's a cool kitty. Yeah.
That is a cool kitty.
It's like
now I need a dog.
I'm glad they now figured it out, because now they're all in threat because of they're being invaded. So now they're starting to clue in. It's like, oh yeah, wait a minute. There's better terrorists out there than we were. Like, and we're being invaded by them. So maybe we should fucking start waking the fuck up again. Like, put your fucking Catholic or Protestant bullshit behind you, right? And get the fucking on the same page. You're just both different regiments. You're the same people, just a different regiment, right? You're the Catholic regiment, you're the Protestant regiment, but we can work together and fucking we speak the same language.
What's our common goal here?
Exactly. Right? Yeah.
And let's just put the blinders on. Fuck religion. Fuck this. Fuck that. And put the blinders on. And focus on the common fucking goal.
Yeah.
Because all those other little things are just ways to keep us continually divided. Exactly. And it's another thing, like, oh, we can create division here or create division here or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And it's just like, no.
They do it very well.
Fuck that all. Shut the fuck up with that and focus on this.
But we are being invaded. Exploring with Ben and Sam down there doesn't understand. Like, I know you get it, you see it on the news, but I'm pretty sure, I'm not sure exactly where you live. You don't tell me just yet, but I'm going to tell you where I live. I live in Canada. And
obviously,
where you live in Canada, we're seeing Jeets buying gas stations. We're seeing Indians from India taking over everything. The cabs industry, our gas stations, all our stores, everything. They're just taking over everything. The limo company.
And they're doing all of that
the airport. They take
at
over
our
the airport
expense.
security. They fucking run everything, dude. They're like the mafia. They just fucking moved in and took over. Ah, shit. It's wife. I got shots. Fuck. Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
I was just going off about the Jeets.
Me love you long time.
So?
What's that? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, let's go back to it.
Well, Anthony says Cape Breton, Nova Scotia is now turning into India. Fuck. Cape Breton, man. That's the Scots, man. Fuck off.
That's terrible.
I know it's terrible. We're going down a depressing, terrible topic here. We'll
Okay.
change subjects after this phone call.
Okay.
All right.
Good.
Wait, what should we talk about? Any ideas? Give us a subject to talk about.
My computer wasn't working right.
Not to put you on the spot or anything, but give us a topic. Just roll the dice. Fucking what?
Food.
What?
Talk about games. Talk about hunting. Talk about fishing. Talk about mountains.
Okay, that's enough of your opinions. I don't hear it anymore. All right, bye.
Forest ball.
No. We'll talk NASCAR. Fucking drag racing. Cruise ships. No. All right.
Okay, got a little.
All right. See you.
Okay, bye.
Bye. I didn't want it. I didn't need it.
Oh, don't feel bad. I was off camera because Sam called me because he's in El Salvador. He's back home, signing for one of the like 5 properties that his parents own down there. They're giving their kids and stuff. And he was like, I like this property that he saw yesterday. It's by a river and stuff. And they're like, no. So now he's stuck with the big property that I know about. It's like 22 acres of forest land that they already built a house on, and then they changed their mind. So I'm like, well, you're stuck with that property, it sounds like. He's like, God damn it. I was like, yeah, it's fine. We just have to repave the road. Because that road is fucking garbage.
Dude, a corduroy road. You got all that wood on your land. Just take some of that wood and use it. Build a corduroy road first.
Well, that
and then
you have to
on top of that.
We have to build a whole reinforcing wall, level the ground and stuff like that, and then drain down because it's a downhill slope. So you gotta then do drainage to get it into. But their parents already built a house and put like I guess a septic system and everything in their house that has electricity and water. So it's going to be very easy to do it on the side that we were going to build a lot on originally. And it will only take even repaving the road with it will cost a total of maybe $40,000. And that's like top tier construction. So we're like, cool. Well, let's fucking do it. And then rent their property out as an Airbnb, maybe build a couple more properties, do like a year round Airbnb fest on the property and just retire,
Yeah.
I'm down. Let's go.
Yeah. Where's this at again?
El Salvador. Central America. They built their property more customary open air, and we're like, fuck that. AC, motherfucker. So, it's hot down there. Jesus Christ.
No, that's why I would have like I'd be digging deep, like go down, like at least 20, 30 feet fucking deep.
We have to
and maybe dig something in the side of a fucking hill or something, right?
With the runoff though, because it's like a roadway and then it's going to go down like 20 feet off the roadway. You have to build like a 2 or 3 story already to match the ground level of the roadway. That's the problem where you can't go further down because then you have to deal with all the runoff, and it's going to be interesting. You got to get a contracting company involved with it and have them do a layout and how to do it. It's going to be like a 10-year process of like stage by stage kind of thing.
Probably not in El Salvador, but I know for sure, you definitely have to have like environmental impact tests where they have to go.
Oh, there, yeah, no,
You're putting drains in. Okay, so you're fucking with the water flow. Are you flooding the guy down the road who has a farm and that's his field? So
you heard El Salvador's
Are you gonna
president?
wash at a road? You don't want to wash at the fucking road or the train tracks or anything like that. You know what I mean?
No.
So yeah, they're up your ass about that shit, man. Like that's kind of
Google El Salvador's president.
Fuck,
You think
I
he
know,
gives-
man.
you
I'm not.
think-
No, I don't want
do you
to.
think he gives a shit about that? Absolutely not. That man is
No,
no
probably not.
nonsense. Fucking
No, that's what I'm saying. Like the permits and
yeah.
we have
Oh, yeah,
so
no,
much red
El
tape here,
Salvador,
man.
fuck
You
that,
can't
no.
you can't build anything. Or if you want to go off grid or you want to buy property up north and no, but buy property that has woods on it, buy some acreage, and go clear the land and build what you want to build. It depends on where you go, but usually the government's right up your ass about that shit. Or like not everywhere you go, but there's some places that that won't fucking bug you. But they want you on the grid here. They want you hooked up to hydro.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
that's the thing, right? It's fucked up.
Most Central American countries, to my knowledge, really don't give two fucks as long as you're investing. Because like, it's like $300 for a contract company to do a survey and layout and do your floor plan, like your drawing, like what you want to do and what they need to be done.
Yeah.
And then for everything, even updated with all new appliances and walled-in AC, it's gonna be like
I have no problems doing that. No, but if there's a committee, if I go to a small town or something or a small hamlet outside the country, sorry, let me interrupt. Man. Like if I want to go move out in the country or way out in a small township or something like that, or even an unorganized township, doesn't matter. There's always going to be neighbors and people are going to be nosy. Like, what are you doing? You know, like don't be fucking. Like, we don't want you blasting and shit. Like, fucking. There's obviously a bit of modicum of respect when you're moving into somewhere new and stuff, but I don't know. Fuck, I was going with that. But fucking like rights and people up your ass. There's so much red tape here in Canada.
Well, it's the same in the U.S. in certain areas. I mean, this place is not. It's remote, but it's in a neighborhood already built up, so there's already power lines and stuff like that. So you're already easily hooked up to shit. It's just the property's undeveloped completely. It's just a forest. It's just in the middle of the neighborhood, but it's like 20 acres of land on the hillside, you know. So
I want a place that already has a fucking service entry and has all the power hooked up to it. That way I don't have to fucking bother with that shit. Like I don't.
Yeah, they already built a septic system. They already built a septic system, so you don't. That's a huge. That's the biggest expense. Probably is the septic type of system. That's a huge expense in general.
Yeah. Well, installing it, doing it yourself.
Yeah, they already did that. So it's like you just attach and whatever, and you know, just have to deal with it every 10, 20 years or whatever fuck it is. The time.
Yeah, I like it. That's why I'm saying we should buy a small town somewhere, man. Just take over a small fucking town. This is our town now, right?
Oh, it'll be nice. I like that property better because it's kind of remote. It's in a quiet area, just a small town. Because I live in Houston, you know, and it's fuck. Goddamn, I hate traffic.
Yeah, Houston's kind of fucking blue now, right?
Oh yeah, it's one of the blue areas. It's in Austin and Dallas in general, and I just hate it. But that's why, because up there, if we move down there, I'd like to get a motorbike, but we have to pave that road in that neighborhood. And that's
See, if I ever get a motorbike, it'd be a fucking.
We're going to be charitable. We're going to be charitable and pave that road.
Fucking enduro, man. You ever ride an enduro? No, it's a street and dirt. You've seen the fucking street and dirt bikes, right?
Oh no, it's not. But the street is literally concrete, but it's just riddled with holes. And, I mean, we were in like a Ford Escape, like a small SUV, driving there the first time a couple of years ago when I saw the property. That was fucking terrible. Imagine driving like a dirt bike.
They sent all their money to fucking Ukraine, man. What do you want? Fucking Ukrainians got roads paved with gold now.
Fuck the Ukraine. Fuck the Ukraine. I don't give a shit. I've already been there. I saw Chernobyl. Fuck them.
They're offering tours. I called the guy, man. There's a number I can fucking find.
Right now.
If I had to. We can call him up if you want.
No, right now.
Don't you dare.
You know it, Breezy. Were you there when it is?
I don't know, but I know a lot of your shenanigans. So
I thought you were.
And I feel like
weren't you?
I feel like Michelle is beaming herself through me to be like, tell my husband no, and I'm like,
no, it's
yes,
awesome.
Michelle. No.
Oh, it was Pepper and Patsy because I think Pepper and Patsy was there when we called up the fucking There's actual fucking tour, man. You go do a war tour in Ukraine.
Okay.
It's like, it ranges from like it ranges from 15
That's when they
to 20
snap
grand.
my ass up and they're like, okay, to the front lines you go. And I'm like, this isn't even
It's for real. And it's
because that's literally what they're doing.
Like that shit.
But they're selling tours for like 30 grand to go over to
You
check
kidding
out
me?
what
30
it's like
grand?
in war-torn Ukraine, don't you know? Yeah, I called it up. It's for real. It's legit. I thought, Breezy, I thought you were on that. I thought you were there that day. Sorry.
I was there for Pindia. I won, bitch.
If you want a free tour of a war zone, just join the military.
Right?
I did, and I got sent there for free.
No, our military's fucking faking gay now.
Three times. I got sent there for free.
Everyone Patsy was there.
Free tours you did.
Twice in Iraq and once in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Like,
that was probably rough as fuck.
Peppermint
Yeah.
Patty remembers?
Who the fuck
Pepperidge Farms remembers.
Pepperidge Farms remembers, yeah.
Yeah, he was there. It was like we called him up, man. We called the guy. It was like, holy fuck. If I could find it, I'd play it, but because I called him and like, holy fuck, I can't believe this is real. He's like, yeah, it's a real deal. I'm like,
I was about to say, because
I was asking him questions and he was being very forthright with his answers. The guy was fucking legit, man. It was fucking legit.
If he's doing a tour of it, you have to be very upfront with it. There must have been a huge waiver you had to sign insurance-wise, you know.
Oh, yeah.
If you die, your family cannot sue us.
That's it. There was a waivers.
You know,
there was waivers to be.
I mean, we had to do it. We had to do it too. We did Ukraine in July 2021. We went to Chernobyl in 2021. You had to sign the waivers for exposure and all that stuff. We did 2 nights where you got to stay in Chernobyl. You did day 1, then you stayed in the.
You did this on purpose. What the fuck's wrong?
You stayed
with
in the zone, did day 2, and then went back to Kiev.
Why did you do this? I'm just out here to ask.
Yeah, it was for fun. Me and Sam. It had been a bucket list, both of ours, for a long time. So when the COVID thing opened, we hit it. We did a 2-night personal tour. It was like for 2 of us with our own driver and an interpreter and a guide, guide stuff, and the overnight and going, basically letting us do whatever the fuck we wanted. Basically, it was like $1,000 for both of us. For that tour, not bad. A little high end, but not bad. Not bad price for a personal, just you.
That's hotels and
shit. And hotel and food and stuff like that. And pick up from Kiev and drop on Kiev. Not bad. But then Paris opened up because Paris, we had booked to go to Paris also, but they had shut down for COVID again. But like a month before we were leaving, they reopened, so we had to rebook the flight, get it rebooked to go to Paris so we could do our first attempt at the catacombs after Chernobyl.
Cool.
That was a European tour, motherfucker.
Yeah, the catacombs, man. Like that's insane, eh?
That was the first time.
I kind of read about it in National G when I was a kid, but then I saw it in the video game Medal of Honor. Oh. He's just maze. It's maze. That's why people die.
It is. It's fucking like 250 miles of tunnels. It's a fucking maze, and that's why people have hit me up since this last time I did it. When I did it with the TFIL overnight channel, who has like almost 2 million subscribers. People have been hitting me up going, "Hey, would you want to go?" And I'm like, "I ain't going for free, motherfucker. I live in the U.S. I ain't flying over there for nothing. What the fuck?" And then they're like, "Well, how are we getting there?" I'm like, I literally on my last video was like, "Dude, I am not telling you how to get in there or where to go. If you want to do it, that's on your ass.
Yeah,
I will not be applied to any potential damage or hurt or harm that comes to you."
Right?
Yeah. That's your own personal choice. Right?
The fuck is this?
Your grinder.
I guarantee this is a Jeep. This is a Jeep. Hello? 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 Oh, I heard a Jeep, but it was brief, and he hung up. Like, that was a new guy right there. He fucked
that brings up a good point you were asking earlier. We kind of got off topic because your wife called, and we got off track there.
I get off track a lot, man.
The U.S. has been the same way. Everything's getting taken over. A lot of small business stores, not necessarily main franchises, but a lot of small personal-owned businesses are getting taken over by different nationalities. And kind of like something Derek says, hey, this, Canada was this way until, whatever, 1960, 97. Well, so was the U.S. I mean,
hang on. Pause for a second. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Keep it in your brain. Sorry to interrupt.
I'm going to try.
But fucking the lockdowns here in Canada killed a lot of fucking mom and pop fucking shops, man. A lot of places have been around for 30 fucking years or plus. A lot of places closed down and never came back. And some of them did come back, but
that was all part of the plan.
Right. And now they're all foreigners that own these fucking stores, the ones that are open, and they're under foreign, because here, and they fail, of course, because they're stupid. No, they couldn't start their own business on their own. They had to get our money to start a business, and then it fails, or it gets full of cockroaches and fucking burns down. What the fuck, Jewish lightning shit? And it doesn't matter, man. They're scammers. They scam. Stop giving money to scammers. We got rid of, there's this. I can name off all kind, just a stone's throw away from my house, businesses that are gone now. They're fucking gone because of our government fucking. But they want a new choo-choo train going down the street, or they want more immigrants, and they want more housing for immigrants, and low-income housing. When they say low-income housing, or we're going to build a school, when no, in fact, you want to build housing. No, you don't want to build housing. You build condos instead. So it starts off as like, we're going to build a school, so we're going to tear your house down and give you fuck all for it, or just take it from you. Now, because we're going to build a school, right? Oh, you want to play ball? Okay, well, we'll give you nothing. Just take your house.
Well,
expropriation. No, hear me out. This just happened. It's a true story. And then they go, okay, now we're not going to build a school through a FOIA act, right? No, we're not building a school. It's for housing after all. Ha ha. We got you, right? Like, and then, no, it's not for housing, like the kind of housing that they're going to play for more money. No, it's housing, like for newcomers. No, really, it is. Well, eventually it will be, but no, it's condos. And it's for whoever can afford them, right? And then eventually those condos will be full of fucking immigrants because they'll get shitty and old and whatever.
Because only the new Canadians can afford to live that way, not the old Canadians, right?
Tear my fucking buddy's house down, man. I put a little bit of blood, sweat, and tears into that home that he fucking built. The one that burnt down. And
I'm sorry, I'm mowing down a bagel. I'm fucking hungry.
Okay, so my best friend on James Street in St. John, New Brunswick, his house burned down years ago because he had a grow up living next door to him, and the houses back then are attached, and they're all wood. So his house caught because of some fucking idiot next door to him. The Russians owned it, so it was people that didn't even live in Canada that owned that building next door that were renting it out to idiots that were had a grow up in it. So my best friend's fucking house burned down. I remember that. I remember those days. I worked in that house too. And then he got a new home built, and I worked in that place too. And now that's torn down from the city because he didn't want to sell because they're going to build a school. And now we know through the law, through Freedom of Information Act, that no, they're not building a school. They're building housing. Housing. That's a vague term. They can move the goalposts in that one.
Have you been seeing the new housing though?
This is what they did to my buddy. No, hear me out, man. This is what they did to my buddy, man.
These new houses that are being built by Jeets and how badly built it is.
Yeah.
Like they're not even following the code. Nothing.
Let's see if we can find it.
Again, you guys are not off target in the sense of what's in the U.S. because why do you think the U.S. When Trump came in, within like 3 weeks they fired multiple USAID. They dismantled it because as soon as he said we're not doing this for this foreign aid like for illegal immigrants, USAID is for the USAID is meant for natural disasters, helpful things, and then FEMA especially is for Federal Emergency Management Agency to deal with natural disasters. What does he say? We're not doing any of this. They send $59 million to New York for housing for illegal immigrants in hotels. After he said, we're not doing that, signed the order, and they still did it. Well, those people were fired. They pulled the money back. New York's tanking because guess what? The last thing you want the government to do is build housing because that is a government project.
Right.
The government shouldn't be building housing. the private sector, because of demand, should be building housing for people to buy houses. That's what should be happening. That's what builds an economy. When government builds housing, like government,
a little bit of both, though.
It's Section 8 in the U.S. Section 8 housing. It's like government discount housing.
Yeah, well, we had them here after the war. Well, after the First World War, they built housing for the officers and sergeants.
Which
and stuff.
People need that.
War, same thing.
Yeah, people need that help. There are people that need that help, and by all means, give the people that need it. But in not oversupplying it, you're also forcing people to actually get off their fucking ass and get a part-time job and pay for shit, and support themselves. That's the whole. It's Trump 2.0. The first time he did the same thing, where like, if you're an able-bodied person, you need to get your ass in the workforce. And he's doing it again, and it's like, that's correct. I have never taken unemployment, and I've spent an entire 401k away already once, and I've never taken unemployment or any assistance. I refuse to. That's just I absolutely refuse to do it.
So here, I got something I put up here because this is for my friend Tom. He's going through some bullshit right now with like, since we're talking about Pat Kang and everybody else that's been fucked over by the goddamn government, man. I'm sick of these fucks, man. Oh, I have a degree over my shoulder behind my desk. Yeah, you're still a douchebag and you're corrupt and you can go get fucked, right? Like, you're fucked, man. Fuck off. I give two fucks about your fucking degree. You're an idiot.
I have a degree up there too. It doesn't do anything.
No, it doesn't. And but no, it's listen.
Some of the dumbest people have degrees.
I'm one of them.
I have tickets, but I don't have a degree. If a ticket matters, I don't know. This is fucking. Make it bigger. Here we go. This fucking guy. What do we got here? What a great week in Montreal to attend the Pathways to Prosperity. He's a globalist guy, right? Senior lawyer, office of the Attorney General, University of Brunswick. That's his credentials, blah, 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 blah. But he's in the office of Attorney General. Dude, shave your face. Either grow a beard or shave that shit, you fucking nitwit. And comb what little bit of hair you got in your fucking dome. Fucking guy looks like he just woke up out of bed, man. Anyways, he's one of the goofs going against my buddy, so he can get fucked. And Jillian, she can go suck a big fucking long one. I'm excited to announce that I will be taking on the role of General Counsel of, who makes this shit up? General Counsel for Franchise Management. Ooh, that is a fancy title, Jillian. Get fucked, Jillian.
Yeah, they keep fucking making new fucking titles so that they can keep adding more buddies in,
Yeah. That's like, sounds like a glorified fucking I'm not a janitor, I'm a sanitary engineer. Whatever. Fuck off. Fucking these two nitwits. I had to put their faces up there and their names.
Johnny's back. Send the link.
Why? Are you sure?
He literally just said, "Where's the link, asshole?"
All right.
Want to test something? I'm sure it will work. Ha ha ha.
He probably made a song. Well, go fuck Chris. Fucking Chris is an asshole. Fuck, I need a beer. Wait, I gotta let him in if he comes in.
You need H2O. That's what you need. Water.
Water's overrated.
Drink that shit. Your body needs it.
Not Hamilton water. Settle down. What the fuck, man?
I am going to force you to be healthy if it fucking kills me.
I'm going for a beer. I can't wait for Johnny to fucking get shot.
Drink fucking water. H2O, motherfucker.
Water and beer.
Oh, beer. The water in the beer. That's what you sounded like. Just not tap water. No, because the tap water is turning the frogs gay, guys. Don't. It's no bueno.
Stir the Frosky. God damn it. And she's on the phone. And where the fuck's Johnny? Fine. I'm gonna play something. And you guys aren't gonna like it. Fuck's sakes. All right, here we go. Gracie's doing it. Oh my God, that was brutal watching that fat chick drink that liquid and shit. No, man. No. Come on. Talk to cops. Yeah, there's that. Could watch that. I don't want to watch that. What's up here? History Legends is pretty good. I'm not gonna watch a half an hour of fucking breakdown of how Ukraine's losing and people are dying still, and it's not nice. It's not nice, I told you. Excuse me. Holy fuck. I don't see any short clips of anything here. My God, there's a lot of fucked up shit now. Like, I'm just scrolling through. I know I got some fucked up algorithms, but I got some pretty cool, wholesome shit on here you guys can't see, but just looking for a short clip of something. This is perfect. All right, these guys are. Uncle Aaron got me into these guys, man. Fucker. They are kind of funny. Oh, there's Johnny.
Hello?
There's Johnny.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Trying to figure this out. I don't think it's working though. No,
Take your time.
Well, I'm trying to get it.
Is that you complaining, Chris?
Shut up, I'd fucking finish. Goddamn motherfucker. Trying to get it to go through the lapel mic and have the sound through my earbuds, but it's not working.
Sounds awful.
It's my tiny violin. I'm playing you the saddest song right now.
Oh, I thought that was him. Fuck.
You not see my tiny violin?
No, because I was watching this.
What is happening?
That many times and I can't.
Gonna get your eyebrow waxed.
Never gonna wax his eyebrow off.
This is mean. Never do this.
Funniest thing.
Don't do this, man.
I look like I'm that high or stoned, but I'm not. I
Wax my
just
fucking
laugh
eyebrow. I'll be
the whole
upset.
time because he's gonna lose it. Absolutely lose it.
That's terrible.
Leave this on there.
Yeah. That's mean.
I don't know if I can do this. Let's go.
Because then you gotta do them both. Right?
No.
Faggotry is punishing.
Oh, he's got a wee eyebrow, anyways. What the fuck? Yes. What the fuck?
What have you done?
No. Oh no. My eyebrow.
What have you done? Fuck, that hurts.
That does. That's not nice. That's fucking terrible.
Are you fucking serious? I got no fucking eyebrow. What am I supposed to fucking do now? You idiot. You fucking better not have. Oh, What am I supposed to do there? Fuck! Jesus Christ! No!
No.
Oh, you freaking idiots!
Ah, you're getting paid for it.
Damn, I'm gonna go anywhere! Fucking Jesus! Fuck! They're gonna fucking stay home for fucking all week!
Oh, look at it. It's so much.
You're gonna cop for this.
Give us a look at it.
Nah, piss off.
Show us a look. Give us a look at it. Turn around.
Yeah, see that? You're gonna fucking cop it. You wait till you're asleep. I'm gonna wax your freaking asshole.
That's a bit
Your Russell's gonna be bald as a badger.
It's a bit sick, don't you think?
Yeah, no. Wait till I get your fucking Russell. Fucking rip it right off.
I can't believe it.
Idiot.
Oh my god.
All right, so this is my old cat that I had back at home in Myrtleford, and I had to let him go. But now she couldn't hold on to him anymore, so I felt like obligated to get him back. But he can't stay at my apartment, so what I've done is I've got to bring him around to Flopper's here to his house. So let's go and see what Flopper reckons, because he's not staying at my house.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's his doorbell?
Hey, what's this?
Present.
What the fuck's in there? You fucking Tasmanian devil or something?
Come in.
It's like Dr.
Fucking cat. What are you going to do with your fucking catty? Well, I can't have him at the apartment, and the lady that was looking after him, she can't have him anymore.
Well, I'm not fucking having it.
Yeah, you are.
What the fuck?
I thought you liked that.
You're a piece of shit.
No, you can piss the shit outside.
Fuck.
So there'd be hair and shit all over the couch and that.
Well, you're gonna fucking, he's gonna sleep outside.
No, he's gonna stay inside for a little bit.
Oh, after fucking, when are you gonna bring it back and take it back?
Well, I'm not taking it back.
First grade.
I'm not having a fucking cat.
Yeah, that first grade's no fucking joke.
He's staying.
No, he's not fucking staying.
He's staying.
He's not fucking staying. There's no way I'm not looking after a fucking cat.
I thought you loved cats.
I don't fucking like cats. I fucking hate cats.
Oh, well, fuck, you got one now.
Fucking scratch the cat.
Well, you got one now. There you go.
Alright.
Oh, fuck. Don't hang me out.
Crazy.
Darling, you might go straight through.
I'm already.
Have a look at him.
Fuck.
Hello.
There's a big kitty.
Nice.
Fuck, he looks well fed.
Kitty. Check it out.
Hope that door's shut, otherwise you've lost. That'd be good, actually. No. Come here. Ace.
Earl.
You like it?
Hey, look around. You scoped the place out. You scoped it out, man.
No.
Yeah, no. You can't stay here.
He's staying here.
No.
Marcus territory, piss on shit.
I'm not. No, you're gonna feed him. You're gonna fucking.
Yeah, you feed him.
No.
Yeah.
Look at him.
You've got a headache.
Kitty.
Oh, fuck. Find something.
Kitty. That's a nice cat.
I'll go after him for
He's
tonight.
a lucky suck. God.
No. Find something.
I've emptied these two compartments out here.
Shit. I haven't
I've
seen
put
this.
one shoe in there, and the other shoe in there.
This is fucked.
I fill them up with water. We'll freeze them. We'll freeze the bastards. Wasn't much in the freezer, so I don't think he'd be going in there. Not much in the fridge either. The bastards won't sink. You know what will help make it sink? Sinkers. This is sinking slower than the Titanic. Did it sink slow?
It fucking.
2 hours. Well, hopefully it doesn't take that long.
It is huge.
All right, we've got sinkage. There's one. Where's my shoes? Where's my sinkers? Well, they're frozen. What do you mean they're bloody frozen?
figures are used for fishing, right?
All right.
But they're made of lead usually.
All right.
Papa still hasn't found his shoes. Just called me last night asking where they were. He thinks that I've done something to them or taken them or... Hey, mate, we're going to have a look.
No idea. The shoes are right here.
They're not the fucking shoes, the black ones.
Yeah.
They're the black ones, not those fucking things. Get them fucking wherever you left them.
Oh.
You done something with them, fucking find them.
This is funny. This is good though.
So what? You looked everywhere.
Oh shit.
What? Did you have a good look out here?
What's a fucking looked out there?
What are they doing here? They're your black good New Balances. These are it.
What you fucking do?
Nothing. Must have been out here all night, were they?
Fucking there all fucking people everywhere.
Well, you didn't look too hard.
You dickhead, what the fuck's the matter with ya?
Me?
It didn't take a fucking week to fucking thaw.
Don't crack the tiles.
Don't break the fucking rocks. Yeah, don't bust the fucking
fucking feet.
Yeah. Grab that one. Here, what do you mean? You wanted to just you've been looking for them the whole time. And now you got ice skating shoes. Now you can go ice skating.
That is fucking ridiculous.
How's it ridiculous? But
That's
I thought we moved from Myrtleford.
you fucking better not leave anything here, I'll tell you. For that.
And my clothes are on the line there, but take them home.
Yeah, don't worry, you're gonna fucking copy for that. That's bullshit. You've got to put your fucking sinkers in there, you idiot.
Yeah, because they were floating otherwise.
Jeez,
Well, you're not going fishing, are you?
They're all full of lead weights, man.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, break the
Couple
fucking
seconds,
brick,
huh?
man. Holy shit, that's heavy.
Now, you get them out, that's it.
I'm not getting out. Just let them defrost.
Just let them defrost.
This stuff, man.
Looks like some fucking foot from somebody from Mount Everest or something.
All right, so we've got over 600 meters
All
of
right.
oil here.
All right, one more.
We're
That's
going to
it.
redecorate Flop's kitchen here. You get a nice little surprise when he comes home.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
So dumb.
Gonna pass out. I'm about to catch hypothermia. I'm that hot.
He's even made a suited fucking tin foil.
What the fuck? What fucking sort of drugs are you on? What the fuck? Shush, shush.
No, they're listening. They're listening.
What sort of fucking mushroom?
They're listening.
They're listening. Shh. Don't say
Oh, fucking, you have really fucking lost it.
Honestly,
You're fucking parasite.
No,
What
no,
is this? How'd you stick it on there?
they're listening.
What about the fucking paint?
Wait, put a tin foil head on. Wait, put the cover. No. What are you
Put a
doing?
tin foil.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Jesus, fuck.
What are you doing? Oh, they're listening. Shush. What are you doing?
You want to get off the fucking drugs, I tell you.
No, you need to put a hand
I
on.
don't say no mushrooms you've been fucking.
Put these glasses on.
You better fucking stop it, mate.
You want some?
This is fucking ridiculous.
What do you mean?
This is fucking ridiculous. What about the fucking roof? How'd you stick it on there?
Blue tack.
Yeah, and blue tack leaves residue.
Who's
The fuck's sake?
No. Oh, don't go ripping it down. Hey.
Nah, you rip it down.
Hey,
You
no,
take the
hey,
fucking
honestly,
thing.
put a hat on.
You're not fucking standing. You're not coming here no more. That's fucking it.
Yes, I'm staying.
No, fucking don't come around no more. Get rid of this fucking shit
No, it's
and
not.
stop fucking taking those fucking mushrooms.
No, I'm
You're
not.
fucking
Wait,
lost it.
honestly, they're listening.
You are. Yeah, they're listening exactly. You're fucking
Nah.
tripping.
No.
I don't know where the fuck you got those fucking mushrooms on. You must have fucking had some for sure.
What?
Clean this shit up. By the time I get back,
not cleaning
you
it.
better fucking have it all back to normal. And I want you to fucking wipe all that fucking blue tack off. Every fucking inch of it.
I actually thought he was gay. What the hell? That is so weird. Have a look around. Come and have a look around. I'm actually Flopper. I'm taking the piss, man.
The chairs, everything. Everything, man.
Fucking hell. What? Is this not cool?
It's
Better
awesome.
than all the other shit that I do to it. This is sick. I'm having a ball.
That's hilarious.
How good is that?
Fucking love it.
Fucking, that's dedicated. That's fucking dedicated. That is.
Beautiful.
Sit down, have a seat.
Hello.
Have a chair.
That old man is gonna have like a fucking heart attack.
That's fucking weird.
Rocked up with Flopper's here.
Oh, fuck it, then find one more, whatever you did, probably just down on me.
Right. Oh, here's a bastard. Hey! Look at that.
Tinfoil hat.
Look at that rubber band mark on your head. Only ahead of mother. Good love, eh? Stay in the frame here, cuz.
What are you doing?
I'm filming.
Don't scare me.
I'm not scaring you. You look scary enough. I think you're scaring everyone else here. But I'm doing a vlog.
You are a flog. Fucking have a look in the mirror. There's your fucking flog there. And say you're in the fucking camera there. There's a flog there.
No, a vlog.
I know you think you're on the flog. There it is there.
No, wait. Okay, so Flopper doesn't know what a vlog is. I'm
you.
Not a vlog, a vlog. So
vlog.
We want to know. Well, I want to know what you guys would like to see in our vlogs. That we will be, Flopper. We will be. Look, we will be doing vlogs. Move out of the way here. Oh, he's got the electric stove here. He's cooking on his gas tub.
I don't like electric. It's fucking.
Fuck off. That's listen, limeys, all you limeys out there. Like I watched fucking Gordon Ramsay cook a steak, a nice fucking steak, man, nice one, in a frying pan with fucking oil. Fucking grossed me out. I could smell it and taste it from over here. Like it just fucking, ugh, my god, man. No,
don't cook a steak in oil. If you're gonna cook a steak or a burger in a pan, butter.
What butter? Yes.
But
Or
unless you have the butter slosh everywhere and give you burns.
No.
Don't let that happen.
They can grease gold. They can grease gold. They can grease gold. Save all your fucking. Every time I put fucking bacon in the oven and tinfoil, and then on a tray, right? And when it's all fucking done, I just pour the grease off into a jar.
What you're meaning to tell me?
Like fucking no, that's gold, man. I fucking.
You got tinfoil that isn't just on your cats there, right?
What? Cats.
You said. You have more tinfoil than what you're wearing right now on your head.
It's true.
Or did you have to like use parts of the tinfoil hat for tinfoil?
This one here I made down. My buddy spilt. We had a few beers and he was doing a carnivore diet and shit. So he was putting stuff in the oven like I was just talking about, putting tinfoil down first. And now guys are saying like you shouldn't cook on tinfoil because it's not good for it meets into your food. I get it, but he spilt the whole fucking tube on his floor, and he was just gonna. He got all pissed off, like I'm just gonna fucking throw it out. Like no, wait, and I just grabbed a bunch and I just made this like fucking like. I just kept grabbing it like a turban, wrapping it and fucking crunching it and shit.
I had to go make mine because I threw the one I had made before. I threw it away a while back. So when you put that on, I was like, shit. So I literally went and grabbed them to make it.
Well,
not good. Not very good. Not very good.
That's not bad for quick on the fly, man. Mine was just made from what was he was going to throw in the garbage because you can't use shit on the floor, man, and reuse it. He was just going to crumple it all up and toss it. It's like, wait a minute, I have an idea. So I made a hat. Fuck, that was a while back, man. Holy shit.
Where the fuck did Johnny go?
I don't know, man. He's in a moody mood because I fucking kicked him out because we were arguing.
But he was just in here.
He's arguing with people on Twitter and Telegram and shit. And he's just, I don't know. Johnny's being Johnny. He just fucking likes to spurg out on the interwebs and shit. And
Johnny
I don't have
is
that fucking patience to
the
argue.
king of the trolls.
Huh?
Johnny is the king of the trolls.
Yeah.
Like if there ever be a king for trolls,
Oh, it was fair.
definitely be Johnny.
He was the troll father there for the longest time, man. Like, some of the stuff that Ferryman came out with, the honking will continue until freedom and freedom. Some of the things that, like JP Sears, all the way down in California, was repeating some of the things. Twice I caught JP Sears repeating the same things that Ferryman said. So don't think for a second, you guys, just because we don't have a big audience because we're suppressed, doesn't mean that the Yanks aren't watching everything that we're fucking putting out right now. There's one right here. Yeah, this guy over here. No, but like they're listening to what we're saying. Because I hear Fleckus Talks podcast. I hear them. I hear a lot of echoes of stuff that we just talked about.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're talking about it. It's like we just discussed that here, but and we don't even have a First Amendment, so we have to be more careful than you guys down south, man. Although you guys have some anti-Semitism laws in certain states and shit, which is fucking odd, right?
I disagree with I agree with the talking point thing because whenever someone starts repeating a certain sentiment or statement, especially, you know it's fucking bullshit. As soon as you hear like 10 different people or networks or whatever saying the same fucking little lines, you're like, or a catchphrase or a word, you're like, fake.
Well, they all read from a script, you know.
Well, that's what I mean. It's as soon as you hear it, but people think, oh, it must be true then. It's like, no, don't you see? That's like talking points that they all came up with, and they're just reciting the same fucking thing over and over and over again. It was like the other night, whatever. It's been a week, I guess, almost, or maybe almost a week. Trump did his Congress address, and immediately following that address, after the left side did their embarrassing, we're not standing up to celebrate anything or clap or applaud for anything. Like 30 of them went on and did TikTok videos or Instagram videos, literally repeating the exact same speech in their video. Like 30 of them. And it was like, I mean, how fake do you have to be?
Here you go. I found it. I'm surprised at how quick that fucking popped up. All I did was type in.
You had it on your favorite.
And it just popped up. No, check this shit out. This is kind of what we're talking about, right? I thought, anyways. I do have.
Hi, I'm Fox San Antonio's Jessica Headley.
And I'm Ryan Wolf.
Our greatest responsibility is to serve our
Treasure Valley communities,
the El Paso, Las Cruces communities, Eastern Iowa communities,
Mid-Michigan communities.
We are extremely proud of the quality, balanced journalism that
Yes, it's
C4
not-
News produces.
No.
One-sided news stories plaguing our country.
plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and
False news has become all too common on social media.
More alarmingly, some media outlets publish these things they simply aren't true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
Dangerous
This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
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 This is extremely
me
dangerous
guess.
to our democracy.
This is extremely dangerous 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 to our
You can hang
This
too,
is
bud.
extremely dangerous to our democracy.
You can hang.
It was the same catchphrase of like,
from a script without telling me you're reading from a script.
Anti-Semitism, and I think that is the larger
It
question.
was the same
rather than
catchphrase of
isolating
saying,
the FBI.
Okay,
we're in a
thank you.
constitutional
Senator Kennedy.
crisis. Yeah, for the U.S. It was like,
Thank you all for
you're
being
fucking
here.
that word.
Ms. Solomon, I want to be.
Well, since we're here, I may as well
understand
watch.
your
This
testimony.
seems interesting.
Sorry. Did I understand you to testify that anti-Semitism is
This is
worse
interesting
under
to
the
me.
Trump administration?
Senator, thank you for your
He's surrounded by
question.
Zionists. He's talking about.
Your best thanks is to answer.
Okay, well, I'll tell you that anti-Semitism has been rising, especially since the 2017
But has the Trump
Charlottesville
administration
attack.
caused that? Is that your testimony?
I wouldn't say the Trump administration has caused anti-Semitism. Has there been an increase since Trump has entered office? Yes.
Do you see a causal connection there?
Yes.
Why?
Trump has highlighted and platformed neo-Nazis and white supremacists.
Evidence.
Mr. I can't see that far.
Oh, well, Kennedy, this
Mr.
guy's
Racklin,
great.
I understood you to say that the
When are we going to mention that all of Trump's
in answer
owners
to
are
Senator
100%
Garvin's question, the spending reductions, reducing the federal budget
I like
would
Ford.
increase anti-Semitism.
You guys haven't checked
Isn't
out
that
the-
what you said?
Whatever.
No, I did not. I said that the constant threats to cut money to the Office for Civil Rights and the Department of Education prevents the federal government from adequately investigating anti-Semitism and other hate crimes on college campuses.
So you think one way to stop anti-Semitism is to give people more money? Is that
I
right?
think one of the ways is to actually fund people that are actually designed to investigate anti-Semitism on college campuses.
What's there to investigate? We see it.
We see it,
saw
but
it.
just as,
Did you watch television? Did you see what happened at Columbia?
absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, it was clear to me that the administration at Columbia and most members of the faculty believe passionately in diversity, equity, inclusion, and the right to hurt Jews.
I love Kennedy. He's so good.
That's what I saw.
Yes.
Isn't that what you saw?
I saw.
Isn't that what you saw?
I saw protesters against the war in Gaza and them using some anti-Semitic slogans and thoughts. I would say, however, that it's hard. I would say,
isn't that
however,
what you're telling me?
that it's
That's not what you
difficult
saw.
For
You're
the
telling.
federal
No, don't get off
government
the
to
subject.
investigate
You're telling me that's
anti-Semitism.
not what you saw.
I'm telling you that it is difficult for the federal government to adequately address the issue of anti-Semitism.
Are you telling
without
me
appropriate
the Columbia administration and the faculty was supportive of the Jewish community?
I think that they are
You
trying
need to
to find
stop dipping into your ketamine stash.
Excuse me?
Now, that if we're going to solve this problem, we need to talk about it. And it wasn't just at Columbia. It was at Berkeley. It was at UCLA. It was at Barnard. And Columbia has a history of discriminating against Jewish people. They used to refuse to let Jewish students come to their university.
It's not a bad idea.
Now you can try to bubble wrap this, but that's what I saw. If you want to stop a lot of the anti-Semitism, maybe we need to stop teaching kids to be anti-Semitic.
Sir, I would relish that opportunity.
Let me ask you a question,
Maybe
Ms.
Jews should stop being so Jewish.
Joe Kohab. Did I say that right?
Kohab.
Doing
Do you
Jew
think
things.
it's possible to feel compassion for the Palestinian people without hating Jews?
Absolutely.
Would you elaborate on that? Because it looks to me like many of our Ivy League universities, it's not they weren't the only
Good
ones.
question,
Some
though.
universities handled it
May
well.
not be empathetic
Vanderbilt,
towards a
University of
person,
Chicago,
person
Tulane.
not being
But
anti-
it looks like the
you are.
administration was teaching kids you got to pick a side.
Yeah.
You either have to hate Jews,
Yeah, you're in a corner
or
now.
you have to be for
Corner you.
Hamas.
Yeah,
You
you're,
can't
yeah, you're,
there's no middle ground. Tell me what you think, what you saw. You've written a book about it. Maybe Mr. Rockland ought to read it.
Just because we are testifying, I wrote a chapter in the anthology Young Zionist Voices about what's happening on college campuses, and my book is coming soon. So look out for that.
Good plug. But
so let me answer your question.
Can you feel compassion for the Palestinian people and not hate Jews?
Absolutely. I think that what I've seen on college campuses is a pushing of a Marxist framing of the way that you see the world. And this is not only in liberal studies departments. I've taken dance classes, I've taken creative writing classes, where your final project is literally called the political is personal. And what they're teaching you on college campuses is that the political is personal and that everything should be personalized. And there's a global north, a global south, a global right, and a global wrong. And the issue with college campuses and what's happening right now in the United States is that we're allowing ideology to drive violence. A society that says that you can commit violent acts based on your ideology because your ideology is correct is a society that's eroding.
Can we pause it right there for a second?
Campuses. Now, you asked if I could feel Palestinian peoplehood, right? If I could feel
Can we pause it real quick?
When
are they going to talk about when the so-called synagogues got, vandalized? It turned out to be the rabbi of said synagogue that vandalized his own fucking shit so that he could scream.
Because they're dumb. They think, oh, guess what? There's cameras, and if they actually investigate, guess what? You're found guilty. Because there's so much surveillance on synagogues and mosques that if I walk past a mosque and I spit,
because they want to scream, victim, come and help me, he's going vain.
No, because they go through all the cameras. If someone saw it and saw me do that, and they complain.
Mm-hmm.
They spit on a mosque as I walk by or something like that, or spit on the sidewalk even walking by a mosque.
Yeah.
I would have a cop at my door probably within a day or two, or that night, or maybe at 4:00 in the morning, knocking on my door, right? We have footage of you doing this, and we have a warrant for that.
And then the story just all of a sudden disappears and nobody talks about it again. Yeah, but go ahead there, Rob. Is it Ben or is it Sam?
I'm Ben. But I agree with you. One, look. I think both sides of this. That's the point. Everyone creates their own narrative or falsehoods, whether they vandalism or create a story to capitalize off their own side of it. Everyone does. There's stories look at Ukraine. Ukraine's bombed their own shit apparently a couple times to get narratives out. Everyone, no matter what, right or wrong, they do it in terms, or they play victim cards. Everyone does it. So those people are
the
wrong.
worst in humanity, man, right now.
Yeah.
And mostly on the Ukrainian side, the evidence I've seen, and it's Russia bad. No, fucking
You just got to look at the overall picture of the argument, though. You can't, if you just focus on those one or two stories, like you just said, immediately they disappear. They'll get this burning point flash of oh my God. And then it just disappears after a week or two. You just have to focus on the overall of it. And, everyone has their own opinions on things. So it's
all right,
whatever.
And I really can't, this woman's voice is irritating.
I know, but
I know my voice is pretty irritating because I'm pretty fucking irritating, but hers, my ears hurt.
I know, but I wish I had a fucking a handmade puppet, like a Kermit the Frog fucking puppet.
I will.
I know. You can if you listen to her for 2 seconds, this chick, I can predict her up and down fucking valley talk, that up talk and shit. So I can totally do her as a puppet because she talks like this and she speaks very musically, and I can kind of fucking pick it up as a spoons player, right? Where she's gonna go with the next, I'm gonna go here, and did you know?
That's your problem. You're focused on her and her voice, and I'm focused on the Asian guy in the back behind her right shoulder.
And the guy with a little hat too, right?
I'm not focused on the guy with I'm not focused on the guy with the yarmulke. I'm focused on the Asian guy behind him.
Look at that right there. So they're right behind the tiny hat guy.
Mr. fucking little hat, small hat behind.
Ben just found the foreign interference. Congratulations, you win this game.
I don't care about the yarmulke guy. I'm looking at the Asian in the background. God damn it.
Right, because he's the guy's gonna fucking, hey, dude, we're going to the casino tonight. We got some money.
God damn right, and come to my hotel.
We got hookers and blow, dude. We'll be snorting blow on hookers' asses. Come on, let's go. Do it again. You know you want it. Come on. Come on, let's go. Hookers and blow, buddy. Hookers and blow.
I'll spit on it. All right. All right, carry on.
peoplehood, right? If I could feel compassion for the Palestinian
Peoplehood.
people. Absolutely. And every night when I go to bed, yes, I pray for the Jewish people, but I also pray for the Palestinian people, for God to send them leaders that actually care more about their safety, leaders that put their people's safety in order to propel an ideology at risk aren't leaders. If you look at Hamas, they tout what happened after October 7th up until this day as a victory. How can you lie in rubble after thousands of your people have died and call that a victory? So what I see that has to happen on college campuses is de-radicalization. Until you admit that there's a radical ideology happening on a college campus, you cannot fight it. You cannot fight it.
Come on, kill black.
Senator Ronald.
At least in the U.S.
I know there's a lot of strong feelings in here. We all have them, but each member only has 5 minutes, and it just takes time away from their 5 minutes if you really want to get all these facts out. Ms. Arano.
Oh, okay. That was a weird ending to the video.
Time is expired.
Yeah, it was, eh? That was a weird
I
one.
agree. At least in the U.S., I agree with immediately what Trump is doing, and like they were talking about that a bit there. And Trump was like, you know what? He ran on it, so it's not a surprise. Dismantling the Department of Education. Absolutely dismantling it. Basically, almost getting rid of 80% of it.
Dude, the fucking teachers union. Listen, I despise the teachers union is an understatement. I loathe the teachers union, man. I used to hold it in high regard, man.
And again, I'm not an outside source on this in the sense of like what it will impact, because no one knows exactly how it'll work. The states are gonna run their own thing. That's how it's supposed to be. We're a republic.
Yeah.
But Sam is a teacher, and he's like, yeah, they don't do shit. The Department of Education doesn't do any fucking thing. They just hand down a bunch of nonsense fucking training bullshit that you have to do, but they don't do anything. So why are we paying, I have no idea what the Department of Education's annual budget is, but it's got to be fucking ridiculous.
Did you watch that Colonel McGregor and Tucker Carlson interview or no?
God, was that recent?
Yes, recent. Yeah.
People watch Tucker?
Oh, shit.
Johnny, don't do it. You have too much to live for, bro.
Oh, shit.
You gotta walk.
On the road again. Johnny's on the fucking road again.
The Christian
There's a voice keeps on calling me down the road. That's
Don't
where
attack do not attack the senior citizen home. Leave the seniors alone.
No, that is a Christian school.
I make a new friend. Can't hang
Spray paint checks all over it.
on again. Maybe tomorrow I'll want to settle down.
Oh, look at that. See, hey, Chris, that's what I love. People who say fuck the bylaw and burn their leaves in their fucking yard. Let's go.
Johnny's doing an audit. He's an auditor now. He's auditing.
Fuck that. I ain't auditing. I'm just making sure people aren't listening.
Yeah, well, I don't care. Fuck them. It's not
Hey? Don't listen to bylaws. Bylaws are terrible.
Yeah, they just made up bullshit, right?
Well, for the most part, yes. Because especially the, that bylaw where you're not actually allowed to have a fire.
Right.
Well, for some stupid reason, if you throw a fucking metal grate over it and say it's for food, it's okay.
Yes.
How's that make sense?
It's for the food, man.
Well, don't you understand, Johnny? The bylaw believes that it's two different kinds of fires, right?
I suppose. Ooh.
So there's a difference between a fire that I can't even fucking bullshit this.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just dumb, right? Like, if I can have a fire to cook, I should be able to have a fire just to sit around.
Right. That's why if you're having a little fire, when I say a little fire, because I used to throw Christmas trees on mine. Now we'll do that again. That was crazy. But anyways.
Oh fuck, we'll do it again.
But you've seen my bonfires in my backyard, man. My neighbors don't complain because I use clean lumber and I use clean wood. I don't burn fucking plastic. I don't burn painted or varnished wood. And I'm not burning garbage, right? I'm just doing clean lumber, and that's it. So nobody bugs me about that because it's clean.
Right.
It's not too.
I mean,
sometimes it is. Sometimes I can't help the smoke sometimes, but whatever.
yeah, like I get the people who would complain because maybe you threw some shit on there and it's like incredibly smoky. I get that. But
yeah.
if you're having a normal everyday fire, that's fine. Fuck you. Shut up.
Yeah. But it always takes one person to call, and then they call and they show up. And if you don't have a grill with some food, so if you have a grill and some chicken nuggets or something on the side, doesn't matter. Chicken, I don't mean to say that, but whatever. You have something, a hot dog. If you have a pack of hot dogs, grill, you have a pack of hot dogs in a grill. It's beside the fire. They can't do fuck all.
Pack of hot dogs.
Okay, carry on and leave you alone. Okay.
Let's start grilling chicken nuggets.
If you were cooking hot dogs and you had some hot dogs and some s'mores, chances are that they might fucking take one and eat one and say, "Okay, carry on." Yeah.
I just think it.
No, but sometimes you feed them too. Like if they come by, if someone calls the cops or the fire department and they come by,
Are you suggesting giving the fire department a wiener?
Give them the hot dog, man. They love the hot dogs, those firefighters.
Give them the wiener.
Hey.
Somebody else. Oh, it's like fire day. I can smell another one now. Ooh, I like that smell though. That's the thing. I enjoy it.
Excellent.
Yeah, somebody, I don't know where it is. I can just, you get that waft of campfire.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. I love it.
All I smell is weed when I walk into Hamilton now. I walk not that far.
I love that too.
I smell weed everywhere, man. Like weed used to be a very rare smell when you're walking out in public, but now I smell weed everywhere.
Hold on. Let me see if I can get this in time.
Do it. Real time.
Brian, fuck off. There's a real bitch to. Oh, okay, never mind. They moved. It's done. They make this very difficult to flip your camera around when you're on the phone.
What happened?
Well, it was just some G dropping off another G at the bank and just parked in a fucking ridiculous spot, and I thought they were going to stay there. But they ended up moving. Oh, shit. I'm going to miss this light.
Are you going for a rage walk? What is happening?
No, I'm getting lighters. Fuck, do you people not pay attention? I got to stop using my phone. But I'm almost... Oh, there we go. I made it. I'm alive.
Johnny's man on the street.
Yeah, right now. I was hoping, because what I tried before was to get in, and I wanted to hook my lapel mic up, but I didn't want to have the speakerphone, right? So I was hoping that I could just use my Bluetooth for the headphones and the lapel mic for the mic, but it does not work that way still. Unfortunately, I'm stuck with my earbuds. What in the fuck is a fucking Asian family?
Hi. My nation is not a sport. It's not a double-double or a beer commercial. It's also not a show about getting drunk and high at a trailer park.
Well,
although Sir John A. definitely down to pint or two.
Yeah.
See, I don't speak like the guys from Letterkenny. I don't work on an oil rig. I also don't have a communist rainbow flag stitched into my backpack. I have a prime minister who wore blackface, and he'll accuse anyone of racism who dares to stand up for the people of this place. I don't watch the Canadian news. I watch American TV, just like you. I think pronouns are gay and land acknowledgements are stupid. I speak English and un peu de français, and if you don't speak either, then you should probably go back to wherever you came from. I believe in hard work, not scamming people. I believe in honesty and real charity, not virtue signaling like a jackass. We are a nation of fur traders, explorers, and hunters. We conquered this great wilderness with courage, not cowardice. We were founded by French Catholics and English Protestants. My birthplace and bloodline is significant. See, diversity is not our strength, folks. Look around. Multiculturalism is a failed experiment. I'm part of the Great White North, and we are not the third world's doormat. We've had our differences with America. One time we set the White House on fire, but we fought the same world wars, and we both honor our veterans. So we won't roll over for Trump, but Donald has helped make one thing clear. We need better leadership in this country. Let's get these corrupt criminals out of here. Because I was at the trucker convoy where real Canadians stood with pride. And the way we were treated is not why countless Canadian soldiers died. There is only two genders. Don Cherry should have never been fired. And the number one problem in this country is the 338 traitors in Ottawa. My name is Greg, and I am a real Canadian.
Nice.
Sweet. That's fucking beauty.
Awesome.
That's fucking beauty.
You know what my favorite part was about the revamp of that one that they
We have
posted?
bagged milk.
It's true. What?
It was the fact that he said we had bagged milk.
Oh, it's bagged.
We got bagged milk, man. We got bagged milk.
I'm looking for. There you go. Anyway, yeah, no, what I love about the revamped version of that, like the new one that the Joe Canadian guy actually did, is the fact that he got his fame from a company that is now American.
What was that now?
Well, the commercial that he was in was for Molson, right? It's not even Canadian. It's the irony of it.
Yeah, Molson's is owned by what, Anheuser-Busch at the time, or Sapporo. It doesn't matter. It wasn't.
No, it's owned by Coors now.
It doesn't matter. They're all fucking they're all like individually. They're owned by rich people who have the biggest shares in that company. So they're a bunch of people in suits who own. They're stockholders. So it's a. They're all about the fucking bottom dollar, man. It's like, how can we make money? Well, we can make more money if we buy Chinese fucking malt instead of like Norwegian or whatever fucking. Well, we're not gonna buy anything from Ukraine now because that shit might be fucking toxic. So that sucks for Ukraine. But their fucking products for beer used to be pretty good because they had fields full of wheat, barley, malt, hops, all that stuff. Fuck, man. It's gonna fuck. This is gonna hurt. This is why I'm concerned. This is gonna hurt the beer industry.
Why does Giant Tiger suck?
Hey, I got this shirt from Giant Tiger, man. Settle down.
Yeah, they suck.
Hey, I bet you if you look, you'll find one of these.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm looking for what I need, and they don't have it because they suck.
Listen, if you can find this same fucking shirt while you're there live, that'd be hilarious.
No,
Do it.
I'm not looking at those clothes.
Go in the men's section, man. And see if you can find this same shirt. That'd be hilarious. It's on sale.
And if you find it, you need to buy it. And then you got to twin with Chris.
You got to put it on.
Yeah, I don't believe I would ever twin with Chris.
Come on. It's there. It's there. I guarantee it. Go look. Go look. You fucker. They get the
Go
same
look,
stuff.
you fucker.
He won't though. Dude, if you found this same shirt at Giant Tiger, I would fucking laugh my ass off.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a likelihood. They all do sell the same products. Let me see. What do we got on sale here? $2 bacon. $2 bacon. What?
It's not expired.
$2 bacon. When does this shit run out? That seems no. Never mind. That's some pretty shit bacon.
Yeah, fuck that bacon.
I hate this place. I really do. You know what? Like, all of it's garbage.
Undragable says, I own my beer. It's in my belly. In my belly. My beer. No, actually, Untrackable, we only rent beer. It's for rent. You rent beer. You pay the beer people who make the beer, and you rent it, basically, and take back your empties, and you piss it out. It's just for rent. It's like a mortgage.
Not bad.
It's a weird relationship, actually. It'd be nice if you brew, even if you brew your own beer, you still gotta fucking, unless you're growing your own hops and barley and malt and all that stuff, which is not gonna happen.
When I did drink, I just bought mine from the States. It was so much cheaper.
Did you find my shirt yet, or what? It should be right there.
I'm not even going to go look. Of course it would be here. It's a giant tiger. Of course they sell the same products.
Let's see it. No, because they have cooler shirts than this one, man. I want to see what they got, man. Fucking show us what you're looking at, for fuck's sakes. I don't want to see your fucking face. See your face on, like, too many things you see your face on, man. It's fucked up.
Debating if I want munchies or not. And I'm also trying to figure out where the fuck the pens are at.
Fuck, man. I've seen your face on way too many weird shit. Like, fuck, man.
Oh, you love it. Trust me. You love it.
No, it's odd, actually.
Oh, son of a bitch. I'm going to have to use the cell check. I don't want it here anymore. Like they have like office supplies, right? Don't they? I need some pens. Maybe they don't anymore. Oh boy.
Right. Yeah, because because I already have fucking nightmares sometimes. So here we go.
Have you ever had a dream that
Oh yeah.
that you want him to do you so much you could do anything? Have you?
Johnny, there he is.
Right. There we go.
You want to let
Do
go.
that.
Firmness too. Boys, I've been using Chaw for the past 30 days and things have never been better. My grip strength and stamina are literally through the roof. Anything I get my little hands on, I never want to let go. And let me tell you about the firmness too. When I put my hands on something, it feels so good. Boys, I've been using Chaw.
There you go. There's a nice humping pillow for you.
You're everything I hope for. You're everything I need. You're everything I hope for.
Johnny, look at you. You're adorable. What the fuck?
Wait, what's that? Is that a butterfly?
Snake.
Wait, what's that? Is that a butterfly?
Snake.
Wait, what's that?
Where
What
they
the
used to have like
Maybe there's aliens all inside your butthole. I wonder what's inside your butthole. I wonder what's inside your butthole. Maybe there's astronauts and maybe there's aliens all inside your.
all right.
I saw that. I caught that.
Why don't they have what I want?
Skidoo! Nice. All right, that's enough of that violence.
I'm going over here.
Listen, Johnny, don't be throwing carts at people's heads and shit while you're there.
There you go.
Here, grab a bra.
There you go. I'll send you one of those, Chris.
Well, at least
Or
they're
maybe
in
you
the,
prefer
they're in the aisles, not in the dressing room, so it's okay.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going there next. Hopefully they forgot to lock it. Might hear a scream.
Hey, we've got a new kettle for that. That's pretty cool. And they got some good comforters. Comforters.
I'm really just here for a lighter. But I thought while I was here, I was going to grab some pens, but
Their letters up by the cash, man.
no shit. You obviously weren't listening as usual.
No, I don't listen.
Yeah, I know. I'm very aware.
His belts.
He's an asshole.
Where the fuck did they put them?
Go back to the belts and fucking no, do the belt thing where you snap the belt and go snap, snap, snap. See, I'm just testing it. Fucking do
Ooh,
it.
Mr. Noodles, 27 cents.
Holy
Hello.
fuck. 27 cents. That's
It's
cheaper
like
than
1990 prices.
Stock up
Holy
on that
fuck,
shit.
that's a pretty good deal.
That is actually a pretty decent deal. What is today? Wednesday? So that means this flyer just started, right? Is there anything I
27
actually
cents
need?
for cancer food. Fucking give her.
Oh my God, whenever this cancer. Everything is cancer food, my friend.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
That's why I at least pick the shit I like. Ooh, really? Muffin bars? What the fuck? Why?
What? Nature Valley makes muffin bars? The fuck?
Yeah, apparently. Apparently. Apple cinnamon. That appears to be the only.
I did it.
It appears to be the only flavor. It's just apple cinnamon. Oh no, there's a chocolate chip.
Real
There you
apples.
go.
Let's go.
It's fucking fake apple, man. It's fucking fake apples. Fuck off. Fake apple flavor sucks balls, man.
Guaranteed.
Fake apple.
Guaranteed.
Yeah,
Oh, there
watch
you
that.
go, Chris. You can get some Prime for $2. Probably, actually. Oh my God! All I can smell.
Look at their phone number. What are you doing? Hey.
Are you? Absolutely not. Easter stuff's out already. When's Easter?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Burn it. Burn it to the ground.
It's chocolate.
No. I like it.
It's
It's the only one I do like.
It's not till like April 18th or some shit like that.
Oh, okay. I guess so. Wait, we're March right now. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's over a month away.
Innocent prices there in the fucking Easter.
Oh, they're ridiculous, actually.
What's the solid one? Oh, the solid one. With the solid one.
Like this tiny solid one is $1.98. The bigger ones are $5.
It's not bad.
It is? What are you talking about? These used to be like a couple of bucks. Let me see. You got 375 grams on that bad boy.
Yeah.
Got 100 grams on that. So yeah, I guess it is still cheaper to go with the bigger one, but that's retarded. Even $2 for these stupid little. You know what I mean? That's stupid.
Yeah, but you're hiding them around the house so the kids can find them and shit, man. Those are the ones you.
No, I'm eating them. What talking? I'm eating them.
But those are the ones you find like fucking 5 years later somewhere when you're cleaning the house or doing the renovations. Like, fucking Easter egg, for fuck's sakes.
Hey? Are you
fuckers.
serious? You're kidding me, right?
That's too much. Yeah, what the fuck?
$21 for some mini eggs? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's terrible.
This place is a joke. Ooh, gummy candies.
I wasn't impressed with the prices out there, but their shirts were all right. I found some of their shirts. If you go back to the shirt section, fucker.
Yeah, well, I don't care about their clothes. That's the thing.
Well, I know you don't, because you don't care, because you don't even wear pants when you go live streaming. The only time you're wearing pants is right now because you're out fucking out and about, right?
But am I?
Yeah, you're wearing pants, I'm assuming. Otherwise, there's two girls would have fucking clotheslined you. Probably.
Oh, that's not what they would have done. Fuck, I know I want to grab munchies back home. I just don't know what.
Hey, how much are those nuts there? How much nuts? Go back to the nuts right there. What the fuck is that robot? Why are you robot? Listen.
I don't know, probably because I'm on data.
Can't show us the nuts and not fall through there, man. That's just easy.
funny part because it's this one right here, this size. But they've been rotating what.
Fuck, whatever. You're breaking up. I think CISA's got a hold of you, and I think one of those girls in front of you is a fucking CISA's agent, and they're scrambling your fucking connection. That's what I think.
Possible. Possible. All right, yeah, I'll jump up.
Do what you gotta do. I need a beer and rock a fucking piss, man. Holy fuck. These beers are for rent. Hey, man, where the fuck did listen? Johnny was put. He bounces out, not Ben and Sam. Come on. I'm assuming it's Sam, since you said you weren't Ben, so you must be Sam. Dude, I can't remember everybody's name, man. You've been on here a couple times, and I appreciate all you guys that jump on here and shoot shit and say what you got to say. I love good conversations, guys. Like, I don't shy away from conversations, and some I do because I don't like gore and fucking and war shit and stuff. I don't know. Now Johnny's gone. Everybody's gone. God damn it! Like, fuck. Like, you couldn't have waited 5 more minutes, man. I had to go grab a beer and hit the goddamn loo, man. Holy shit. Fucking guys. I'm fine. I'm playing something now and whatever. It's my fucking show. I'm playing some shit. I can do it. Why? Because I can. And I won't get busted for, apparently, through YouTube, I guess. I don't know. Let's play something. That sucks that Bad Hat saying that these guys are a comedy fucking band, but I kind of dug that song. That's pretty cool. I like the old French folk tunes. They got some good ones, man. Trig Arcade's got a good one here too. Let's play this one. Hopefully Greg doesn't get pissed off at me for playing this. Fuck, man. Hope not. Let's play this. Just saying it up front. I'm gonna play me some Greg Arcade. One talented motherfucker.
When I die and when I'm gone, bury me with my boots on. Play my favorite country song. Burn that fire till the wood's all gone. Burn that fire till the wood's all gone. Keep it bright till the break of dawn. Don't be sad if I am gone. Just bury me with my boots on. When I die and when I'm gone, bury me with my boots on. Play my favorite country song. Burn that fire till the wood's all gone. Be it gun or be it rope, be it free from pain, I hope. And if it be when I am old, just bury me with my boots on. When I die and when I'm gone, bury me with my boots on. Play my favorite country song. Burn that fire till the wood's all gone. This is where I was born and raised. This is where I'll end my days. When Jesus lays me in my grave, I pray that I'll be saved and that I lived in a way
that makes those around me proud to say, when I die, when I'm gone, bury me with my boots on, play my favorite country song, burn that fire till the woods are gone. When I die, when I'm gone, bury me with my boots on. Don't be sad if I'm gone. Just burn that fire till the wood's all gone.
What's next here? I wonder. In this mix that they gave us, I won't get in shit for. I don't know, man. Some stuff is like, yeah, you might get a strike for. Who knows?
News tonight at 11. Cause you lie, persuade, confuse, can't think about it. I could die tonight. Bright lights will hide it. Take my time, control my mind in time. I can't even trust my own eyes. Watching you, you're so friendly. You know what to do. You got the nicest hair, and I see you there, and I can tell that you care. You know everything, and you make me feel safe. You know what it is, you know what it is, you know everything. And they lie, persuade, confuse, can't think about it. I could die tonight, bright lights will hide it. Take my time, control my mind in time. I can't even trust my own eyes. Study said, the experts claim the world will never be the same. The research shows, the study proves. Trust the experts. This is false, it's misunderstood. It's been debunked. This isn't good. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's all your fault. And then they lie, persuade, confuse, can't think about it. I could die tonight. Bright lights will hide it. Take my time, control my mind in time. I can't even trust my own eyes. And I know that you care. But tell me why am I so scared? And then they lie, persuade, confuse, can't think about it. I could die tonight, bright lights.
Put the glasses on, motherfucker.
Destroy my mind in time. I can't even trust my own eyes.
It's a she. It's he. I don't know. Put the glasses on. Put them on. What the fuck? Oh, is this give me a second. Jesus. Oh. I can play that or not. God damn it. But Greg's stuff's awesome, man. He puts out some great shit, man. That he does. Edgar Winter Group. This is a wicked fucking video. I don't know if I'd get in shit for playing it or not, but my God, it's good. I wish I could just fucking play shit. But YouTube's weird. Even though, like, hey, it's on YouTube. Oh, I can't play it on YouTube. How that makes any sense? Like, it's like we used to fucking tape and record stuff all the time, man, when we were growing up. now you get punished for it. It's like, oh, well, they're not getting their money for it. And okay, well, if you're an artist and you put your shit out there, expect not to get paid unless you're getting ticket sales, unless you're doing live performances, or unless you're selling it physically out there. You can't expect to get paid for stuff that's out there. It's out there already. You put it out there. It's out. Fuck. Well, I started that fucking saying, you know, you can't, I want a copyright on that saying. Christ, I used to go from school to school to school back in the day, and I go to a school in a whole different province, man. And people were fucking saying shit that I heard the year before that was started, and I know the guy who fucking started that shit, and I'm hearing it in different. That's how fast word of mouth fucking goes, and like stupid sayings go, and slang and all that shit. Fuck off, man. It's fucking. Don't get me started. What do we got in here? The Pixies? No, I don't want to hear the fucking Pixies. God damn it. Fucking give me something. I need something here to fucking bring back some Devil Went Down in Georgia about Charlie Daniels. No, man, no. That's a good one too. That I know I can play without getting in shit, I think. Wait a minute, no, it's a different version. God damn, I don't know. I can't see the comment section right now, so guys, bear with me. I'm just trying to find something that'll just something I can play that I won't get another fucking strike for. Apparently, I don't fucking know. Pissed off with this fucking strike bullshit. No, not seeing anything there. I went in here. No, I don't want to hit a Pussycat song. Jesus, no. Fuck. That's kind of along the lines of, but I'm not sure if these guys are copyright strike bullshit. That's not. But I don't want to hear it. Of course, Sabbath. I can play Sabbath till the fucking cows come home. I can't play it though. I could play some John Lee Hooker, I do believe, and they won't fucking kick me in the balls. This one's was this Stick or was it Chris Trock? I can't remember, man, which one of those guys fucking gave me this one. This one's awesome.
They tell me there's words that I can't say. All the stupid rules are fucking gay. I'm listening to my favorite rap song. And I just wanna sing along, nigga. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah. I feel like saying nigga tonight. I think so. When I'm by myself driving in my car, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh, fuck yeah. I don't care if you get your feelings hurt. Your reaction to the word is worse. I'm just trying to celebrate black art. Now please step away from my car, nigga. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah. I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright. But when I'm by myself driving in my car, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh, fuck yeah. I sing the N-word every time I I hear it. Don't blame me, I didn't write the lyrics. I'm not a hater, I just love rap songs. Please just let me sing along, nigga. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah. I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright. But when I'm by myself driving in my car, I say nigga with a heart on. Oh fuck yeah. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah. I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright. But when I'm by myself driving in my car, I say nigga with a heart on.
I do it. I can't help it. That was enough. Friggin' enough, man.
Some folks call me a rambling man. I do a lot of thumbing and kicking cans, and it wouldn't do an ounce of good to call my name. Cause daddy's name wasn't Willie Woodrow, and I wasn't born and raised in no ghetto, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I'm out to find me a wealthy woman in a line of work that don't take no diploma. I ain't got much to lose, but got a lot to gain.
Fuck, man.
Well, some might call me a good time fella. I ain't black and I ain't a yellow, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Yeah, I don't want no handout living and don't want a part of anything they're giving. I'm proud and white and I got a song to sing. Well, I've said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. I'm a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Hump and get it now. Yeah, I'm a small town boy, been around a little. I like guitars and I like a fiddle, and that's the kind of soul it takes to fan my flame. Well, I'm a blue-eyed Billy, kind of frail and ruddy, so I'll have to work to be somebody. I'm a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout living and don't want a part of anything they're giving. I'm proud and white and I got a song to sing. Well, I've said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. I'm a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I'm a white boy looking for a place to do my thing.
I like shooting pool and I like throwing darts. I like going to the junkyard looking for parts. I like shooting my guns in the dark. I like to hang out in the trailer park. I got used tires for sale in good shape. I got every Dukes of Hazzard episode on tape. Who are you to tell me I ain't got no class? I'm proud to be a redneck piece of white trash. I like to tip and I like to spit. I like talking on the phone while I'm taking a shit. I'm proud to be a redneck piece of white trash. If you don't like that, fucker up, motherfucker, you can kiss my ass.
Oh, the office for a reason. I'm in the office over here.
Well, I like my out-of-date hairdo. I like picking my nose and getting tattoos. I like drinking beer and working on my car. I like to drink beer and piss in my yard. I like to burp and I like to fart. I like picking up girls when I go to Walmart. I like adjusting my nuts and scratching my ass. I'm proud to be a redneck piece of white trash. I like to tip and I like to spit. I like talking on the phone while I'm taking a shit. I'm proud to be a redneck piece of white trash. If you don't like that, fucker up, motherfucker, you can kiss my ass. Well, I can knock back 1 or 12, have a good time all by myself.
Yeah,
I
it is.
don't need nobody around to tell me how to live. She called me 6 times out on the lake, said she'd had all she can take, and if I didn't get home now, she was gonna be pissed. Yeah, so I popped the top and I took me a sip, because a beer won't bitch when I'm hanging with my buddies out on the lake or in a field getting muddy at a bar stool on a Friday night, holding hands with a cold Bud Light. And if I get home and she's packed all her shit,
Oh, yeah, but if you're the shore. Here's a funny kind of roar. Mississippi steamboat rumbling along, crashing and a turning, mumbling the song, singing about a nigga, must be something wrong. Oh,
Stop the boat, Master Captain. I done left my new bonnet on shore.
too late now, Mammy. You'll have to wait until the boat catches at Memphis and get new one.
Look here, Master Captain. That air hat cost me 4 bits. Ain't that exasperating?
Making us a pot of fizzle in the pan. Well, make a much of corn juice, seal it if you can. Ain't no use of talking, nigga through and through. Love is watermelon, tea, do. Well, the making us a pot of fizzle in the pan. Well, make a much of corn juice, seal it if you can. Ain't no use of talking, nigga through and through. Love is watermelon, tea, do. Oh, don't you hear her grunt and growl? Hear the nigger howl and howl. Open up the furnace, Lordy, how she grins. When she eats the wood up and an awful scream. Little little greens and chuck a nigger in. Oh, nigger loves the pot from sizzle in the pan. Well, nigger likes the corn juice in it.
Most recent song ever, apparently. Not up to this third.
Illegals in my yard. Illegals in my yard. Illegals in my yard. Throw them some pesos and they work so hard. Illegals in my yard. Illegals in my yard. Illegals in my yard. I don't even ask if they got green card. They're gonna pave up my driveway this Christmas. They're gonna clean all my cars this Christmas. They're gonna shovel all the snow this Christmas. Those illegals in my yard.
In Canada,
they're gonna dig me a pool this Christmas. They're gonna landscape my lawn this Christmas.
No,
they're gonna cook me up some tacos this Christmas. Those illegals in my yard.
No, they're gonna eat
illegals in my yard.
Your mayor.
Illegals in my yard.
Counselor.
Illegals in my yard. 16 arrive in a stolen car.
Your head of immigration will be this guy.
Illegals in my yard.
Illegals
in my yard. Illegals in my yard. When they're not working, they sit at the bar. They're gonna drink some cervezas this Christmas. They're gonna shoot some tequila this Christmas. They're gonna get DUIs this Christmas, those illegals in my yard. They're getting free organ transplants this Christmas. They're gonna have anchor babies this
Well, it
Christmas.
looked just like a rodeo, but much to my surprise, instead of bucking broncos, I could not believe my eyes. It was such a thing of beauty that my heart was almost stopping. Aligned to the horizon of the finest booties popping. So come and wet your whistle at the funnest place in town. They got booty by the buckle, fine asses all around. If country gal must drive you nuts, I hope to see you there. Cause nobody leaves a loser at the Butthole County Fair.
To some degree, I think it's great.
Well, it looked just like a rodeo, but much to my surprise, instead of bucking
Sticks to make a fire. My only desire. Twisting that third member until I get myself.
Here he goes.
Until you become my ember. I'll twist you until I get an ember.
I started out with nothing, but now I have everything.
I'm pretty good at
that. Now I'm standing in the sun.
And I will love you forever. I will love you forever until you become my ember.
Go bring your fucking deck down.
Until I get an ember.
You can say you love me too. The light inside me makes you feel brand new. You're
gonna burn my deck down, man.
It's not that simple. You're my only desire. Twist it, twist until I get a fire.
I will make flames for you. I will make
my only desire.
Yeah.
Twisting that third member until I get myself an ember.
Nice.
Don't clean the snow off your car. Let it fly off and smash someone's windshield. Be a man.
Are you mocking me with that outfit?
Mocking you? No, I'm not mocking you, Judge.
Then explain that outfit.
Outfit.
I bought a suit. You've seen it. Now it's covered in mud. This town doesn't have a 1-hour cleaners, so I had to buy a new suit. Except that the only store you could buy a new suit in has got the flu. You get that? The whole store got the flu. So I had to get this in a secondhand store. So it's either wear the leather jacket, which I know you hate, or this. So I wore this ridiculous thing for you.
You on drugs?
Drugs? No, I don't take drugs.
I don't like your attitude.
What else is new?
I'm holding you in contempt of court.
Oh, there's a fucking surprise.
What'd you say?
What?
What'd you just say?
What? What? I don't know what.
What'd I say? What?
No part. What was the first part?
You, what do you do for a living, please? You, what do you do for a living, please?
I gym.
Gym is not a work. I said, what do you do for a living?
I say I work near.
So can you marry a woman that earns more than you?
I will never do such a thing. What is your gender?
My gender?
I'm a mechanic.
Are you a male or female?
I'm email.
You're an email. You're not a male. You're not a female. You are email.
Email.
Bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Okay.
Pepe Julian Onzima. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for
Good morning.
Morning to you.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
You, what do you do for a living, please?
I gym.
Why are you gay? Jay Lee! You should jump on here, man, with me. Come on. You can do it. Don't be shy. All right, fine. I'll do it. How's things? My sorry ass is still stuck at work. Well, then get to work, man. The fuck you doing chit-chatting over here when you're at work? No, never mind. I'll shut up. Hey, did I tell you, Jay Lee? This program was brought to you by Negro. And spell it there half yourself. I can't do that. It's like Serbian or something. It's weird. Brought to you by Negro. I'm not into black licorice. They are pretty good, though. I had one once, but I spit it out because I'm not into black licorice shit. I'm not a fan. But they are good, though. Again, but I just don't like black licorice. I don't like that fucking Zambuca flavor. Fucking. Maybe I drank too much Zambuca in my day, and that could be it, too. Don't know. Times it. Oh, it's 4:20. Look at that. Let's fucking smoke them. Sparkle ups. 4:20. 4:20. Let's go. Smoke them. Smoke us. Yeah, Sambuca fuck right off, AJ Lee. Fuck Sambuca, man. I never liked it. Ever, really. Excuse me. All right, let's watch this. Holy fuck. Holy jeez. Fuck. White tread. Good weed, man. Holy fuck, man. This is never good weed. Anyways. I talked on the subject earlier, and yeah. I did touch on the subject earlier in the stream about this shit. And no one's paying attention. No one cares. Well, you care about the refugees, and you care about all the brown people and stuff. Guys, anyways, we're watching this shit. Whether you like it or not, it's my fucking show. I'm going to do it. And then there, that's that.
Remember when Western media started fawning over literal Al Qaeda because they overthrew Bashar al-Assad? Well, you get what you pay for. Christians massacred as Syrian jihadists launches killing spree just weeks after toppling Assad. Christians and other religious minorities have been massacred in Syria as violence erupts following the overthrow of President Bashar al-Assad 3 months ago. More than 1,000 people have been killed since Thursday in what observers describe as the worst violence since Assad's downfall in December. And everyone's going to go, yeah, well, it's a Muslim country. Read the Bible. No, it's not. Syria, that whole section, by the way, not Muslim. Muslims didn't come around until about 500 AD. Christians and Jews were there long before them. But anyway, more than 1,000 people have been killed since Thursday in what observers describe as the worst violence since Assad's downfall in December. The killings have targeted Alawites, Christians, and other minorities in Syria's coastal regions. And you're seeing lots of videos come out of them torturing them, beating them. They're riding on their backs like they're donkeys and everything, and just there's loads and loads of really horrific stuff. However, there is a video that's doing the rounds on Twitter right now as of filming of a guy, what looks to be crucified, with a guy shooting behind his head. Now, I've seen conflicted everyone saying they're crucifying Christians and then shooting them in the head. That video, it turns out, is actually from about 8 years ago. And it's basically a rival jihadi fighter that they're just executing. Right, that's what the claim is. I don't know if that's true or not, but that video is all over Twitter right now. But it turns out it might not be a Christian being executed. It might not be. I don't know. I haven't actually double checked because I kind of don't want to go digging around the fucking gore video because it's not a nice video. But yeah, so just again, be careful and take a lot of things with a pinch of salt.
See, okay, Mr. Big Time fucking YouTube guy and everything, I get it. You gotta watch what you say, I understand. However, how many churches have been burned down in Canada alone? Burnt down, man. Like burnt, not replaced ever. They're gone. That's okay, though. Throw a piece of bacon in a mosque and find out what happens in Canada. Fuck, man. Anyways, carry on.
The violence began with an ambush on a Syrian security patrol by gunmen loyal to ousted leader Assad near the port city of Latakia. This sparked a brutal crackdown by forces linked to Syria's new Islamist rulers, led by interim President Ahmed al-Shara, a former leader of the Islamist group Hayat Tahrir al-Sham. Rights groups report widespread sectarian killings with hundreds of civilians among the dead. The Syrian Observatory for Human Rights reported that 745 civilians have been killed, mostly in shootings, with additional deaths among security forces and militants. Rami Abdul Rahman of the observatory called the killings sectarian massacres that aim to expel the Alawite population from their homes. Where's the rest of the article? There we go. Witnesses described horrific scenes in the cities of Jable, Baniyas, and surrounding areas in Syria's Alawite heartland. 2 residents from the coastal region reported that many homes belonging to Alawite families were looted and set on fire. Thousands of Alawites and Christians have fled their homes since Thursday, fearing for their lives. Several hundred, mostly women, children, and the elderly, sought refuge at a Russian Mediterranean military base at Hmimim. Sure. In Latakia. The violence is spread across several cities and towns in the largely Alawite coastal region. I mean, I get you're talking about the Alawites a lot, but I mean, what about the Christians? The Syria Campaign and the Syrian Network for Human Rights reported that both security forces and pro-Assad gunmen were carrying out mass executions and systematic killings. The SNHR estimated that 125 of approximately 140 civilians were slain over the weekend in suspected revenge killings. Conservative MP Andrew Rosendale described the violence as a massacre reminiscent of October 7th and nothing less than a brutal crime against humanity. Well, when you put literally Al-Qaeda in charge, you know, like what the fuck did you think was going to happen? He stated, from footage I have seen, Alawite Muslims, Christians, Druze, and other minorities are being hunted down, tortured, and murdered in cold blood. And that land historically is a Jewish and Christian land, which means this is kind of like a little crusade. This is the type of stuff that caused the crusades in the past. Because a lot of people don't remember that, like, Armenia, Turkey, like Syria, all those places, they were Christian nations. For a very long time, they were Christian nations. And then Salahuddin came over, and in fact, no, Salahuddin came like way later, right? But you know what I mean? Basically, yeah. There's a reason the Crusades happened, and the Crusades were based, actually. They came over here and started murdering it in self-defense. In self-bloody defense. He stated, from footage I have seen, Alawite Muslim... Oh, wait, I've just read that one. The MP for Romford called it a reign of terror perpetrated by barbaric jihadist terrorists. Syria's interim president, Ahmed al-Shara, has appealed to Syrians and the international community, calling for accountability for anyone who harms civilians or mistreats prisoners. Bro, you're in charge. Just make them stop. Al-Shara formed a committee composed mostly of judges to investigate the violence. In a televised address, he urged security forces not to exaggerate in their response because what differentiates us from our enemy is our commitment to our values, progressive values, more than likely, which is why you're literally rounding up Christians and killing them. Because, like, bro, you know, you give the orders. You're the one that overthrew Assad. They're all following you now. You literally just have to say, don't do that, and they'll follow the orders. But you won't, will you?
Yeah, bro,
we're totally investigating that. And see when we catch these guys that are murdering these Christians.
Oh no.
They're in so much trouble. We're totally looking into it, guys. Don't you worry. In a televised address, I just read that. Damascus has blamed individual actions for the widespread violence against civilians. U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio urged Syrian authorities to hold the perpetrators of these massacres accountable. They won't be. Rubio stated that the U.S. stands with Syria's religious and ethnic minorities, including its Christian, Druze, Alawite, and Kurdish communities. So, now, Bashar al-Assad, not the best leader. Not the best leader. A lot of people don't know that the reason the Syrian civil war started is because a single guy got shot. I mean, it's kind of like the Serbian bottle incident where, yeah, okay, it wasn't exactly the match that lit it all up. I mean, it didn't help. But basically, there was a bunch of other things that contributed. But in Syria, the match that lit the powder keg was because one person got shot and killed during a protest. And then after that, just boom, 10-year civil war. Yeah. And then very, very weirdly, after Assad was able to hold all of them back for a very, very, very long time, almost a full decade, the Syrian civil war was going along for quite a while. Assad gets steamrolled in like 3 weeks, has to flee the country. He's in Russia right now. What are the chances? What are the chances of that? But basically, and then literally Al-Qaeda took over, and now Christians are being murdered all over the country. Right, so it's a Muslim takeover of a once Christian nation. It was. Syria's in the Bible. But this is absolutely horrendous. This is absolutely disgusting. And just be wary of videos that are being shared around right now, because some of them are being portrayed as, oh, look, here's Christians being murdered, but it's not. It's actually older footage and everything. It's just difficult to tell because they're all still using grainy Nokias to record things out there. But as for what's going to happen about this, none. Everybody probably thinks it's amazing that Christians are being massacred. Like leftists are probably cheering. And not cheering literal fucking Al-Qaeda, but hey-ho, you know, they'll be in my prayers and all that, but nobody's going to do a single fucking thing about this.
Nope.
Does anybody else remember that one time in the
No,
1940s when nobody could get Christmas lights and nobody knew?
Shush, I don't care. I do, but I don't really. God damn it, man. I could have done without listening to that fucking shit. Jesus, man. We can go full on fucking Vlad the Impaler. Like, if we ever took our country back, like, yeah, we'll hang all the politicians and media, and we'll guillotine and wood chipper some people, whatever. We can do all the things and post it live on TV and be awesome. Yeah, and then we normalize it, which is not good. But anyways, setting an example is one thing, but like normalizing it, making it into cable TV and shit, that's fucking gay. But leave the gallows there for a while, at least a decade or so people remember, like, yes, this is what happens when you enter these hallowed halls. You best be an honest motherfucker and not some corrupt fucking traitor piece of shit, right? They're hallowed halls. If they're hallowed halls, well, they should be hallowed, and people of honor should be in them, and not traitors and selfish people. Fuck off, man. You know, like, I wouldn't want to see those beautiful fucking buildings burnt to the ground, but I mean, if all those Parliament buildings burnt to the ground tomorrow, that would suck. Because I love buildings. I love old buildings. I love old architecture. I'm into that shit, man. And the wood and the fucking architecture and the craftsmanship. It's fucking awesome. But to watch that all fucking crumble, well, whatever. We bombed all kinds of other fucking people, like Dresden and shit. Don't get me started. Fuck off, man. We're responsible, us as Canadians. Let's be honest now, because we're all Canadians. We're all a whole. We're like, we're responsible for Bomber Harris's bullshit, the Lancaster and stuff. Yeah, we have blood in our hands, man, for reasons. You know, reasons we were told. Same as this is why we have people here wearing masks and making sure that their kids and their grandkids and their great grandkids are all fucking inoculated. Make sure you get your jab. Get your jab. Do it. Now YouTube might shut me down. Fuck them. We all do as we're told. We stay in line, do as we're told. Like beep boop, beep beep boop boop. We're sheep. All of us. We're like, oh yay, yay. Growing up told when to laugh, when to be mad, who to be mad at, who to hate. Fuck. I gotta play something. I'm going off now. It happens. Why is this? What the fuck? That's his trunk. Yeah, fuck. I've seen this before. Yeah, okay, well. I know, settle down. Jesus Christ. Let's play this. I have to fuck off because she's gonna be home soon. I got shit to do.
Climate change alarmists have become so brazen in their arrogance that ahead of this year's COP30 climate change fear-mongering summit, they're literally destroying the Amazon rainforests just so they can gather for a virtue signaling photo op. In anticipation of world leaders attending the conference in November, the BBC reports a new 4-lane highway cutting through tens of thousands of acres of protected Amazon rainforest is being built for the COP30 climate summit in the Brazilian city of Belém. Along the partially built road, lush rainforest towers on either side, a reminder of what was once there. Logs are piled high in the cleared land, which stretches more than 13 kilometers, 8 miles through the rainforest into Belém. Diggers and machines carve through the forest floor, paving over wetland to surface the road, which will cut through a protected area. Wildlife experts say this eyesore will fragment the ecosystem and lead to the disruption of the natural environment for countless species. Land animals will no longer be able to cross to the other side too, reducing the areas where they can live and breed. Great job, guys. Now tell us again how much you care about wanting to protect the environment. The Brazilian president and environment minister say this will be a historic summit because it's a COP in the Amazon, not a COP about the Amazon. The president says the meeting will provide an opportunity to focus on the needs of the Amazon, show the forest to the world, and present what the federal government has done to protect it. Protect it? You've just bulldozed tens of thousands of acres of it. They could all set an example by making these pointless COP conferences one big elongated Zoom call. Yet instead, these technocrats routinely board private jets to attend them, belching out well over 1,000 tons of CO2 in the process. Of course, they all have to show up in person because it's one big finger-wagging performative stunt. If it was one long, boring Zoom call discussion, the global media would find it much harder to milk it for doomsday headlines about the end of the world. They're literally telling you need to stop eating meat because of cow farts, something that would completely destroy the agricultural industry. While at the very same summits, they're scheming to introduce that. The attendees are gorging on succulent gourmet meats, stuffing themselves with juicy beef, slabs of succulent meat, smoked Wagyu burgers, Philly cheesesteaks, and melt-in-your-mouth barbecue, while they simultaneously lecture you about the urgent need to reduce your meat consumption. It's all a giant scam, the greatest grift in modern history. And we've now reached the point where the environmentalist elite are literally destroying the environment so they can shame you about your annual family vacation destroying the environment.
Oh, what do we got here? Let's see if I can find something before I fuck off. I have to go tidy up before the wife gets home. What? I'm not that big of a fan of guns anymore. Like, I don't care. I don't have one, so could I fire one? Probably not. Unless it was like a bolt action or something. I'm retired. I'm analog. I'll always be analog. Jesus Christ, man. There's fuck all on here.
All right, I'm about to say something here that's going to hit some people right between the eyes. I mean, quite frankly,
you guys ever heard of this guy? Go
this
check it out.
needs to be said.
Seriously.
For the past 20.
Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. For all the kids in the back, who are kind of listening but not really listening. This guy fucking resonates a lot, man, because we kind of grew up similar. Like, there's only so much you can fucking talk about. I've given way too much away about my past, but whatever. I mean, we're all Gen X people are not. We're built different. We were born different. We were built different. So Generation X is fucking different, okay? And this guy fucking nails it most of the time. I'll let him speak. I'll shut up.
20 years we've been scammed. And I mean hoodwinked, played like a bunch of damn idiots. And I'm not talking about these classic pyramid schemes or multi-level marketing nonsense. No. I'm talking about the biggest con job in modern history. That one that crept in quietly, wrapped itself around our necks, and now controls damn near every aspect of our lives. And the worst part, we walked right into it with a smile on our faces. Now, I'm talking about the grand delusion of convenience, that illusion of choice, the scam that convinced us that technology and social media were here to improve our lives when in reality, they were designed to strip us of everything that actually matters. Freedom, privacy, individuality, purpose, gone. Swapped out for convenience, distraction, and dopamine hits. And the masterminds behind it all? Big tech, social media, those so-called innovators who pretended they were making the world a better place. They sold us a fantasy and we fell for it.
I didn't. Settle down. I still don't have a cell phone.
Remember when we were kids and your private life was actually private? Like if you did something stupid at a party, only people at the party knew about it. Yeah, now, I mean, do one dumb thing in public and there's a good chance that it could go viral before you even get home. Why?
No, you fucked up at a party.
Because we traded privacy for this illusion of connection. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, all of it. They've convinced us that we need to share every waking moment of our lives. They told us that if we didn't document it, it never happened. And like a bunch of morons, we believed it. But the price, your entire life now exists in a server from, say, Utah, owned, monitored, and sold to the highest bidder. I mean, your habits, location, your preferences, it's all just currency now. You're not a person anymore. You're just data points. And what did we get in return? Likes, comments, digital high fives from strangers we've never met. I mean, that's what we sold our souls for? Jesus Christ.
Not me, my father.
Then there's this distraction machine, and this one's even darker. I mean, they figured out that if you could keep you constantly entertained, you would never stop to ask the big questions. Why am I unhappy? Why am I unfulfilled? Why does it feel like the world is falling apart? Doesn't matter. Here, watch another TikTok. Here's a new Netflix series. Here's another viral video just to keep watching and don't think too hard. And we fell for it. We handed over our mental bandwidth in exchange for constant entertainment. Critical thinking, gone. Depth of conversation, dead. The ability to sit alone with your own thoughts without reaching for your phone, extinct. And they know it. They know they can keep you distracted. They know they can keep you compliant. And oh, holy hell, did it work. Oh, but it gets worse. They didn't just keep us distracted. They found a way to turn outrage into profit. I mean, because here's the truth. Calm people don't click. Happy people don't engage. And content people don't spend hours doom scrolling. But pissed off people.
I disagree. Happy people do engage because we found our friends and we know how to be happy together, and we do have fun. And okay, that's enough of that. Okay, so Michelle, I know you guys know Michelle. Somebody is watching me. I've met Michelle or know Michelle, whatever, right? Michelle's like, she suggested like a party in April, whatever. I'm like, fuck. We just had one, man. It's like, fuck, can we not? Like, really? Like, ask me later, because I'm not in the fucking mood right now to ask me about that shit. So I really don't fucking whatever, blah, blah, blah. And she asked me this morning. Well, she had a point though. Hey, it's 444, by the way, Michelle, if you're watching. She asked me this morning. She goes, "Well, it's what she said. She said when people come over here and hang out, it's nice for people to come over here and hang out. They feel comfortable and they have a good time and stuff. You know what I mean? It's like I don't really take that into consideration. I'm just a grumpy old fuck. Fuck. Fucking Johnny just fucking eating in the corner. I don't know if you guys heard that or not. Fuck. Anyways, fuck, man. Thanks a lot. I lost my train of thought. So Michelle's like, like maybe we should do another party in April. So fuck's sakes, now we're doing a party. But as soon as I'm like, fine, we'll have a party in April. She's like, the smile on her face. She's like, ee. It was the same smile that she had when she fucking discovered the fucking wedding ring and the fucking and the ice cream. It's like, ee. I can't do that smile. I got shitty teeth. Yeah, fucking Jesus. Anyways, yeah. She was smiling. I was like, yay. Fine. I'm like, yay. Okay, let's do it. But it's cool to see, like, man, we're supposed to find our friends, right? So I found my friend, man. There's a lot of people that ain't about me. I know that, but it's just like it's nice to see people fucking hook up and have fun. It's pretty cool, man. It's like everybody has a good time and they behave themselves. Like, again, most people drink coffee. A lot of times, the coffee maker, thank you, Sarah, has come in handy quite a bit. It's all good times, man. It's all good times. I see I make it, but that is night one of WrestleMania. What the fuck? Jesus. Oh, because so the date's already out there. So like, as soon as I told Michelle, like, fine, we can do that, and she went and fucking just blah 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 blah. We're having a party because I was like, I don't know if I want to. And as soon as I said yes, we can. I'm not saying I wear the pants or anything. I'm just saying, like, fuck, man. It's like, how about can we not? She's like, yeah, let's do it. I was like, oh, fuck. With a smile on her face, like, yay! Because the girls like it. They do, man. They love hooking up and hanging out, and it's good food, and we're dancing and being silly. And we've all met each other enough times now. We can all, dance and have fun together. We're like, the shield's down a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain it. We're not as like defend. Like, we know each other now. We've met each other and we've hugged and kissed each other like enough times. It's like, fuck. It's like I can't explain it. There's no way of explaining it. I don't know how to do it. I have no way. I'm not a poet. I'm gonna play something though, because getting tired of talking. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I know you always do. Here we go. Let's do this. You ready? 3, 2, 1.
Occasionally, we featured stories involving Western tourists who go hiking, motorbiking, or cycling in far-flung, dangerous countries and meet with tragic fates. The Scandinavian female solo travelers who met with a horrific ending in Morocco. The Spanish-Brazilian influencer couple who had a horrendous run-in with some locals in India. The American cyclist couple whose round-the-world trip came to a grisly halt in Tajikistan. Unfortunately, there are many, many such cases. Some say they're putting themselves at risk by naively believing pretentious Western media narratives about such places, adopting beliefs centered around cultural relativism, which inform them that it's basically no different in terms of safety visiting somewhere like Switzerland compared to countries in Africa. The kind of propaganda that constantly tells women it's safe to travel alone to countries like India.
I feel safer in India than I feel in the US.
Ah, dear now.
Thankfully, this case didn't end in tragedy, but there were many close calls. Ian Anderson, who goes by the social media moniker Ride with Ian, set a challenge for himself to bike across 7 continents, traversing some of the most dangerous roads in the world. What do you think happened to Ian when he visited Africa? Let's take a look.
Margie, I need Margie. I need to drink. This guy's chasing me with a spear. Hey, that was not a fun experience. First they wanted money, and then my water. And I said, no, I need my water. And then they started throwing sticks and rocks at me. Stop chasing me now. That's the good thing.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong, but I suspect if Ian had gone cycling in the Pyrenees, New Zealand, or Norway, he wouldn't have ended up having spears chucked at him.
Coming on.
This guy's chasing me with a spear.
Now, to be fair to Ian, he didn't go to Africa unprepared. We learned that he brought with him a small canister of pepper spray, a jackknife, and his de-escalation skills, the most valuable tool of all. Not the kind of items I like to pack for a relaxing holiday. Then again, I don't plan on visiting Africa. But here's where it gets stupid. Ian made the galaxy brain decision to invite his girlfriend to come with him. Just Ian, his defenseless girlfriend, the open road, and all the friends they meet along the way. It's a question I've heard so many times before. Paul, you're nearly pushing middle age. All right, rude. How come you look 10 years younger than you?
Shut up. Why?
You are only 10? Well, it's not rocket science. It's called regularly moisturizing your face and having a good skincare routine. That's why I'm down below to start your skincare journey today. Ian's girlfriend's initial reaction to being asked to accompany him was pretty wise. The first time I asked her, she said no in no uncertain terms. But eventually, despite having never even left America, Sarah came round to the idea. Maybe she'd read too many online blogs asserting that it's totally safe for women to visit Africa. And if they're traveling alone, even better. The fact that the top 3 countries in the world for the highest number of rape victims are all in Africa, well, they don't mention that in the You Go Girl travel blogs. But by the time they got to Kenya, Sarah was ready to go home. She didn't appear to like it very much. The mind truly boggles as to why. Maybe the fact that they were robbed, the fact they both got unbelievably sick from eating the local mystery meat, had no regular access to showers or decent food, the fact that Ian had to de-escalate numerous potentially violent confrontations, and the fact that there were several scary close calls with people as well as wild animals. Sarah had already left by the time Ian visited Kenya and Ethiopia, so managed to avoid being chased by men with spears.
This guy's chasing me with a spear.
As well as being whacked with sticks and pelted with garbage. In those countries, Ian said he was, quote, more scared than he'd been anywhere else on 3 continents, comparing it to a near-death experience. Yeah, I don't think any of that's going to be in the tourist board promos. Not exactly my idea of a dream vacation, but according to Ian, the traffic was the worst part, and he felt safe for much of the trip. Now, I've been in bad traffic. I know what that feels like. And granted, I've never been chased by an angry man with a spear. But if I ever had the misfortune to encounter both on the same holiday, I'd kind of lean towards the worst of the two, being chased by an angry man with a spear.
This guy's chasing me with a spear.
And in a completely unconnected story, by 2050, Africa will have added about 950 million more people to its population, with many of them heading to Europe, Canada, and the United States. According to French President Emmanuel Macron, great poverty, climate change, and geopolitical conflicts will see Africans flooding into Europe for many years to come. One expert cited by Macron predicted that the number of Africans living in Europe will grow from 9 million to between 150 and 200 million within the next 30 years, an increase of well over 1,500%. Hundreds are already arriving illegally by boat here in the UK and countries across Europe every single day. Maybe by the year 2050, Ian won't have to travel very far to have similar experiences that he just had in Africa.
This guy's chasing me with a spear.
Also, next time, probably best to leave the girlfriend at home. Personally speaking, I'll be spending my next holiday in Greece. How about you?
Yeah, that's enough of you. Stop. If I had something, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Or snapping Tunner and Jesus fuck boy. Oh, we got to play over here. What we got? Yeah. This guy, goddamn, I watch this guy a lot. He's usually pretty damn accurate because it's not hard to do if you're handy with computers and you don't mind doing a little bit of typing and stuff. You can. It's not hard to find truth there, guys. Just saying. Or something close to it. The fuck we got here? The fuck's this? Ted Cruz. Fuck off, Ted Cruz. Why do I give a fuck about this shit? Here we go. Let's watch this one.
Nigel Farage is back on the campaign trail, winning hearts and minds. And so are the petulant children throwing milkshakes at him.
He's old.
Turns out the cult.
Yeah, see, I don't care because Nigel Farage is dank. I don't fucking care what Farage has to say about anything, really. At all, ever. Fuck off. He's like Carney. He's a Carney wannabe, really. Seen that one. No. That's 9 months ago, really? Why? No. You know what? Fuck off, man. It's enough of this shit.
Occasionally, we've featured stories involving Western tourists who go hiking, motorbiking, or cycling in far-flung, dangerous countries.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Is this still up? Yes, good. Come back to the titties. Yes, titties are awesome, Green Thumb. Dude, I have never mind. We will discuss this after, sir. But I have something for you. It's that time of day now. I got all these fucking cars just fucking flying up my fucking road. Yeah, they're all Hemis and shit. Where was I? Anyways, I was going back to this shit. Well, what do we have? No, that's not what I want. I want this. I don't want to hear the pussy song or like fuck off, really. I should be able to play this since my fucking intros are goddamn Beastie Boys, but fuck no. Or we can't do that. Ah, stupid. What else we got? What we got? What we got? 2 years ago? Holy shit. What's this? That's gay. Hey. The fuck? Yeah, I can play these guys and deal with it.
Bad habits. Cheating at exams. Bad habits. Never washing hands. Bad habits. Smoking in the box. Bad habits. I won't do it again. Oh. Oh. Bad habits. Buying dirty mags. Bad habits. Dodging in the flicks. Bad habits. Groping in the dark. Bad habits. I won't do it again. Oh. All these things, they lower my resistance. Don't think I can stay the distance. All these things they say are bad, they feel so good to me. You know, I just don't think I can resist them. Bad habits. Staying out all night. Bad habits. Shouting at the kids. Bad habits. Beating up the wife. Bad habits. I won't do it again. Oh. Oh. Bad habits. Stealing from the poor. Bad habits. Robbing our banks. Bad habits. Shooting at the law. Bad habits. I won't do it again. Oh. Oh. I won't do it again. Oh. Bad habits. I won't do it again. Bad habits. Never. Bad habits. I won't do it again. Bad habits. Never again. Bad habits. Never again. Bad habits. I won't do it again. Bad habits. Never again.
Hey, this. The fuck? What's this now? Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go. It's a good one. Fucking bad at it. Listen, Alex. It's coming for you.
Morning, Ron. I've got drugs in my pocket. I don't know what to do with them. I've got drugs in my pocket. Am I really through with them? I've been asked myself, do I really need to be permanently high? Stay awake for hours and watch my life waste by say it turns you crazy. They say it makes you sick. To me, it's all the same. 'Cause I'm just bleeding thick. I've got drugs in my pocket and I don't know what to do with it. Drugs in my pocket. Drugs in my pocket.
Hey, what you got for me today, mate? Anything nice? Well, I got some purple, or I got some dumb, or I got some real hard drugs. All the way from Jamaica to some big stuff. Try some of these. Oh, I'll have a go. Hang on. Cool, that's all right, isn't it?
I've got drugs in my pocket. I don't know what to do with it. Drugs in my pocket. Drugs in my pocket. I've got drugs in this pocket. More than just a few of them. Drugs in my pocket. Drugs in my pocket. Yeah, 'cause I've got drugs for when I'm dancing and drugs for down the club. Drugs to watch a movie. And drugs when I make love. Drugs in my pocket. It's top at the top.
Johnny, where are you?
All right. Looking for trouble cruising down the King's Road. Can't stand in tourists or the Alamo. When I am on the street, everyone knows. Johnny, 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 be rotten tonight. You better hold that lid on tight. You don't want to get in a fight. You better hold that lid on tight. The facts go on and really get out of hand. They have to touch me 'cause my record's been banned. They think I'm crazy, so I tell them I am. Johnny, 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 be rotten tonight. You better hold that lid on tight. You don't want to get in a fight. You better hold that lid on tight. I'm something else in the clothes I wear. The papers quote me when I swear. It's all a lie, but I don't care. Johnny, 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 be rotten tonight. You better hold that lid on tight. You don't want to get in a fight. You better hold that lid on tight. Johnny, Johnny, go. Johnny, Johnny, go. Go, Johnny, go. Johnny, go, 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 go. I'll catch some Britons with a flash of my teeth. They love to show me what they've got underneath. I say no, come back, spend the night time with me. I've got a little place just southwest of free. But my life isn't that secure, don't you see? Just seems to go the way that they used to be. Social security and DONE. Johnny, 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 be rotten tonight. You better hold that lid on tight. You don't want to get in a fight. You better hold that lid on tight. Johnny, be rotten tonight. You better hold that lid on tight. You
Don't want to get in a fight.
You better hold that lid on tight. Johnny, be rotten tonight. You better hold that lid on tight. Johnny, be rotten tonight. You better hold that lid on tight. Johnny, be rotten. Johnny, be rotten. Johnny, be rotten tonight. Johnny, be rotten.
Holy. Home for a nap, eh? Went and hit Giant Tiger, went up for the big walk, went up for a walk, shopped, bought some stuff. Now I need a nap because it's nap time. Nap time at Johnny's house. Nappy nap, sleepy, sleepy time. What the fuck? No, but I never heard that one before. Sounds long and yeah. Teenage Head's good. Well, that sounded wrong. Let me play it.
Someday you remember me and picture my face.
All right. For those who don't know, I'm a Hamiltonian. I'm a St. Johner. God damn it. I was born and raised, but I'm also a Hamiltonian, and I'm from the Hammer, all right? I had no choice but to be a Hamiltonian. God damn, guys. I am a Hamiltonian through and through. Trust me. Yeah. Anyways. God damn it. Anyways, these guys are Hamilton, well, Dundas, and whatever. These guys are a staple of, they're my second favorite band next to the Hammer Boys. But yeah, these guys are awesome.
Someday you may smile at me and I walk away. But yesterday I needed a book. Today I need a bank. But I know who was always there. It's me
Hey,
that
Laura.
I have to thank. And I want to say I picked up my face. And I gotta say I kiss on my face. Someday you remember me and picture my face. Someday you may smile at me and I walk away. Yesterday I needed love. Today I need some hate. But I know who was always there. Now baby, it's too late. And I wanna say I picked up my face. And I gotta say I kiss on my face. I kiss on my face, and I won't say I picture my face. I need somebody new, just like you. I need somebody true. I need somebody new, just like you. I want somebody true.
Shush! What the hell is this? I want to see that.
Voices on your pillow after we had a fight. Your shift is at its torment, all of us filled with spite. I'm blasting out my revenge, your pillow's now at home. That's bad, you ain't my chocolate. Now sniff this stench I sown. Sing la blah la blah, dance, everyone that you wanted is now joy.
Well, does that surprise me?
Thought it on your
Oh.
pillow. Snakes sang into the dream. Your snows and this payback. I guess those mean dreams. I thought dust in your dreams and a thought cloud stains your face. I hope you get pink eye view from my protruding ways.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, up your wake. This is your official cosign here on Edgy FM, coming in live on your ham radio. How's the rapture going? We heard the Boogaloo Boys are back in town, so I'm gonna kick it over to my Vanilla Bean brother, who you know gets down. You know he's doing his thing, edging that big old D, and that's a fact, Jack.
I heard about boys, they wanna test me. I feel like got the chance, watch the legs bleed. I guess the niggas heard that I'm edgy. I guess they all heard that I'm edgy. I heard about boys, they wanna test me. I finished with the heads up on the Red Sea. I guess the niggas heard that I'm edgy. I guess they all heard that I'm edgy. Boys wanna test me. I finished looking bitches like Wesley. I'm slamming out some shots like Omi Gretzky. I'm sorely in these niggas cause I'm edgy. So if you fuck boys don't wanna test me, I'll make you take the plunge like Nesty. The police trying to arrest me, but CCs can't catch me because I'm edgy. Some nerd niggas wanna protest me. I'm grabbing by the britches cause I'm wedgies. But one of me bitches think I'm sexy. Yo bitch don't give me bread because I'm edgy. Now these faggot niggas trying to caress me. I'm falling through fast to the veggie. They want no faggot hoes unless they lazy. This is a forward nigga cause I'm edgy. And if a nigga wanna try to oppress me, I'll put them same niggas till they sweat me. Watch a fucking toe when you address me. Don't look me in the eye cause I'm edgy. If the rabbi wanna bring me, don't you tell me. I flip the table cause our Jesus bless me. Now all the priests want to molest me. The imam want you up because I'm edgy. These so-called edgy boys upset me. Your cheesy ass niggas looking thirsty. The niggas say they cancel cause it's trendy. But have you ever named that you know you ain't edgy? If you thought this world was sick in 2020, fuck COVID-19, I'm COVID-20. They say my spitting is a virus, it's so deadly. Super spreading through their minds because I'm edgy. If my family government don't represent me, I'm trying to fuck shit like a daddy. Now your head looks like a bubble of spaghetti. Dinner's ready, now you dead me, bitch, I'm edgy. If you still ain't heard it, now you hear correctly. Fuck these pussy niggas till they stretchy. Stolen by my edgy cuts, they like a sexy. Nigga, you're a war because I'm edgy. Cause they wanna press me. Finish got the bitch that you like. I guess the niggas heard that I'm edgy. I guess they all heard that I'm edgy. Cause they wanna test me. I finished with the hands up on the Red Sea.
You're now tuned into the edgiest guy I know.
I guess they all heard that I'm edgy.
Yeah. Shit. That's one edgelord I wouldn't want trolling me. He took that pass and photocopied that shit.
Very nice.
High IQ, but a low down dirty shame. Damn, Stan. All right, you're listening to Edgy FM.
Jesus. Jesus. Find Jesus, people. Find some Jesus in your heart. He will forgive. God damn. Actually, as much as I'm an atheist, man, like I'm a non-believer, blah, 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 Mr. fucking bring down over here. However, I've seen people find Jesus and turn their lives around. I've seen that in real time, real life. I've also seen people turn to a meat diet and go carnivore, and they lost weight and fucking turn their lives around. There's lots of ways you can turn life around. It's like you have to do it. There has to be a spark there. Like, I'm going to go do this now. This isn't working. I have to go do this over here now. Like, you have to, man. And talking to, with goddamn Bear, fuck's his name. He was on here earlier. And he's probably still sleeping because he pulled an all-nighter. But Bearsworth, that's what his name was. Bearsworth, yeah, he was on here earlier. He's going through some shit, man. It's like, dude, you got the bottle is not where it's at. You know, some people find Jesus and they go to church and shit, which I have no problems with, man. Do that. If it helps you focus and get back to like normal, wherever people's normal is. Like to me, normal is like reality is different to a lot of people. That's why reality is being skewed so much right now by media and fuck's sakes, man. Oh my god. Hey, there's my neighbor. Give me a second. Tony! What are you doing? See that? What? It's not my fault. I did it. Are you going away or something? Want to go over and talk French on... Oh, I'll get your back for you, come on. Get your back? Holy fuck, it's fucking cold out there. Jesus. Fuck. Hope none of you guys heard what my conversation was out there. That's would not be good. Fuck, that's fucking chilly. It's windy as fuck, man. It's fucking cold. It's fucking witch's teeth. I'm trying to read the comments, but whatever. Fucking play something. It's 5:20. I got like maybe 20 more minutes and I gotta fuck off. How long am I going? No, I'm going 8 hours. Oh well, fuck it. Chris, man, do shorter streams. I probably should. But that breakdown of fucking what Dare did, was fucking awesome, man. Fuck. My next stream will be me shaving this goddamn stupid fucking beard off my face. It's fucking stupid. I'm not a biker. I'm not like, what the fuck is this shit? Somebody just grab it and just and pull your fucking head down and shit. I don't like this, man. I don't like it. It's gonna go. It's gonna go. Let's find something. Fuck. God, this tabernacle. Nasty. Now, let's type something in here. I want to find something cool. Here we go. This looks cool. Acadian music, yes. No, not Cajun. Well, Cajun is still Acadian, technically. We'll move on to that in a minute, but let me play some Acadian music. Anyone wants to bail now because it might be the time. Whatever. I love. I'm from New Brunswick, man. I grew up with Acadians, and what else can I say? They're my family, my friends, and I love them. So Acadia was what you would consider a utopia at one time until the British went in there and fucking kicked them all the fuck out. Fucking, you will swear allegiance to the Queen or King or whatever the fuck at time. Like, fuck off. Fucking suck a dick.
Ils ont brûlé toutes les maisons. C'était fait pour l'Angleterre. J'ai perdu mon petit garçon. Embarqué sur des bateaux pour le prendre le grand voyage. Ma famille était séparée pour toujours être mes casés. Acadie à la légende, grand voyage pour notre monde, pour trouver la liberté de mon pays. Il y en a qui ont souffert d'amour, il y en a qui ont attendu des esclaves de la vie. On s'est disparu, mais tout partout. On a trouvé notre pays, allusion notre paradis, les prairies et les marais, la meilleure place pour habiter. Acadie à la légende, le grand voyage pour notre monde, pour trouver la liberté de mon pays. Les Américains à décourager, les Canadiens défendent les Français, les bouillons basés sur l'anglais, les Canadiens battent les embêtés. Acadie à la légende, grand voyage pour notre monde, pour trouver la liberté de mon pays. Acadie à la légende, grand voyage pour notre monde, pour trouver la liberté de mon pays.
Hey. Yeah, I was reading the words of that. Don't worry. That was fucking interesting. What the fuck is this? No. There we go. That's fun, folks. They do. Exactly. That's what it's fucking missing. God damn it. You're right. Where's the goddamn cowbell? Bullshit. No fucking cowbell. Fuck off. First thing. Bullshit. I like it.
lady's wedding and the old folks wish them well. He could see the Pierre, he truly loved the mademoiselle. And now the young Fury madame from the chapel bell. Said if you see the old folks, it goes to show you never can tell. They furnished off an apartment with the two-room robot sale. The cooler rated with family TV dinners and tea. Crossroads, trying to flag a ride. Well, I went down to the crossroads, trying.
I've seen this one before. It's pretty cool for backyard jamming. This is a backyard jam, man. It's pretty fucking good.
I saw on the Science Channel that everything has its own vibration. Everyone, and that's how you can break a glass.
We're all atoms, don't worry.
Really loud,
You know. Yeah.
so we could maybe shatter all the windows. We just have to know what vibration it's vibrating at.
Oh, vibrate this way so we can hear it.
I have a new song. Sings every time the mic isn't there. Oh, that's loud. Yes, it
No, that's enough for you.
Good morning, it's good. Good morning. Can I go home with you? Yeah, your mama and your papa. Lord, I'm a little. Come on, be my baby. I'll buy you.
Wait for it. Hang on. I'm Canadian. YouTube and CSIS and RCMP, all who are listening and watching right now. If I get dinged for playing this song, you guys suck, man.
We're sailing in the west. The birds were singing on every tree. All nature seemed time for a rest, but still there was no rest for me. There were no Scotia sea-bound coast, mountains dark and drear I do. Oh, and I am far away on the briny ocean tops. Will you ever hear the sigh or a wish for me? I grieve to leave my native land. I grieve to leave my comfort zone and my aged parents.
I memorized this when I was a kid.
The bonny, bonny lass that I
You adore.
farewell Nova Scotia, that sea-bound coast, that your mountains dark and dreary be. Oh, when I'm far away on the briny ocean tossed, will you ever heave a sigh and wish for me? The drums do beat, the wars do lie, our captain calls, we must obey. So farewell, farewell to Nova Scotia's charm, with his early morning night far, far away. Farewell, Nova Scotia, that sea-bound coast, that your mountains dark and dreary be.
Listen, Tom, nobody asked you, right? Bring off, babe. Tom. Oh, wish. So when I sang in the choir, we sang this song in grade, I think it was grade 8. I don't know. Junior high school. We had a competition that was between people from Nova Scotia and PEI and all around the Maritimes and stuff. And this was a song we sang. And half of us couldn't fucking sing with a shit. So our music teacher decided when you say the word wish, like emphasize on the wish. Wish. Like, if she would say like emphasize on the S's. And that always stuck with me because I watched politicians do that when they give speeches. Everyone accentuates the S's. Pronounce your S's. Now, class, listen, the teacher's speaking. Class, right? It's accentuate the S's when you're singing in a choir, right? Because you have to, because the audio back then was like from the audio, like if you're in a dome or whatever, or a fucking theater, you had to accentuate certain, you had to belt out things the way that didn't sound right to you, but it doesn't matter about you. It's like how they're hearing it, right? But that's natural theater, right? And the audio that you get from a theater. Enunciate. Listen, Koala Mama. Enunciate. Fuck. God damn it. That's exactly what it's. Wait for it. Enunciate. Fuck. S. Use your S's. Fuck, man. God damn. Take a course at Juilliard, you'll be able to enunciate. What the fuck are we watching again? Oh yeah, let's watch this.
I have 3 brothers and they are blessed. Their arms are folded on their breasts. Yet a poor simple sailor just like me should be tossed and driven on the dark blue sea.
No.
Farewell, Nova Scotia, that sea-bound coast, which your mountains dark and dreary be. Oh, when I'm far away on the briny ocean tossed, will you ever hear a sigh and wish for me? Farewell, Nova Scotia, that sea-bound coast, that your mountains dark and dreary be. Oh, when I am far away on the briny ocean tossed, will you ever hear a sigh and wish for me?
So farewell to Nova Scotia, your sea-bound coast. Let your mountains dark and dreary be. For when I am far away on the briny ocean tossed, will you ever hear a sigh
or a wish
for me?
rest. The birds were singing on every tree. All nature seemed inclined to rest, but still there was no rest for me. So farewell to Nova Scotia, your sea-bound coast. Let your mountains dark and dreary be. For when I am far away on the briny ocean tossed, will you ever leave a sigh and a wish for me? Oh, I have two brothers, they are at rest. Their arms are folded on their breast. But a poor lonely sailor just like me must be tossed and driven on the deep blue sea. So farewell to Nova Scotia.
Or the First World War, or the Second World War, or the Merchant Marine. Fuck off. Fuck. How many fucking sons do you need to fucking go and give? Stop it, man. What would the population be? Like, we would not be in the pickle we're in right now, man, if we had more of the boys still around instead of not and like pushing up fucking poppies.
The sea-bound coast, let your mountains dark and dreary be. For when I am far away on the briny ocean tossed, will you ever leave a sigh and a wish for me? For the drums do beat and the wars do alarm. The captain calls, we must obey. So farewell, farewell to Nova Scotia's charms. It's early in the morning, I am far, far away. So farewell to Nova Scotia, your sea-bound coast. Let your mountains dark and dreary be. For when I am far away on the briny ocean tossed, will you ever heave a sigh and a wish for me?
It's in. I do love Bonnie Dobson. She's awesome. She did a great rendition of fuck. It's an apocalyptic fucking tune. But oh shit, Jeff Beck did a version of it. Our Plant, fucking Nazareth did a fucking version of it. Morning Dew, that's what it was. Let me click on this for a second and see what happens. No. Oh, it's Stompin' Tom does a version. I don't know if I can play Stompin' Tom without getting a fucking strike. Let's do it anyways. Already was stuff. Why am I at stuff?
It was setting in the west. The birds were singing on every tree. All nature seemed inclined to rest, but still there was no rest for me. Farewell to Nova Scotia, the sea-bound coast. Let your mountains dark and dreary be. For while I'm far away on the briny ocean coast, will you ever heave a sigh or a wish for me? The drums they do beat and the wars do alarm. The captain calls and I must obey. So farewell, farewell to my Nova Scotia's charms. 'Tis early in the morning, I'll be far, far away. Farewell to Nova Scotia, the sea-bound coast. Let your mountains dark and dreary be. For while I'm far away on the briny ocean tossed, Will you
Never heave a sigh or a wish for me?
I grieve to leave my native land. I grieve to leave my comrades all. And my parents, whom I love so dear, and the bunny, bunny lassie that I do adore. Farewell, and all this goes to the sea-bound coast. Let your mountains dark and drear I be. For while I'm far away on the briny ocean tossed, will you ever heave a sigh or a wish for me? I have 3 brothers and they are at rest. Their hands are folded on their chest. But a poor simple sailor boy just like me must be tossed by the high winds of the deep blue sea. Farewell.
I swear to fuck, I never touched a goddamn button. I didn't touch a goddamn thing. Then click. Listen, fuck off. Pause. I never touched a goddamn thing, man. I didn't touch a thing.
Nova Scotia.
Listen, fuck off, Nova Scotia. I'm from New Brunswick. I don't need to hear this shit. Fuck off. Seriously. Yeah, you guys are right.
Oh, the year was 1778. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Where another of my came from the king to the scummiest castle I'd ever seen. Goddamn them all. I was told we cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. No, I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Oh, and said Barrett, crying to town, I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. 20 brave men, all fishermen, who would make for him the Halifax crew. Goddamn them all. I was told we cruise the seas for American gold. We fire no guns, shed no tears. No, I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. The Antelope sloop was a sickening sight. I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. She delicious to the port and her sails in rags, in the cook in scabbers with staggers and jags. Goddamn them all. I was told we cruise the seas for American gold. We fire no guns, shed no tears. No, I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. On the king's birthday we put to sea. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. We're 91 days to Montego Bay.
Whatever, fuck off. It's not for your shit. Sonny's Dream is yeah, it's a Ron Hines cover, but Ron Hines does it best, man. Fuck off. I gotta play Sonny's Dream, man. I don't want to hear these guys cover fucking Sonny's Dream. Beat it. I want to hear Sonny's Dream from fucking. There's some nice cover. Yes, Great Big Sea does a good cover. Yes, Jesus, man. How about Sonny's Dream from guys? Ron Hines, man. It's not even. Come on. Oh, holy fuck. Do we have to type it all in? Seriously? It'd be that way, eh? All right, fine. It's way down, like fucking 10 down. Sonny's Dream by Ron Hines is like fucking 10 down. It's up here, so it's like, God damn it. I can't. I'm gonna, though. Fucking awesome. You want the song? Fuck off. I'm subscribing right now.
Sonny lives on a farm, on a wide open space.
You could take off your shoes, give up the race. You could lay down your head by a sweet riverbed. But Sonny always remembers what it was his mama said. Oh, Sonny, don't go away. I am here all alone. Your daddy's a sailor who never comes home. All these nights get so long, and the silence goes on, and I'm feeling so tired, not all that strong. Sonny carries a load, though he's barely a man. There ain't all that to do, still he does what he can. And he watches the sea from a room by the stairs, and the waves keep on rolling. They've done that for years and for years. Oh, Sonny, don't go away. I am here all alone. Your daddy's a sailor who never comes home. All these nights get so long, the silence goes on, and I'm feeling so tired. Not all.
There's a nice. I haven't seen a video.
Sonny lives on a farm, on a wide open space, where you could take off your sneakers and give up the race. You could lay down your head by a sweet riverbed. But Sonny always remembers what it was his mama saying, yeah. And she said, oh, Sonny, don't go away. I am here all alone. And your daddy's a sailor who never comes home. And the nights get so long, and the silence goes on, and I'm feeling so tired. I'm not all that strong. Sonny carries a load, and he is barely a man. There ain't all that to do, still he does what he can. And he watches the sea from a room by the stairs, and the waves keep on rolling. They've done that for years. Oh, Sonny, don't go away. I am here all alone. And your daddy's a sailor who never comes home. And the nights get so long, and the silence goes on, and I'm feeling so tired. I'm not all that strong. And it's 100 miles to town. Sonny's never been there. And he goes to the highway and stands there and stares. And the mail comes at 4, and the mailman is old, and he still dreams his dreams of silver and gold. Oh, Sonny, don't go away. I am here all alone. And your daddy's a sailor who never comes home. And the nights get so long, and the silence goes on, and I'm feeling so tired. I'm not all that strong. Oh, Sonny, don't go away. I am here all alone. And your daddy's a sailor who never comes home. And the nights get so long, and the silence goes on, and I'm feeling so tired.
Let's change it up.
Stars in the background?
We're changing it up
You should
now.
be hanging off her hair. You're not. Don't just stand there. You're like hanging.
Change him up.
Wendy, can you give me the look that you see on like a Persian carpet?
A Persian carpet.
Guys,
That's not
I don't
what
think
it's
this-
saying in
Can
the
you find me
picture.
3 more people? This isn't working.
I wanna drink too much. You look Polish. Got a wicked sense of humor. I feel dizzy, and I want your touch. Let's get tipsy and start a rumor. Feel restless here. I can't sit still. Everybody at this party's got their fingers in the till. I bet their parents are ridiculously loaded. Let's get moving before I'm loaded.
Don't do that.
The dancers need a dance floor. The swingers gotta swing. Fashionable people doing questionable things. Fashionable, fashionable, fashionable. Fashionable, fashionable, fashionable. I really like you, and I hope you like my band. I like your boyfriend too. Do you think he'd understand? I can't remember how we ended up out here, but all good things have got to start somewhere. The dancers need a dance floor. The swingers gotta swing. Fashionable people doing questionable things. One more time. I don't wanna hang around in someone else's scene. Fashionable people doing questionable things.
Yeah, shut up, faggot. We're playing this. Why? Because I'm ending this on this song. That's why. Sorry, guys. Neil. Cheers. Yeah, macaroni. I like macaroni. Anthony. Hey, Tony. Hey, yo, hey. Get off. You man. Paradise. I'm going backwards today. Fuck off. Listen, you guys can all fuck off. Right? No, don't. Enunciate. Enunciate.
Just before dawn, one miserable morning in Black 44, when the forward commander was told to sit tight, when he asked that his men be withdrawn, and the generals gave thanks as the other ranks held back the enemy tanks for a while, and the Anzio bridgehead was held for the price of a few hundred ordinary lives. And kind old King George sent Mother a note when he heard that Father was gone. It was, I recall, in the form of a scroll with gold leaf and all.
Officer knows, you know.
And I found it one day in a drawer of old photographs hidden away. And my eyes still grow damp to remember His Majesty signed with his own rubber stamp.
It was dark all around, there was frost in the ground when the tigers broke free. And no one survived from the Royal Fusiliers Company C. They were all left behind, most of them dead, the rest of them dying. And
That's how the high command took my daddy from me.
That's what broke up Pink Floyd right there, I think. Pompeii's awesome. Holy fuck. So apparently they're listen, shush while I talk. Fucking apparently they're doing other digitally I thought they already did a digitally remastered version of Live in Pompeii, but apparently they're doing an even better version of the Live in Pompeii version of the version. Whatever, man. Pink Floyd and Pompeii. If you guys haven't listened to that on album or vinyl or cassette or fucking reel to reel, whatever, guys, like, I know I'm old. I'm 50 years old. I get it. But I'm a stereophobe, man. I'm a soundophobe. I love fucking... I don't give a fuck what format it is. There's old fucking... there's old amps that are with knob and tube. They had tubes in them, for fuck's sakes. So if you have an amplifier that has tubes in it, I'll take it. I'll take it. You have tubes in your amp that pumps out your fucking tunes? I will take that. Yes, I will. Why? Because you can up the fucking tubage in that. You can get your hands on them. And you can crank that fucker up, man. That will fucking... If you have neighbors that have annoying dogs and they're annoying, then you have good speakers and a good amp, just go... If you happen to have a moth that all of a sudden pops up in your neighborhood and they're going, no, I'm sorry, sir. Your speakers are not as loud as mine. Mine are far louder than yours. Get fucked. We're going to hear some AC/DC now. Fuck off. God damn it, man. Amperage. For headphones only? No, man. No. There's no headphones. I want my fucking old D9s back. D. Speaking of D, I want my old fucking D9s. I had D9s that were this fucking big. And my God, man, when I used to go through amps and stuff, man. My amps would overheat. I used to have to do the old fucking tinfoil trick and fucking put fans on them and shit to cool them down so they'd overheat. Because I never had an amp that could push those speakers. Like, you have to have like 2 amps pushing that speaker system, and I can't do that, man. It's like fuck. Whatever, man. I'm analog. But I'm even retarded at analog stuff. For fuck's sake. But I'll always have tunes. If you want tunes, I can supply tunes. I have a 100-watt tube bass amp. It'll blow the paint off the walls. Yeah, well, that's 100 watt. Yeah, that's not bad. That's all right. My Sermon Vegas were 500 watt, man. If I crank my shit up, you'd hear it and feel it for like 2 blocks around us, and that's the kind of shit I like. I want a stereo that'll blow a girl's clothes off, right? Basically. But it's not a joke, really. I'm serious. Like, when you stand in front of it, it's like you feel it. It's like, whoa. You feel the music. See, you need a solid foundation, for one thing. That was a radio show on the radio at one point, if memory serves. What? Greg Wycliffe just made a new I Am Canadian commercial. Did he? I just played it, Koala. I'm pretty sure I just played it. And Michelle's off work right now, so I have to fucking sign this shit off. I gotta go do the dishes before she gets home. I'm fucked if I don't. So, yeah, we've been going for what? 8.5 hours. Holy fuck, man. 8.5 fucking hours. Seriously, I've been going 8.5 hours. You guys didn't stop me? What's wrong with you guys? I thought you were my friends. I thought you guys were my friends. I've been going 8.5 hours. For the love of fucking fuck. Fuck. 8.5 fucking hours I've been going, and you guys never stopped me. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Fuck. I'm going out in a song now, so no, fuck echoes. Stop the fucking albatross bullshit. No, I'm going out in one fucking song, and I'm going. I have to go. It's the worst shit. You guys fucking let me. You guys let me do this? Oh. We'll see if YouTube takes me down if I play this one. I love this fucking song. God, I love this song. But we'll see. See, Ronnie Hines, and the lead singer Big Sugar collaborated on this song. This is a song about all the East Coasters who left the East Coast, so there's no work, and went out west. And this is kind of a culmination of a collaboration. This is an awesome song, man. And if YouTube wants to fucking ding me for this, man, that sucks. It sucks, really. Fucking awesome song, man.
But I ain't worked for a while, like some old tin can. From the bottom of the pile, from the bottom of the pile, I have lost my way. But I hear tell about a heaven in Alberta, where they've got all hell for basements. My words are like a rope that's wrapped around my throat. Wash my mouth with soap. For words unfit to quote, I have lost my way. But I hear tell about a heaven in Alberta, where they've gone all hell for basements. I have lost my way. But I hear tell about a heaven in Alberta, where they've gone all hell for basements. I'm free to go, but time cannot remove the only life I know. And now only time will prove, yes, only time will prove if I have lost my way. 'Cause I hear tell about a heaven in Alberta, where they've got all hell for basements. Yeah, I have lost my way, but I hear tell about a heaven in Alberta, where they've got all hell for basements.
I'm getting shit for that one for sure. For sure, man. Because they're an awesome band and they're Canadian, and I, as a Canadian, cannot play them because they'll fucking ding me for some weird reason or another. Well, I smoke. There you go. Ah, he smokes. Ah, I can't play Big Sugar. You smoke on your stream. God damn it. Call this Tabernacle. Oh, I have to go. I have to go like now. So what can I leave on for the wife gets here? Shit, fuck. Do I still need washing? Yeah, so they didn't shut me down yet. All right, let me play something here. This is that. I'll play this and fuck off.
Stop your messing around. Better think of your future. Time you straighten right out. Creating problems in town. Rudy. A message to you, Rudy. A message to you. Stop your fooling around. Time you straighten right out. Better think of your future. Else you wind up in jail. Rudy. A message to you, Rudy. A message to you. Stop your messing around. Better think of your future. Time you straighten right out. Creating problems in town. Rudy. A message to you, Rudy. A message to you, Rudy. Oh, it's a message to you, Rudy. Yeah, it's a message to you, Rudy. Yeah, it's a message to you, Rudy. Oh, it's a message
When there's nothing left but the fire in my chest and the air that fills my lungs, I'll hold my tears and trade my ears for a glimpse at kingdom come. On the other side of misery, there's a world we long to see. The strife we share will take us there to relief and sovereignty. Oh my God, we'll have our home again. My God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll get yet. By God, we'll have our home. In our own towns, we're foreigners now. Our names are spat and cursed. The headline smack of another attack, not the last and not the worst. Oh, my fathers, they look down on me. I wonder what they feel to see their noble sons driven down beneath a coward's heel. Oh, my God, we'll have our home again. My God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet. By God, we'll have our home. The road is dark, the way is lost. My eyes, they strain to see. I struggle forth to find a friend to light the way for me. Oh, brothers, can you hear my voice, or am I all alone? If there's no fire to guide my way, then I will start my own. Oh, my God, we'll have our home again. My God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet. By God.